Hey, what's going on, chat? Yo, appreciate the 59 months there. Lock. Honestly, I don't go everyone is typing up Cleffa outside of bro, it's funny. The Cleffa debate. Is Cleffa gonna be a good card? Hey, what's up, Dark Lord? Cleffa probably won't be great off the rip, but I still think it's the best card in yeah, Cleffa probably won't be great off the rip, but I still think it's the best card in the set from Obsidian Flames. I think it's the best card. We'll see like the most impactful play overall, I think. Like Charizard's the best archetype, but I do wish Cleffa had some form of protection, either bench barrier or effects of attacks or something. Yeah, I mean I could see that. Why am I not in Japan? Because I'm here. What does Cleffa do again? Just draws up to have 7 cards in hand. Cleffa's a card that's gonna get better over time. That's what I think too as well, yeah. Yeah, should Cleffa have some form of like protection from effects of I don't think so. I think like it's a basic Pokemon that offers draw support, and then also has free retreat. So when it doesn't get KO'd, it's a pivot. When it does get KO'd, you got your value out of it, and they didn't KO something else anyways, right? Cleffa can't be good with Sableye around, bro. Cleffa does not. Your Cleffa is dying before Sableye even attacks, probably. No way. Thinking back to past good Cleffa, they always had something else cool. Yeah, but like the baby rule stuff was always like super silly, to be honest. Like if you're asleep, you can't be hit by damage, or they have to flip a coin. If like those are just like super like toxic mechanics or whatever you want to call them. How does Cleffa beat Sableye? Cleffa always beats Sableye. Um, doesn't like flipping game? No. I hated the flipping of the other baby Pokemon. It was so annoying. I mean, I won games because of it, but I also lost games because of it. So like, I just prefer it not to exist. Like whenever I go back and play, I played Mahone's like base set cube once, and it was like literally the whole thing is just flips, bro. Or I played like a couple like older cubes before, and it's just literally all flips, man. It's so annoying. It's like, bro, all we're doing is flipping coins. You have to flip to attack and hit the Pokemon. Some of the item cards flip coins. Like, Hargosel Silver Cleffa is fun though. I mean, to an extent. Literally the results of, like, I mean, not fully, but like the U.S. Nationals that year in 2012 was literally just decided on flipping coins. Both Pukas and was it Justin Sanchez, right? They both just stayed asleep for a while, and then they were in overtime, and then or Puka's Tyrogue stayed asleep or something. I forget what happened exactly. And then one of them woke up and it just knocked out the other one, and then it was over. That was it. Can we get a rant on Celio versus Liam's drama? Or are you not touching it? Oh, I mean, I basically talked on it yesterday, to be honest, like inadvertently, but I could talk about it. It's kind of silly, like, let's see. I have to like find the tweet. I should be able to find it through Celio. Celio versus Liam drama. Trying to give me non-live gameplay content. No, we can talk about it. It's fine. I basically talked about it yesterday. The idea of like a what's it called? capitalist capitalist market. It basically ties into this. Let me get this tweet real fast. How do I... Oh, there we go. Get out of here, Soda. Okay, so... Um... So I think the one thing that you could... Actually, I think the biggest thing you could bring up here as a... Well, here, let me talk about this a little bit further before we talk about that. It's going to be like a... AzulGG economics class or something. So we'll first talk about the initial tweets. So Celio tweeted, I'm offering free gameplay reviews and coaching sessions for PokemonTCG. Please fill out this short survey to be considered. So Celio is offering some free coaching for people who fill out a survey. So I mean, Celio sounds like Celio's trying to pick specific people depending on like what their maybe goals are, right? That's what it seems like. I didn't look at the survey. The survey's not really super important. Everyone who completes the survey and is not selected for the free coaching will receive coupons to use for my services on Medify, and then showed a picture of their services on one of their things on Medify. I don't know what this is specifically, to be honest, but and then it was retweeted by Liam Williams. So first of all, Liam got like the price that Celio charges for coaching wrong. Liam was like 70 an hour, laugh my fucking ass off, and then linked Luke's Limitless page, which is just kind of toxic, right? So it's pretty toxic from Liam, obviously. And also, Celio's coaching isn't 70 an hour, but we're gonna talk more about that in a second. You guys can like learn a lot from this right here. So Celio's coaching is actually $45 an hour, I believe. So, but it truly doesn't actually matter what Celio charges. So Liam could have had a gripe with Liam. It's fair for Liam to have a gripe with potentially Celio charging $70, but shouldn't have done it in a toxic way. So it's like a really toxic way for Liam to approach this topic, and could have been done way more constructive, right? It's like, okay, like Liam could have asked for, okay, like just linking the Limitless page is just toxic. Like the way Liam approaches was like super toxic, right? But whether or not it's $70 really doesn't really matter, right? So like Celio offers coaching. Coaching is a service, and there's only two things that matter on Celio's end. Now, the one thing kind of bad about the coaching system, theoretically, the one thing you could bring up that's kind of bad about the coaching system on Medify is generally the market. So we're talking about the coaching specifically in the market. The market usually the markets in general in life, markets for consumer goods, which you could consider coaching being a consumer good, whatever, generally self-police themselves, right? So the one thing that is like missing from something like Medify, to be honest, is you can't leave like bad reviews, right? It's $35 for 30 minutes. Yeah, but that's not like Celio's like hour rate. That's like for something else specific. I don't even know what that's for, to be honest. Decklist has metagame consultation. I think that's like for something different that Celio offers. So the market usually self-polices in a pretty good way, right? If something is bad or of low quality compared to its price, it will have to adjust. The product will have to adjust, right? The product will have to become of a higher quality to meet the standards of its price in the market, or its price will have to be reduced, right? The one thing that's the one ways that do that is that the people's opinions are like put forth on of something being good or bad, right? Like when you go to like look for like a restaurant near you, you can look at the star ratings on like Google, right? If you just go to Google and you search up burger places near me, you're probably going to pick a burger place that has like a 4.5 star rating as opposed to a burger that has a 3-star rating, right? So the market self-polices in that way. The thing with Metafy, I guess something to like talk about specifically would be like Metafy doesn't really self-police in that way, or the market doesn't adjust naturally in that way for people to view it, because there's like you can't really leave negative reviews on Metafy. You can only really leave positive reviews, so everyone looks like a good coach to an extent, right? If you have some positive reviews, now you could say the one thing you could use as like a system there to determine which person you want to get coaching with is just who has the most positive reviews, right? So that would be like, there's like that potential system in play for that. Who has the most positive reviews, right? But theoretically, what Celio charges for coaching doesn't really matter, because the market theoretically, like I said, self-adjusts for it. And coaching is a thing where you want, there's like two things there's like one way that coaching could be like, you could be like scamming people, right? Is you could charge a lot for coaching, coaching could be really bad. Now, if that's true, let's say you charge a lot for coaching compared to what like seems to be the market standard. Let's say Celio charged $150 for coaching, and Celio's coaching was really, really bad. No one would come back and get coaching with Celio, right? But because there's no like potential to leave a bad review for Celio, then no one ever knows in the future to do that. But with coaching, it is a product where you want to repeat sales, right? It is a product where you want to repeat sales of the product, right? The people who offer coaching want the clients to come back and get more coaching, so they want to offer a good product of coaching. And if the product is good, then people will come back. And then the other thing to like tie to that is like, there's also like, there's two ways you're trying to move a product. One is you're trying to move a product for a certain price, or you're trying to move a certain number of a product. So if Celio is trying to fill up their coaching schedule, they have to offer their coaching at a rate that seems reasonable to their to how they sell themselves in the space, right? But if Celio is like, I don't care if I coach 0 hours every single week, but if I do coach, I want to be making $3,000 when I coach 1 hour do 1 hour of coaching, then it's fine for Celio to charge $3,000 for an hour of coaching. Celio will get 0 clients, but Celio also doesn't care if they get 0 clients unless they get $3,000, which is also fine. So it's really weird to ever like call out someone's price point for coaching. It would be different if Celio charged $1,000 for an hour of coaching and then complained that they got no coaching clients. Then it would be like, well, I think the problem is you're charging $1,000 for an hour of coaching, and someone like Tord, I think Tord charges like $70. Like, I don't know. There's probably a little bit of a disparity there, right? So like, yeah, so it'd be like, well, there's probably a little bit of disparity there. You probably do need to adjust your price if you're trying to fill up your hours of coaching. So it's on like the person who has the product to adjust their product, the quality of the product, and how much the product costs, and also the other thing that gets tied to that as well is like you could charge, let's say you charge $100 for coaching, and let's say your coaching really is like, if you broke it down, the value of your coaching really is worth $100, but you also have to like, there's like marketing at that point as well, right? There has to, you have to bring some value, some reason that people would want to pick you over a coach over another, and it could be you advertising yourself and marketing yourself better, or in Pokemon with coaching in general, achievements is what leads to a lot of coachings. You know, you have to get out there and you have to actually like win a tournament or something, right? Depends on what you value your time. Yeah, it depends on how you value your time, how much you care if you actually do any coaching, unless it's for a certain amount of money, right? So it doesn't really matter what people charge for their coaching. The market will like self-correct. The only way it could ever come up and feel scammy would be if someone charged like $1,000 for an hour of coaching and the coaching was really bad. In the current system, there's no really way for it to be like self-report, or like for people to like report on it accurately, because like I said, there's no review system on Metafy to leave negative reviews. So you'd get away with like that one bad coaching session and then just kind of go through it. But like I said, coaching is a service where you want repeat clients, so you have to be offering a good enough value from the coaching session for its price for people to want to come back and get coaching from you, because coaching is a product where you're trying to get repeat customers. Now, like if a really good player just kind of jumped into coaching, was really bad at it, knew they're really bad at it, charged a bunch of money for it, and then like just did it for like a couple months and then got out because like, you know, they kind of just like that would be pretty scummy, right? So like something like that would be scummy. But there's really nothing wrong with how Celio is like approaching this. Celio can pretty much charge whatever they want, and Celio is trying to be a consistent coach in the space and wants repeat customers. So they're actively trying to put out a good product that people will come back and buy again. So Celio is trying to work with a price point that they think works for them to be able to commit the time to coaching over doing other stuff that can maybe make them more money, and then also has to try and have that product live up to that cost so that people will come back and buy it again, because Celio does want more coaching clients, right? So we haven't really seen an instance of like potentially like someone who like maybe just like they've been a solid player for a little while, they win an IC, all of a sudden they start offering coaching for a couple months. It's really expensive, their coaching sucks, and then once they've kind of sucked the community dry out of all the people they can bait into getting their coaching, maybe they market themselves well as well, and they get a bunch of people to get a bunch of coaching for like 2 months. Their coaching sucks, it's really expensive, and then it's like once they've got enough people through it, because they're not going to get repeat customers if the coaching's really bad, and then once they get anyone they can to like get coaching with them and then dip, then that would be scummy. But like there's nothing like inherently wrong with like, and I've never seen anyone like kind of offer, it's really hard to offer coaching. Like I've never seen anyone have like very, is it predatory, would predatory be a good word, or just kind of like scummy practices around them offering coaching in the Pokemon TCG space. I've yet to see anyone kind of do that, to be honest. So yeah, it was just kind of a toxic tweet from Liam. Liam could have like phrased the tweet that kind of begs the question a little bit more. So like, okay, I see you're charging this much. I think you should put out there more as to what you're offering for charging this much. And that could have been fine, but yeah, Liam did it in like a really toxic way, and there's really nothing to, you really can't like put a price on how much you should charge for coaching, to be honest. And I saw someone make a comment that someone made a comment that anything over $50 is like wild or something, but like it really isn't, because like, yeah, once again, it comes down to, it really all just comes back to what the person who's offering the product values. And in this case, it's coaching, so it's time, values their time at, right? So like I could do a coaching session for an hour, or I could work on YouTube videos for an hour. So I'm gonna commit how much value my time is worth to committing the time towards YouTube, or something else. Or what was the ad? That ad though? Be prepared. Oh, was it one of those like anime games? Okay. Like, if I think I could make more growth for myself and more money, and like, especially if coaching isn't something that I'm really passionate about, and I'm fairly passionate about my coaching. It's definitely not the thing I have the most passion for in my life. But if I'm, more passionate about making YouTube videos, it's like, well, for me to put more time to making YouTube videos, I want to be making this much money from the coaching session. So even if, let's say I charge $100 for coaching, and someone else who's more passionate puts more time to also charge $100 for coaching, you probably would get more out of their coaching theoretically than what I would be charging with that mindset. But it doesn't mean I still can't charge that much, right? Like there's nothing like saying I can't charge that much. And then it's, like I said, there's no like self-regulating system in the market for coaching. Because like I said, you can't really leave, like the main thing is Metafy. It's just really hard to leave negative reviews for coaching. I think also like people would find it awkward if they feel like they had a bad coaching session with someone and then like tweeted out, had a coaching session with, you could even at the person if you wanted, and it wasn't great. I think if you had like the best thing to do in that situation, if you had a problem with the coaching session that you had with someone, would be to tell them, feel like to help them maybe get better as a coach, I guess. But like, it's not really on you to do that either. But because the Pokemon community is so small and connected, I think there definitely is like I think people would feel weird like putting out a negative review about a person they got coaching from. So not to say they shouldn't do it. But like I said, it's not like on like when you go to Google and you search up burger restaurants, you can leave the review of the burger restaurant. Some of them got 4.5 stars, some of them got 3 stars. That's kind of like a better self-regulating system, because the reviews come in on that, and then you can determine which burger place you want to go to based on other people's experiences. But it's a little bit more transparent of experiences with something like that with the Google and searching for a burger place. But yeah, that's my thoughts on the Liam. What you call it, Mello? The Liam Celio drama. But yeah, it's not really. Yeah, it's just like Liam's being toxic. Um, the market kind of like usually just like self corrects. Like if someone's really bad at coaching, word of like I said, there's no like real review system. Like there probably should be like a way to leave negative reviews. But like the community is like so small and like tightly knit, it just feels weird for that to be put out there, right? Um, so I think if anyone's like looking to start doing coaching, you should start pretty cheap and try and figure out how you, unless you're someone who like knows what to do when teaching people, and like you like if you're a teacher, or if you've done teaching in the past or like coaching or tutoring or something like that, and you know like what you need to set forth as like a plan or an idea towards the student, then I would say you can probably charge a little bit more. But if you're just like a decent player who like wants to get into it, you should probably start pretty cheap, and then as you feel like as you kind of feel like how much value you feel like you put forth towards your students, then I would say increasing your price, even if you increase it aggressively, is probably fine. And then I think there was a comment here from who made the comment. Let me find it. Maybe they deleted it. It's possible. Did they delete it actually? They maybe did delete it. Who made the comment? It was the Canadian player. The Canadian player. Maybe it was in this thread. Dude, what is their name, bro? He's eluding me. Gotta scroll past this ad again real fast. Okay, maybe it's this one. No. Maybe it's this one. Dude, you have to go like so deep into this shit sometimes. What the heck? I'm unlocking like it's like you're unlocking like storylines in like a video game or something. You're like like if you're playing like an RPG or something. Oh, it was Chase. Yeah, that was Chase. So Chase said, so Celia said there seems to be this disconnect in the Pokemon TCG community that the most successful players equal the best teachers. I challenge you to consider that logic, or lack thereof behind that. I guess I would like want to look at like sports a little more with this, but I don't have that much knowledge of sports. How many coaches in sports like never didn't play professionally? It's a pretty high amount, right? Like, yeah, I would want to look at sports for that, for examples. I mean, a lot of coaches in sports probably played like D1 college, right? A lot of coaches probably played that kind of stuff, right? They just didn't make it to the NFL, right? They played D1 or they played in college, whatever that is, same thing. I don't actually know, but you just didn't make it to the NFL, right? So you're like, all right, well, I'm not good enough to make it to the NFL, but I'm passionate about the game. I know the game. I love the game. What can I do with this now, right? And then they can go from there. Yeah, a bunch of failed players. Yeah, but they still just love the game so much they want to be involved, right? Michael Jordan was coached by someone who was nowhere near his ability. I mean, that's not like that's true as well, to be honest. But it's almost like the coaches in like basketball and football are like tacticians as opposed to like, you know what I'm saying? But I guess you like they're telling you how to use your skills, but they don't know what it's like to have your skills either, right? Like that's a little bit different, I guess, as well. Because like in Pokemon, it's a little bit more connected. I guess it's a little bit more of a 1-to-1 ratio of connection, right? Like, yeah, there's a little bit more depth, I guess, to something like coaching in sports because the coaches are like tacticians, right? They don't know what it's like to have your skills and abilities, but they're telling you what you should do with your skills and abilities, right? Talking about American football, yeah, I'm not talking about soccer. Good comparison is chess, where you have to actually be good to coach or not good, but better than the student. Maybe that does apply a little bit more to Pokemon. I mean, there are people who are like I used to be worse at explaining stuff. Steve Kerr is one such exception. Oh yeah, but Steve Kerr was a player. Right? Unless I'm not sure what you're responding to that I said though. But your teaching does have to be capped at a certain. In Pokemon, I would have to be honest. In Pokemon, your teaching is probably capped based on how good you are. Like because you're not. It's you like if you like, there's not like there's like not another level of like tactics to apply in Pokemon, right? Like I said, like you can come up with certain ways to like the coach on the outside can see things because like there's more depth to a game of basketball in terms of other things to worry about. But in Pokemon, you're just worrying about the game of Pokemon in front of you, right? But like if the coach in a basketball game on the sideline can be like, yo, this guy over here that one guy's not paying attention to needs to be covered more, like switch this up or do this differently or I feel like it matters a little bit different in sports because there's also more people playing, right? So that's like a big thing as well. But yeah, learning how to convey things is. But I think I would maybe make the argument that in something like chess or Pokemon, I think something like in chess and Pokemon is probably that's probably a good comparison in like chess coaching. Like your ability to teach someone something might be capped on how good you are. Like, because what did someone say in chat say about chess? I think you said, correct me if I'm wrong. Did you say like, so like I don't know what is like I don't know what is the ELO in chess? It's like 2K. So someone who's at 1500 ELO in chess is not going to be able to teach someone who's at 2K ELO, right? Is that like a fair statement? I mean, that's like a pretty big jump. But like, what about even 1600 ELO? Like, what are you going to be able to? I guess you could teach like how to approach the game with a better mindset. 2K is higher. No, I know 2K is higher, but that's what I'm saying. Someone who's 15K isn't going to be able to teach someone who's 2K anything. That's what I'm asking. There's also a person-to-person factor to consider. You might respond well to a certain coaching style over another. Yeah. I mean, you're just like having a different conversation there, Svenex. No one's saying coaching is bad or good. Everyone knows coaching is like good coaching would be a positive experience on your outcome. That's like, so you're just like having a different conversation. No one's having that conversation. That's just you. No one. I don't think anyone in chat thinks getting coaching wouldn't accelerate your growth in the game if you get like good coaching. Me at 100 ELO can coach any 2000 ELO player. Well, I'm not to that like leap, but like that's what I'm saying. Like at a closer rating, like what is the cutoff? Knowing how to make a good decision yourself before you don't. That's what I'm kind of saying. I feel like in Pokemon, maybe you are just kind of capped. You can't get masters. At least you shouldn't coach. No, but that's different as well. To be honest, The Rock, because once again, you're. It's not like I feel like there is different. Now that I've never really thought about this before, but I think coaching, I think coaching is different in something like a team sport versus an individual sport or an individual game or match or whatever. I appreciate that Prime sub there. I've never really thought about it before, but now that we're having this conversation, I'm thinking about it. Appreciate that Prime sub there, Braves. Home to the Red Pack. We're all out of tea, but we got plenty of caramel. Besides making you good faster, there's nothing else. Well, yeah, but that's the point of coaching, is making you better faster. Like, or it is possible you might not be able to get over a plateau without, like, it might take you forever. It might theoretically take you infinite time to get over a plateau if someone doesn't set you on the right track. We actually made Azul switch to Liam's side. Well, I've never thought about it before, but I think there is a difference. Well, but I'm not saying that Celio still can't charge whatever they want for coaching, and I'm not even making a comment on Celio's skill level individually, but I feel like it feels like there might be, you might be for coaching something like, because there's so much like there's so many things like if you're coaching basketball, for instance, there's so many other things going on between the players and stuff that an individual on the court doesn't have to worry about or think about or doesn't, and that the coach can kind of bring to light and make a difference on. It feels like, or like football would almost be a better example of that. I feel like football's a better example of that. It's like, there's so much more to see that the quarterback can't see as the game is progressing that a coach can then influence and have a positive outcome on the game, right? But regardless, the story ends when you realize that no one has to buy anyone's coaching. Like, you're a willing participant in the purchases. So if the price is decent, people will buy. If the price is overvalued, no one will. If you make a MetaFi account and charge $1,000, no one will buy it, and that's it. I know, but like, should we not call out if we think someone? I'm not saying Celio is, but if we think someone's scamming people or someone, shouldn't we like call out people who are being disingenuous and bad faith in those kind of situations? Like, I feel like we should, right? Like, not as a community, but just literally as like for the better of society. In other words, in football, I don't need to go to the Super Bowl or play to teach a lineman how to block. It's simple. I can teach people how to block. Never made it to pro. Yeah, I agree with that, I think, Champ. There are also different roles in large games. Pretty sure pro league teams literally have a guy who has to get along with everyone. Wait, what are you saying, Trainer Hill? It literally has a guy who everyone has to get along, like as a coach. Yeah, so I'm saying, even coaching in something like an esports, like League or CS:GO, the coach can influence the game more tactically because you're applying like a strategy, a broad strategy across multiple people. Whereas in Pokemon, it's different. And maybe that even just comes down. Maybe that could even come back to the discussion of like how you can outplay people in sports, but you can't outplay people in the Pokemon TCG. Like, theoretically, you can't outplay people in the Pokemon TCG because there's always an optimal line of play in the Pokemon TCG. But because you can outplay people in sports, maybe that's all of a sudden why a coach can be valued at a rate where the coach doesn't have to be as good as the players. From my experience, I've gotten coaching with first learning how to play Lost Box and other things, and I've been able to learn a lot faster than I would have played it and improve my decision making. So I think while you can learn without coaching, having someone help you, having someone help you will definitely accelerate the process if they're a good coach, right? Or even if they're not that good of a coach, if they're just way better than you, that you'll still learn a lot. That's the thing as well. Like, and that's why, like I said, if you're getting into coaching, you should value yourself low initially, especially if you've never done any kind of teaching stuff before. But if you're really good at the Pokemon TCG, even if you're maybe not that good at teaching, we can even just call it teaching instead of coaching. Even if you're not that good at teaching, if you're teaching a new player, they'll still learn a lot from you for sure. I could probably consider my strength higher than my actual rating, but I don't play much chess anymore, so I don't know what the coaching is like at the moment. Yeah, and like you could have like a different mindset of how to approach a game or a scenario outside of just like the physical choices that leads to better habits and helping you improve as well through coaching. That's like another thing, like habits and what you should do to approach scenarios, I think is something that you don't have to be as good as the person you're teaching, but to put them in the right mindset to improve or to make better decisions with their improving. We're in a world where you don't play for quality, but for marketing. So as long as people will pay it, people will charge as much as they can. I mean, that's not 100% true. Coaching Pokemon means you have to A, understand the game better than the student, and B, be able to express your knowledge in a manner that the student can absorb. But I think there's like that, now that I've like talked about it a little bit more, I think there is that other layer to it where it is like you can just, maybe the habits and how you approach testing or even if your in-game decision making might not be as good, your how you can come to the decision on what to play or what to test or getting the right headspace to play optimally could be a thing, right? The quarterback is trained to be a quarterback and doesn't see what the receivers see. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. But like every Pokemon player sees the same thing. You talk to top players, how many can truly understand why they're so good and can verbalize it? Not many. It's fine to charge whatever you want and also fine to publicly say that price is too high. Yeah, but it's different for you to be like this. It's different for you to be like, this is what I'm. Yo, appreciate the raid there, Mahone. It's different for you to like be like, I'm charging $200 an hour for my coaching, and I know it's really high, but everything else I have going in my life is of higher value. And it's different to be like, I'm charging $200 for coaching, and I'll make you the greatest Pokemon TCG player of all time. And then the person just like is literally just bad at Pokemon, and is just a bad coach, bad at teacher, and then like, you know, that could happen as well, right? And that's what you would want to be able to like. We shouldn't just let people be able to scam people for the sake of being able to scam people, right? You should be like, oh, well, you're the one who paid for it, so it's on you. Now you know better in the future. Like, I don't know, you know what I'm saying? I feel like not just in a community sense, but in like a society sense, we should protect society from people who are purposely going out of their way to take advantage of people in any way they possibly can. Also, there's no physical limitation in a card game. A sports coach can know and understand how players should play the game without having the physical prowess to do it. That's probably a good point as well. I think repetitive repetition can be a good coach, to be honest. Oh yeah, of course. I don't think anyone would argue against that. Practice makes perfect. No, I think we can all we call out people if they are lying about creds and stuff, but bad pricing should be corrected by the market. Yeah, as long as it's something that where the person wants to fill their schedule, right? Like if I want to fill my coaching schedule, then I will have to adjust my price based on the value my coaching is perceived as to be able to fill my coaching schedule. Yeah, I think the issue is a lack of ability to give him a negative review in case his coaching is not worth it. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying is like a problem as well. Like I said, if you go on Google and you search up burger places, some of them are going to be 3 stars, some of them may be 4.5 stars, and now you know probably roughly what are the better burger places. But on Medify, like you just using Medify as the example, you know, I really like Medify. They have a great platform, but there's no way to give like a negative review. So you can't go to Medify and be like, okay, who has 5 stars, who has 3 stars, right? You could just look at who has the most positive reviews, though, and that'd be like a reasonable way to look at it as well. Calling it out is rough because the newbie can charge more than a pro is, but maybe they value their time more. It will rectify itself when no one buys it. Yeah, but it would just be like if you are trying to give off the... If you're like a newer player, or like a noob at Pokemon who's trying to give coaching and you're like saying you're like one of the best players in the world, I'll be able to make you a world champion. Like there's a difference between just like, between Joe Schmo just getting a Medify account, getting a coaching Medify account and putting it out there and being like, charging $200 for an hour of coaching, and then leaves it at that, right? And then being like, I'm the best player in the world. I can make you the best player in the world. You'll be a world champion by the time you're done coaching with me. Yada yada yada, right? So it's how they sell it to like reel you in, you know. That's why I rejected everyone who asked if I coach. I value my time more than is realistic for this game. But if you're smart, Mello, you should never. Well, you don't want to come off. It's also like an optics thing, right? Because to be honest, Mello, you shouldn't say you don't coach. You should say, I coach for $1,000 an hour, or whatever price you would be like, okay, I'll coach. But it is an optics thing where it's like if Mello is telling people, you know, people are going to perceive you in a poor light if you come out and you say, I'm charging $1,000 for an hour of coaching, and that word gets around. So like, what the heck? You should price based on the value demanded of your time. If you're charging $5 and your schedule is 100% packed, it's better to charge 10 and be at 50% capacity. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I think there's a whole lot more than just being good. A mesh. I don't know if that really exists, to be honest, champ. I mean, it does to an extent. I never really had... Did we poll on this? Wait, what kind of poll do you want, Mahone? I'm like catching up with this. I'm like catching up with the chat. Meshing matters as well. For instance, you are laterally top player in the game, but if I don't mesh well with you, I wouldn't be a good fit. I don't know. I feel like it's on the coach to make sure you mesh well. How do people who have had like... Is that just me who feels that way? When I've done coaching, it's just felt like paying to play games against the person. Yeah, I mean, that's why you have to find... I feel like I've heard that as a feedback from coaches in the Pokemon space before. They really do need some sort of rating on Medify. I think it's good. Like, that's like a general system that should be out there in society to... relegate the value of products that people put out there. Off-topic question, going back to the optimal line, how do you know the line is correct with the variables in a game like PokemonTCG? You can't always know for sure, but you have to just make a educated guess. What's the key difference between a good and a bad coach? A bad coach does that, and a good one gets to the theory behind plays. We need a better business bureau for coaching / Medify. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I'm saying it's fine to criticize someone whose pricing is bad, but someone can set their price at whatever they think their time is worth. Yeah, for sure. It's just how they should. If they try and sell their time disingenuously, it is. Physicality is a huge thing in sports, and some people may be genetically held back from achieving the top tier of their sports, but may have a great mind in the sport. But in Pokemon, that's not really a thing. Yeah, that's definitely like. That's why like you can be worse in sports, but still coach at the top level. Ultimately, there are good players who aren't very good at coaching, and there are not so good players who are probably better at teaching. But the reality is that there are only a couple who are both in the game. It does definitely feel like in individual competition. It definitely feels like in individual competition, like chess, like Pokemon. I think there is a cap to what you can teach as a coach. Now I don't know where it is. Maybe a 1500 ELO chess player could teach still a decent amount to a 2000 ELO chess player. I don't know. I'd have to actually like talk to chess players and chess coaches and see what the general breakdown is for who gets coaching from who in chess. Maybe they can still get a decent amount where it's worth getting that 1500 ELO coach, you know. And we're assuming that the 1500 ELO coach is not like a used to be 2.5 ELO coach who now just kind of chills at 1500 ELO because they like to troll on chess or whatever, right? We're assuming that they are trying at their peak or when they're pushing to try and gain ELO, they stick at 1500, right? So that'd be like, but I think at a certain point, it does seem like that for the one-on-one competition games like Pokemon, like chess, there's definitely a cap of what you can teach as you progress towards the higher levels in the games. From the cap on what you can teach and what you can learn in coaching. Appreciate it, Locke. There's nothing at 1500 can teach at 2000. Yeah, no, like that's like a pretty big jump for sure, Dream. Like 1500 to 2000 ELO in chess is a pretty big jump. But like a 1500 ELO player could probably teach a 1600 ELO player something, right? And maybe enough to the point where it's worth getting regular coaching with them, right? Because maybe they just have a different mindset or a healthier, better growth mindset about the game than the 1600 ELO player does. It'll allow the 1600 ELO player to push for like 2000. But once the 1600 ELO player, you know, gets to like 2000, there's probably not much they can learn from the. That's what I'm saying. Like there's things that I think are outside of the individual competition on one-on-one games that probably a person of a less good player in the game could still teach to instill good habits to help you push and progress further as a player, even if you are a significantly less experienced or a less accomplished, just less skilled player of the game, whatever game. Can I coach you in League of Legends? I don't know what's your ELO. I maybe could teach you something in League of Legends. But when will Azul let me coach him in Azul the board game? I mean, if you bring it to like a regional or an IC, I'm down to play, Lock. You can teach me the ways. Your plat 4? Wait, not you. I mean, I could probably teach you something if you're plat 4, to be honest. And they also added the Emerald now. A hard stuck 1600. Well, no, yeah, that's what I'm assuming. We're assuming the 1500 player is like, that's when they're trying really hard. They're usually sitting at around 1500. Like that's where they are themselves need to find a way to push through that potentially. I don't know. The 1500 player could be a one trick on some obscure opening and coach that one line. That's true as well, right? You could like that would be like a very, but that wouldn't be someone you go back to for repeat coaching, right? So if we're talking in terms of like repeat coaching, that wouldn't be something you go back, someone you go back to for repeat coaching. Like, all right, let's get a couple. Let's put in like I don't know how many hours. Teach me this line. Teach me how to tackle this line. That'd be different, right? But then like you would move on. You'd grow as a player from that, and then move on probably. But yeah, Chase's tweet was if anyone doesn't make the correct decisions in their own games, why should someone learn how to make decisions from them? Being a great player doesn't guarantee someone could convey the knowledge of how to play well, but no major accomplishment means there's some deficit in their in their game reasoning and deck selection or tournament nerves. If it's a form or two, you don't want to learn from them. Could be tournament nerves, which means there still could be some knowledge to learn from them. If it is, best I'm saying that in the previous two, like I feel like there is like I feel like in Pokemon, kind of having this discussion and thinking about it more, there probably is some kind of cap on like once you get to the top, like pushing past the top is like whatever, but like there is definitely, unless you're someone who's at the top, it would be hard to coach someone up to the top. Feel like for sure. I feel like at a certain point, everyone knows all the theory and all the skill comes. Well, yeah, of course, there's like a theoretical cap in any game, though. It doesn't like what you just said doesn't really mean anything, Mister. I feel like at a certain point, everyone knows all the theory and all the skill comes down to is seeing the lines and doing things the right way. I mean, I guess it's a little bit less relevant in sports because you can outplay in sports, but like in any card game, that's theoretically true. But it's obviously not that easy, or every Pokemon tournament would just be a coin flip on who wins. I think the concept of coaching is interesting because many players focus on different stuff they find important, but sometimes not finding the right lesson their student need. I, for example, still try to figure out what differentiates Pokemon trainers from another, and what is the difference between a good player and a world-class player. I mean, theoretically, nothing really separates players because there's no such thing as playstyle in Pokemon. So it's just like getting better at the Pokemon TCG in general. The only thing that could separate players is like people being like, I just prefer to play Arceus decks or something. For every person who types exclamation, shout out Soda. It could also be bad luck. I've known people in Yu-Gi-Oh who play at the top level, beat national players at locals, but then just bricked at every major. That's just not a thing, Maze. Like if you play enough, there is a point, but it's not that much. It's not, you don't have to play in that many major tournaments to reach the point. There is a point where once you play enough major tournaments, it's your fault that you haven't top 8'd one. Now, what is that point? I don't know how many major tournaments you have to attend to reach that point, but there's no such thing as someone who goes to like there's no such thing as someone who goes to like 6 regionals a year for the last 3 years and like them not top 8ing one of them. It's just their fault. Like it's nothing on, they're not getting poor RNG. It just doesn't exist. The bell curve or whatever of like good luck to bad luck evens out pretty fast. Like you could also honestly just use Tord as the example. Just like how often does Tord top 8 a major tournament? And then you could take that and be like, that's the theoretical possible frequency at any player could top 8 a major tournament. So if you're not doing that, you're messing up somehow. Seeing such finding the lines when you're down is insane. I have learned a lot from just watching someone come back and win when they saw a line. But well, yeah, of course, that is the only thing that matters in Pokemon. I agree with you. I don't disagree with you, mister. But I'm just saying, like, yeah. Tor is the gold standard. I mean, Tor is the most successful player in the current modern era of the game, so you just used him as the example. So like that is the peak. So that's the peak. So just take what Tor does and be like, well, to be fair, Tor is a beast. I mean, it doesn't have anything to do with anything though. Like, yes, Tor is a very good player, but Tor as a human being, Tor is not like special, right? It's, well, I mean, there is like some things and traits that'll happen in humans that'll cause humans to be a little bit more successful in some things than others. But I don't think the depth and physicality definitely that is required to play the Pokemon TCG is at a point where someone couldn't just kind of repeat or even improve on Tord's success and do as good or better than Tord. So because Tord is the most successful player, you just take Tord as the example. And be like, okay, how often does Tord top 8 a major tournament? Every X amount of you could take like the last, I don't know, since the modern era, at what rate does Tor top 8 a major tournament? And let's say it's one of every 3 tournaments. If you are not top 8ing one of every 3 major tournaments, we'll even give you a little wiggle room. If you're not top 8ing one of every 4 major tournaments, then there's something you're messing up because you're not just getting unlucky. And then it's just, yeah, it's nothing to do with luck at that point. Towards the who's Holland? Yeah, but like in that example that I'm kind of giving though, you don't want to hold Tord up on a pedestal of an unachievable that Tord is doing something that's unachievable. Because it's not, right? Because Tord achieved it, so it's achievable, and it's possible in the existence of the competitive Pokemon TCG, someone surpasses Tord in terms of, and you can even still make the argument, like I said, Tord modern era. You can make the argument that Jason is career is more impressive, right? And it's possible someone surpasses Tord and Jason combined throughout their time playing the Pokemon TCG, right? That is possible, right? So you don't want to like put them up on a pedestal as something that's unachievable, and you have to settle for less. You can be like, well, if they can do it, I can do it. It is possible that I can do it, realizing that's important. Now, whether or not you want to apply the time and effort to try and do it is up to you. But just being like, oh, I got unlucky, I don't know. Is Gabe Smart a good coach to do regular coaching with? I don't know. I've never gotten coaching with Gabe Smart. You'd have to ask someone who got coaching from Gabe. Magnus Carlsen, best chess player. I mean, that's not really a feat for Norway, to be honest. Like, literally, America has all of the best quarterbacks. Like, there's literally not another country that has one of the best quarterbacks. And that's in the entire existence of football. So, like, I don't know, is it really that big of a feat that Norway has, like, 3 good players at competitions? Like, I don't know. We have literally all of the best quarterbacks in the history of the NFL. So like, I don't know. I think Norway's slacking a little bit. When they get one of the best quarterbacks ever, we'll talk. But until that happens, you know, we got them beat like 100 or 100 plus to 1 or 0. in the last 10 tournaments, Tord made top 8 3 times. For someone that doesn't travel out of state, that would be one top 8 in 5 years. To be at the same top rate. Yeah, but like, were you the one who made the statement about like the Yu-Gi-Oh player? Like, you're not gonna be like, you have to like prove that you're a good player. You can't just be like, oh, I'm really really good, and then just like literally never get a top 8. Then you're just not really really good. You can't be like, oh, I'm just as good as all the other players that are winning these tournaments, and then literally just never make a top 8. And if you're even if you are only going to one tournament, one major tournament a year, it still doesn't matter. Like, you're just another player who needs to prove something. Does any other country play American football? No, that's the point. Other countries couldn't care less about American football? Yeah. I would say that too if I had no good quarterbacks in the history of my country. I would also say that. You appreciate the 19 months there, Daya. I would also say that. It's embarrassing, bro. You appreciate the 16 months there. Sniper. Get better, not bitter. I don't care about American. And I don't care about football and American. Well, yeah, but that's different because if you ever need to care about it to like shit on Europe, you have that in your back pocket. You know. U.S. has the best golfers of all time and was invented in Europe. Exactly. See, we're just stating facts out here. We're not saying anything. True. Always good to have something to shit on you with. Everyone who knew them or played them regularly knew they were good. Yeah, for sure. But like, we're talking about like in the grand scheme of like a community, right? Or within the game and the fans of the game. Like, doesn't matter how good people who think how good the player is, how good if the player thinks they are, how many other good people they beat, specifically in like something like chess or like Pokemon. A little bit more proof than that. Best burgers, and they were made in Germany, bro. Another dub for America, bro. It's insane, bro. We don't take L's. Wait, is that what's going on right now? Is there some big soccer thing? Because I saw like a clip on Twitter of someone getting mad for the U.S. soccer team celebrating. Was it even the U.S. soccer team? I think it was the U.S. Yeah, someone on Twitter. There was like a video that I watched, and someone was like mad that the U.S. soccer team was celebrating after they won. Women's World Cup. Oh wait, that's happening. I didn't even know. Mm-mm. They were celebrating a tie. Oh, they're celebrating after a draw. Oh, dude, drawing would be a little bit deflated. What did the draw? What was the result of the draw though? Like, did they move on because of it, or the tie got them into the round of 16? So they celebrated. Did the other team also get into the round of 16 off the tie, or just them? I mean, I guess that's still fine then, right? Who cares, right? As long as you progress, that's the only thing that matters, right? ID into cut. They got into the round of 6 despite playing god awfully in a draw match. They looked off. They've looked awful all tournament. Are they gonna? How much time do they have before they round of 16? ID into cut, ID into pop off. That would be a little bit weird. if they played terrible and made it, that's on everyone else too. Yeah, I guess like, but I guess it's like it's not terrible to like hold your expectations of something to like a higher standard, right? That's not terrible, I don't think. Sunday morning isn't their next game. Oh, so they don't have that much time to like reset and actually play well. They might just be coming out playing. But well, actually no, that's like 3 or 4 days, right? They have time. They did get a bad matchup though. They did get a worse matchup in top 16 though. Hmm. Maybe we should do a poll in chat. How would I even word the poll? Can you learn a lot from someone who is okay? I'm just curious. How much can I put in this? Oh, it worked. All right, I'm gonna put a poll in chat. This is for coaching in Pokemon. I'm curious what the chat thinks. Can you learn a lot from someone worse than you? Like, so not just like little things, but like you know, highly progress as a player from someone who's like one worse than you. Yeah. Here's what chat thinks. Nobody's worse than me. Dark Savage just like talked about Pokemon with someone for 1 second, bro. The improvements are happening. The question is in Pokemon, in the Pokemon TCG. The question for the poll is like in the Pokemon TCG, not in general. In general, it's definitely a little bit different. Like we already kind of talked through sports and stuff, and like there definitely is room to improve there. Oh, better player. Achievements theoretically don't matter as much. Bum bum bum. All right. Yeah, that's fine. This discussion was fine. Like, does someone worse than me mean worse at as a deck builder as well? Because I'm a bad deck builder and worse player. I don't think there's like that big of a gap. I think there is a potential gap. I brought this up a lot, and this thing I don't care. I think there can be a gap between how good you are as a player and just the fundamentals of playing and how good you are as a deck builder, but the gap is not as big as people think it is. Like there's not the people who are really really good deck builders, and then there's not like a huge side of the spectrum where there's really really good deck builders, really good players, and there's some people who are good players and good deck builders on the best players are the best deck builders, and the best deck builders are the best players. It is possible that you're slightly better at deck building than you are playing, but it's not by much. And it's possible you're slightly better at playing than deck building, but it's not by much. There's a very strong correlation between correlation. Is our word, or is another word? I think being a good player, improving as a player, and improving as a deck builder like go hand in hand as you progress from playing your first game of Pokemon to your 10,000th game of Pokemon. There is, I think, there's a little bit of potential of a gap to be a better deck builder than you are a player, or a better player than you are a deck builder, but it's not by much. It's not by as much as people in the community sometimes make it seem to be. Like, oh, I'm a great deck builder, but I can never play these decks. I can only build them. Everyone else, what is the meme? There's a meme like that. I didn't. What is the when was the last time you learned from a player worse than you? I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't be able to. I don't have an example for that. Um, it's your weakest skill, you know? Yeah, for sure, but I'd be a great painter if it wasn't for my goddamn awful brush strokes. Yeah, something like that. It was the Daniel Tosh joke. Dude, you can be good at piloting and not good at building, but the builder would always be good playing what they made. I mean, but that's what some people make the. I mean, I don't agree with that, Maze. If you're really good at piloting, you're also really good at building. Like I think they just go hand in hand. There's a possibility for there to be a slight difference in one way or the other, but it's not by much. If you're the best deck builder in the world, it's possible you're maybe not the best player in the world, but you're pretty close to being just as good as all the other top players in the world if you're not just right there as well. There's not going to be a huge drop off. It's not like you're up there on par with the best deck builders in the world, and then you're like your best finish ever is like top 128, like, and you don't plan to ever aspire to be anything past like, nope. I just build decks that win tournaments, but the best I can do is top 128. That's just like not, maybe like a little bit, but not by a whole ton. For sure. Yeah, it's not by the massive amount that some people make it seem to be. I think there are some uniquely good deck builders who can come up with great ideas. Yeah, but I think anyone can come up with those ideas if they just play enough Pokemon. I don't think it's like unique to people. Like, there's not like if you just play enough Pokemon, I understand that game at a certain level. You like anyone can come up with those ideas. Just depends how much you play Pokemon. But that has nothing to do with how good you are at deck building. Because you could like stay a mediocre player, but if you play it like if you could stay a mediocre player, but if you play a ton of Pokemon, you're obviously gonna come up with some good ideas over time. But it's because of how much Pokemon you play, not how good you are at coming up with ideas. And that's why. And better players are better at coming up with good ideas, but the better players also tend to play the most Pokemon, so they're coming up with good ideas more frequently. It's hard to make a deck, then understand it and play it. It's harder to make a deck than understand it and play it. I also think that is like the harder part as well. It's like it's easier to like play the game and understand the fundamentals of it than actually. Yeah, I just agree. The ability to innovate requires more than just playing. You need to know card pool and able to predict as well. Yeah, but being able to predict it all comes with being like a good player, like understanding how interactions happen and why a meta should trend one way over another. I guess you could say that it gets separated from play, but even understanding like how to build a deck and how to make a deck function comes down to being able to play well. If you can't play well, then anyone can come up with an idea, but to make an idea work, you have to be a good player. But anyone can come up with an idea. It's not like a unique skill. It just means it matters how much you play Pokemon. What do you think of the skill level of Asian players aside from Japan? I mean, I don't know. I don't play over there. You could do a rough estimation of the skill in the game in the Pokemon TCG by, I mean, it would depend how far you want to go. If you did just TPCI regions, you could do it based off ICs plus worlds. If you want to do it off of all regions, you could just look at worlds results and then what is the average placement, average amount of placements in top 8 or whatever for each region, and then decide like what the which region has the highest skill. That's what you'd have to do. They know how to play well doesn't mean they play well in practice. What does that even mean? Our mid-level max. Well, we already talked about that though, Max, and I think we already talked about that. There's a difference between a team game and a individual game. Like the best comparison for Pokemon would be chess and chess to Pokemon. You didn't read correctly. They know how to play well. Oh, like knowing, like once you actually like play at a, I see what you're saying. Once you like sit down and play at a major tournament, nerves or other factors get involved that cause you to like play worse. I think that is valid, but only up to an extent. Yeah, we talked about that, Max. Like, there's just a big difference between coaching individual games versus at the wrong time, or is everyone here so arrogant that they think they can learn from worse players than themselves? Don't think they can learn from worse players themselves. I mean, it doesn't have to be arrogance, Bladder. That's like a toxic way to approach the discussion. So you're just being toxic for no reason, Bladder. You're just like, oh, everyone's arrogant. It has to be because they're arrogant. It's not because they think maybe when you break things down, it is a lot harder to learn from someone who's worse than you in a one-on-one game like chess or Pokemon. But no, we have to jump to arrogance being the reason why we would ever think that could be a possibility and have a discussion around that. Like, I think that because I am arrogant. Well, you're different, Soda. Everyone knows. Everyone knows. Everyone knows you're different. I can come from competitive fighting games, and the best players are usually not the best teachers. I mean, I would have to see that. I'd have to like see that in by like talking to like actual fighting game players. So I came into the discussion at the wrong time then. I can't tell if you're actually being so that's actually your take then. Oh, that would be that's actually your take. So you're not even gonna engage with like the conversation we're having. You're just gonna assume that. Well, no, I don't think anyone even thinks it's impossible. It's just like it does seem at a certain point it would be pretty hard to learn much from someone who's significantly worse than you in the game. Appreciate the tier 1 sub there. Semantic Semitic? Dude, I feel like I'm reading that. That's not what I said. Oh wait, are you just saying that like you got a bad idea of what is being said and you don't feel that way? Or maybe just it misinterpreted what you said there. Some of the best, yeah, but we already talked about that. I Am Legend. We were like, sports are just different. Sports are just different. It's one thing is it's a team game, and then the second thing would be like you can put as much time and effort into trying to get good, but there is like genetic. No, he came into the stream like 2 minutes ago and missed most of the convo. No, I know, but the way he came in was like was making it seem like everyone was just being arrogant for having that thought process. Did I come into the chat at the wrong time, or is everyone here so arrogant that they don't think? Okay, maybe it's just like your perceived outlook of where the conversation was. Okay, my bad, Bladder. My bad, Bladder. I misinterpreted what you said. Your streams are the only coaching I need for Worlds. Appreciate the 100 bits, Benji. I hope it's enough. I hope my my streams are enough to take you all the way. Sports also don't really change rules of meta-wise, but games like Pokemon constantly change. I don't know if that is really a factor, because you would teach... I mean, what you want to teach in Pokemon, and one of the things that I try and teach in Pokemon is not so much trying to learn a certain deck or certain matchup, but trying to instill good habits that you can utilize when you pick up a new deck or you have to learn a new matchup or stuff like that. You think age make a difference when it comes to Pokemon TCG, like a barrier? I'm 36 sometimes. I mean, I think like top level Magic players are a good example that's like not how old is that one guy who like used to be a big part of like Channel Fireball? He was in his 30s, right? I don't think so. I mean, like, as we get older, we do all mentally deteriorate, right? Mentally, physically. So that is going to be a hindrance, but I don't think... Yeah, LSV. How old is LSV? Wasn't LSV still like a top player for... I don't know. I don't know if the LSV's retired or not. I don't think so. Yeah, I wouldn't say so. 40? Yeah, LSV is 40, so we're chilling. If you took a MTG Pro player, taught them how to play Pokemon in the various decks, teach them the main lines or whatever, they would probably be a top tier player, but they probably couldn't build a deck. I mean, that'd be an interesting experiment, to be honest, Maze. That'd be an interesting experiment for sure. They wouldn't be like a top tier player though instantly, but they would be pretty good because they understand that that actually is a fair argument against it, to be honest. But as they become an actual top tier player, I'm sure. Well, yeah, that's possible. I just don't think. I think. All right, so I think so. Maybe that's true. Maybe the better way to put it would be like your natural growth throughout the Pokemon TCG. If you naturally grow as a player throughout the Pokemon TCG over years, and the best players who do that, who have done that, you not only are the best players the best deck builders, but the best deck builders are the best players. And if you are someone who naturally plays in the Pokemon TCG a lot, I don't think there's really that much separation. If you're a really good deck builder, you're probably also a really good player. There's not really a huge drop off there. The two arguments you come up is that you just have like insanely terrible anxiety and nerves at tournaments, which could be a factor. So that could be a factor. But if you feel like if you're in a good, healthy mental state, and you're one of the best deck builders in the world, you should also be just one of the best players. If you've naturally progressed at learning Pokemon throughout, 5 years, whatever. But if you did take like a top level Magic player, I could see it. If you taught them Pokemon, taught them the matchups, taught them the lines, they could probably succeed fairly well in Pokemon past the point at which they should also be, like, their deck building would be way worse than their actual playing. So I think that is fair. I think that is probably fair. That would probably be like but I think if you just like naturally grow as a player in the Pokemon TCG, like they go pretty hand in hand. I don't know. That's what I feel like. That's what I feel like I always see. They usually just generally go hand in hand. That's about my experience in my playing, is that they almost always go hand in hand. I'm 35 and I feel like my brain doesn't function like it did 15 years ago while playing Pokemon. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it definitely is a different. Or just be bad at the game, bad at deck building, and just play for fun. I mean, yeah, of course, that's like always gonna be an option. Are the best pianists also the best at writing this music? I would say no doubles, because the act of playing piano is physical and the act of writing is not physical. But in Pokemon, there's nothing physical to separate. The mental is the physical. There's nothing physical in Pokemon. So like, if we're comparing it to Pokemon as like an example, in Pokemon, there's nothing physical. It's all mental. It's all mental, right? You could argue that you being worse at shuffling inhibits your play, but obviously I don't think we need to go that far. Hand cramps? Yeah, the hand cramps, I think that's different, right? Because in music, it's physical versus mental. There's a mental aspect to it as well, but it's mostly like the physical mental of playing. And then writing the music itself is like all mental. But yeah, like in Pokemon, I feel like, and it's not to say like you couldn't win a regional and like be pretty poor at deck building, but like it depends on what kind of deck you're playing with at that point. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can see from Azul shuffling a lot. It's not just mental. Yeah, Pokemon is actually like 50% physical, because half the time you're shuffling your cards. And maybe actually, maybe that speaks to, I'm kind of like, now that we're having this discussion, I'm kind of changing my mind on this a little bit, to be honest. The deck building versus playing. I think to actually be considered a good player, you probably need both. I don't think you're going to be able to exist around in the Pokemon TCG being, let's just say you can play really, really well. But if you're just terrible at deck building, I think that'll like catch up to you eventually. And it's like you're not going to be able to, you won't be able to be a player that would actually be able to leave a legacy on the game. I'm trying to think of like all the players who are great players. They're all pretty good at deck building, right? To some extent, right? But I think the majority of I think the thing with deck building as well, though, is like, and this was kind of going back to, if you just put a ton of time into the game, you'll come up with unique and cool ideas, right? No matter what, you'll come up with unique and cool ideas, right? No matter your skill level. But even in your group of great players, there's a difference, right? Yeah, but like, Yeah, of course, but as I'm saying, I don't think there is a difference, but the difference is not as big as people make it out to be. Is generally my point. Where was I going though? You made me lose my train of thought now, Mello. God damn it. No, wait, what was I thinking about? I was thinking longevity, players who play for a while. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like, oh yeah, if we just think of great player, like, so it's like understanding the Pokemon TCG and how to play it to try and achieve the most successful outcomes through lines of play is a pretty low ceiling. The ceiling's like not that high. Once you understand, when you look at a board state, what you're trying to accomplish, and getting better at doing it and coming up with the correct answer more often is kind of the skill you gain. But then past that, the amount of time you put into the game past that isn't actually to become better at the problem solving, is to come up with the better lists and decks, right? But for the most part, because you could, once you understand the problem solving aspect of it, at that point the next step is just be better at deck building, right? To put more time into like, so most of the time, I think one of the things you could actually look to is like, you could look at like some of the better players. I'm trying to think of like a good example of this, but it really comes down to how much, like, you could take two of the best players in the world, right? And let's say they're equal in skill level and even achievements, and then one of them plays for 8 hours a day, and the other one plays 4 hours on weekends. And the one that plays 4 hours on weekends is just in a testing group where he always ends up with a really good deck no matter what. And the other one puts in, oh, this is a bad example. Where am I trying to go with this? Yeah, and the other one that puts in 8 hours a day is going to come up with more often by themselves, more cooler, unique decks and ideas. But the player that plays less doesn't lack the capabilities to do that. They just put less time into the game. So ignore the whole group testing part I said. They could be equally skilled players. The player that actually puts some more time and comes up with more cool, unique decks will have more achievements. So let's say we're taking two players of equal skill in the Pokemon TCG. They both understand it very well. Equal skill. One of them plays 4 hours once a week. The other one plays 8 hours a day. At that point, you're not trying to improve your problem-solving skills because you understand how to solve the problems. What you're working on is coming up with cool new ways to play decks, because the overall depth in Pokemon isn't that much in terms of problem solving, like turn to turn trying to figure out what the optimal line of play is. Once you understand it, you understand it, and there is value in putting time and practice into a certain deck to become better with it. But the player who spends 8 hours a day is going to end up with more achievements and stuff, but it's not because the other player lacks the capabilities to make good decks. They just don't play as much, right? But if they put the 8 hours in a day, they would equally come up with just as cool and new decks. They just don't put that time in. So I think at the end of the day, maybe one reason that some players are perceived as better deck builders than others is because they just spend the extra time deck building, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, they're spending more time deck building and trying to come up with decks. It's not the other player lacks the skills and abilities to be able to do it. They're just choosing not to, right? You look at someone like Sander, always comes with a cool, new, innovative deck. But it's possible Sander doesn't actually spend that much time trying to come up with new cool combos in the Pokemon TCG, because Sander is always focused on one specific kind of deck. So there's only so much to work with, right? When you take someone like my example, like me, for example, I'm always just trying to find what I think is the best deck to play at a tournament. So my lists of each archetype will be less cooked, will be a little bit more undercooked than Sander's list for that one specific type is going to be like close to perfect, right? It's going to be medium rare, right? Perfectly cooked, medium rare. I guess you could make an argument that sometimes you could overcook, but overcook is like where you like overguess what the meta will like evolve into and be, and you like overtech or undertech for something because of that. But like, you know, like maybe my lists for the 6 archetypes I'm trying to like get up to par is undercooked, but then Sander's one build of control is, you know, perfectly cooked, medium rare, because that's all he spent all of his time on, right? I wouldn't say I'm a worse deck builder than Sander. It's just I'm not spending all of my time trying to work on just control. You see what I'm saying? But if I was, then I think I could come up with equally cool or unique things that Sander does. And it's possible we view the game differently in terms of what we value in a deck. So then maybe our lists wouldn't be the exact same 60 cards, even if we spent the same amount of time into the game. But it's so hard to then get to that point of which opinion, which way to look at the game is more optimal. And at that point, like little things that we could be trying, like, you know, that's when you're trying to like predict the meta and like, is this better? Is that better? What tech is better? And I know Sander definitely views the game definitely differently than most people, and probably than I do as well. It's like Sander's like, that's why Sander like plays so many one-ofs in their deck. Sander's like, well, I need this one-up for this one situation, this one time against this one matchup. Why would I play 2 of this card? I'm just gonna hope it's not prized when I hit that matchup. Which I think like that is like being like a very analytical, mathematical way to look at the game, which I think is very good. And that makes the decks that Sander plays super powerful. Because the really simple way that I explain this to people in coaching is like, if you have a deck with 15 cards as 4-ofs, and you kind of ignore basic energy for this example. So if you have 15 4-ofs versus a deck with 60 1-ofs, this deck with 15 4-ofs is the minimal power level of a deck, and the deck with 60 1-ofs is theoretically the most powerful a deck could become, because you have 60 1-ofs, which means you have so many more options to abuse. Now, neither of these decks are good, because 15 4-ofs and 60 1-ofs are not good. So the optimal deck is somewhere in between, right? A mix of 1-ofs and 4-ofs, and that's what we're trying to look for, because even if you have 60 1-ofs, being able to consistently utilize them when you need to is impossible. But if you have 15 4-ofs, you have no options, and your opponent doesn't have to play around anything the whole game, because your deck does one thing, but the one thing probably isn't enough to actually win games. And sometimes it is, and that's why you do sometimes see some decks that are super linear and super straightforward win tournaments, because it's like, oh, well, the deck is just so powerful. If it just does it every time, you just win, right? That's like what ADPization was, right? ADPization was so powerful, everything was like a 4-of in there, right? But generally, the answer to the most powerful deck is in between 15 4-ofs or 15 4-ofs and 60 1-ofs. It's somewhere in between there, and then you need to figure out, okay, is it really worth it to play 2 penny or 4 penny in a Gardevoir deck to play around Mawile? Probably not. I just need one of those, right? Do I want to play the penny to begin with to play around Mawile with Gardevoir? Okay, I think I will play around that. So let's put the Mawile in there. It's a 1-of though, right? So it's like somewhere in between there. But the more 1-ofs you have, the more powerful your deck is. Like, imagine if someone just whipped out a 1-of Avery on you in the Guardy Mirror. You're like, bro, what the fuck? Like, and they got it to work correctly, right? In the situation, they were just like, you went first. Imagine that guy, you playing Guardian Mirror, they go first, and they go, all right, set up their board, 4 Ralts, whatever, pass. And you go, okay, 4 Ralts, Greninja down, pass. And they go Avery, and you're like, all right, discard my Greninja, discard my Ralts. And they're like, okay, escape rope. You're like, all right, push up a Ralts. And they're like, okay, Candy Guard for knockout. It's like, well, fuck, bro. Like, it's like, that's not going to consistently happen, but when it does happen, it's super powerful, right? So that's like a good example. It's like, okay, all these 1-ofs, but that's why you don't play so many 1-ofs, because it's never going to happen, right? Because it's never going to happen. It's never actually going to happen in a game of Pokemon. So that's why you don't play it, right? So you have to figure out what is like the balance of consistency versus power, and then that's where the deck is most powerful. Or that's when it's in its best form. Like I said, if you drew really hot with the 60 1-ofs, the deck would theoretically be more powerful, but its optimal form is somewhere in between consistency and power. Dang it, Gardevoir. Yeah, dang it, Gardevoir. What the heck, man? There's nothing to understand. People's minds don't rapidly deteriorate like that. It's absurd to think that a 30 means you can't play a card game. Well, no, you can definitely play a card game, but I would say you probably better have like better cognitive function at like 22 than 30, right? I don't think that's like ridiculous to say, is it? Are you guys actually arguing about this in the chat? What are you guys arguing about? Dude. I was sitting there at 112 CP on Saturday and then was feeling good about it, and then boom, 600 point requirements dropped. Hope I run hot out of the gate and can avoid spending 15K on travel for the invite. Yeah, it's good. I wonder, someone will probably do a video on that. I wonder if like Celio or Omnipoke will do a video on that. How much is it like the theoretical would you have to expend? Yeah, I think it's actually, I don't know. The more I saw people kind of react to the 600 point thing, I almost feel like it's maybe not a bad thing that it's a little bit hard to get your invite. Get people out of that 6 top 256 mentality and just like be like, really your goal should be like, all right, go to some regionals. I'm going to try to win. But like, if I can pull off 1 top 16, that's my invite, right? I'm going to get these many points from locals, probably should be pretty reasonable. I'm going to 4 regionals. If I get together 2 top 32s, a top 16, and a top 256, I don't actually know how many points that even is, to be honest. But like, you get my point. I feel like people shouldn't be conceding their season to 6 top 256s before the tournament even starts. Like, that's just like mind-blowing to me. It's like, bro, you're not even gonna try and get like a top 8. I actually think any player who's reasonably competitive and gonna go to a decent amount of regionals this season, 4 to 5. I don't even know what is a decent amount. 4 to 5. Let's put out 4 to 5. I'm gonna go like 4 to 5 regionals. I think having the goal of top 8ing one of those 4 to 5 regionals, if you're gonna put in the time and put in the effort, and then want to get your Worlds invite, I think it's reasonable to have the mentality of trying to top 8 one of those. I think that's a completely reasonable grind. And the invite isn't for everyone. Like, not everyone should be able to get a Worlds invite. Probably just based on not everyone should just be able to like, all right, I want my Worlds invite, and it's like, okay, you got one now. It's like, oh, that's all I had to do. That's pretty cool. Oh, I'm getting a dub at a major this year. Oh, they have nothing to worry about, Circuit. The Pokemon invite system is so generous. Anyone who is serious about competing will make it to Worlds. Other games, you have to like top 3 this one. Yeah, Pokemon compared to other games, but I think comparing Pokemon to other games isn't like the best thing either. And I'm kind of a hypocrite with that sometimes, I feel like. But yeah, I mean, well, there's some things that we should do. Like, we should be potting our tournaments. If Magic pods their tournaments, we should be potting our tournaments. But is Chip in chat? But like, yeah, Pokemon's Worlds invite doesn't need to be like super competitive, I don't think. And it's still not, right? Compared to other games, Pokemon's Worlds invite isn't like, it's like pretty easy compared to most Worlds invites for other games, right? So like, does it need to be like basically free? Does it need to be basically like if you choose to want to get your Worlds invite, you should get it? Maybe not. You should maybe have to work for a little bit. And I think there should be some failures that happen, right? Like, I don't know, like it's fine for there to be failures. It's fine for people to go into this season like, and I feel like that's not a bad thing either, right? People should go into there's gonna be people, and there should be people who go into this season are like, I'm gonna get my Worlds invite, I'm gonna play for my Worlds invite, and then don't make it. Like, failure is not a bad thing either, and that's in that instance either. I feel like it shouldn't be like everyone who sets out to get their Worlds invite should just like, oh, we like 100% get it. I mean, I hope for the best for everyone trying to get their Worlds invite, but there's gonna be some people who fail at the end of it all. But I think that's like good growth moment for just humans in general, right? Chip check. Do we need like a chip check emote? That'd be funny. Yeah, appreciate the 23 months there, Brendan. I think the people have made that Pokemon doesn't have a casual and competitive middle ground makes the most sense about the reaction to the point increase. Dude, I hear that a lot, Del Cookie, but what does that mean? I need someone to tell me what that means. I think the point people have made is that Pokemon doesn't have a casual and competitive middle ground makes the most sense about the reaction to the point system. It would be nice to have some middle ground objective / goal and leave Worlds. All right, I'm not saying I disagree, Del Cookie, but what does that mean? Do you think about the point people have made about no casual competitive? Oh, you literally just sent this message again. Yeah, what does that mean? Someone tell me what that means. I'm not disagreeing. I just want to know what the heck that means. Like, couldn't your goal be to win a League Cup? Like, as a newer player, couldn't your first goal be win the League Cup, and then your next goal is go to a regional, day 2 a regional, and then top 8 a regional? I feel like the community has made the only goal the Worlds invite, and no one talks about getting their first day 2 at a regional and making that their goal, or top 80 a regional, and just going to as much as they can throughout the year, and doing the best that they can, and maybe not as much as they can, but like, what's comfortable for them to go to, right? Go to whatever is comfortable for them to go to throughout a year. Maybe that's like 4 regionals. And maybe they could go to 5, but maybe that's like a little bit too much on them financially or just time-wise. So they just go to their 4 regionals, right? And then their goal is just to do the best that they can in those tournaments, or maybe they just like really want to get a medal from doing well at a regional, and that'd be like a fine goal, right? And then if you get your invite along the way, or like maybe you're towards the end of the season, you've been to your 4 regionals, but you're like, ooh, I'm only like 100 points away from my invite. You know what? I'm gonna take this little bit of extra time off work or whatever. I'm gonna try and go for my invite. I'm gonna go to one more regional. I'm gonna try and get my invite, whatever that might be, right? So I feel like maybe it is. Yeah, and I don't disagree that there could potentially be some other thing to like kind of work around in the Pokemon TCG structure, but what I haven't seen anyone put out a good example. Like Chip says it all the time. It'd be nice if there's something to play for besides your Worlds invite. And you just said it too, Del Cookie, but what is that example? What would we ever play for besides our Worlds invite? At that point, it almost feels like it is like a culture thing in the Pokemon community where all anyone ever cares about is the Worlds invite, because maybe the bar's been set a little bit too low, and that has created this culture where it's just like, oh, if you just exist in the Pokemon TCG community competitively, you get to go to the Worlds, you get to get your Worlds invite. And maybe that's kind of like it's more of a culture thing in the Pokemon community than it is actually something that exists, that actually really exists. And we need to set forth the better goals to set forth in the community for players to look at and be like, this is my goal this year, is to just win your first League Cup, go to your first regional, go to your first IC, try and top 8 your first regional, you know, whatever the personal goal is for you. Now, my personal goal that I always put out for myself and I always tell people is like, I think at the end of the day, that's like peak. That's what you want to peak at in terms of goal, is just to try and play your best every single tournament. But not as many people go to as many tournaments that like set that as their goal. So I think setting your goal of day 2 your first regional, top 8 your first regional, whatever that might be, setting those for yourself is the goals we need. But if someone gave me a good example of something Pokemon could implement into the Pokemon TCG and be like, okay, here's this like halfway point goal from getting your World's Invite to getting your World's Invite to just like, you know, doing something else throughout the season that you can kind of compete towards, I think that'd be fine. But I haven't seen it, and no one gives me an example when I ask for it. Everyone's just like, why isn't there something else to compete for in the Pokemon TCG besides Worlds? I'm like, okay, what is that? Like, isn't winning a League Cup and getting like the cup promo, isn't that something? In Yu-Gi-Oh, people play for invites to their Continental. What if ICs needed invites? Obviously not difficult to get. I mean, I think I could see if they do it correctly, that could be fine. I don't think it should be a super exclusive event. I mean, no one with a 9-to-5 job is getting their invite unless it's all they do outside their job. I got mine being a first-time dad, and now it seems impossible for me. Okay, but is that okay? But like Blizzy, like, is that, does that mean there's, do you think that means their system is bad, or is that just like your current situation? Like, what do you, so you said, I mean, no one with a 9-to-5 job is getting their invite unless it's all they do outside their job. I got mine being a first-time dad, and it just seems impossible to me. So it could be impossible, but are you saying that's do you think that is a negative thing about the Pokemon TCG, or are you just kind of saying that's what it is? What if you switched your goal from getting the World's Invite to top 8 a regional, right? Have you top 8 a regional before? Is that something you could set to making your goal instead? I think there is definitely it definitely is a thing in the Pokemon community. Like I said, it's a cultural thing in the Pokemon community where it's like the only goal that matters is getting your World's Invite. And maybe that's just because it's been so easy to get your World's Invite in the recent years that maybe now that it changes, it's not a bad thing for that to shift. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not a bad thing to look at other things being the goals. And maybe you still go to Worlds, but maybe you're not compete. Maybe you're just going to compete in the open, have the Worlds experience, check out a new location wherever Worlds might be. Hopefully it's not in the US, but I can only hope. Regional viewed as a stepping stone towards Worlds, giving regionals a higher status could be that. Soda's but see, is Soda just being sarcastic? You see, this is the problem, Soda. You could just be being sarcastic here. It's a good take, but I don't know if you genuinely mean that. What kind of rewards do you get at League Cups? Well, I don't know. I haven't been to a League Cup in forever. What do you get from winning a League Cup, Chad? I haven't been to one in a long time. Which, like, for trophy wise, you get like a trophy card still? Did you ever get a trophy card? I actually don't remember. Wish they'd bring back end of season player awards for lower CP bars than World's Invite. Like, get a place at a promo, Ultra Balls for 200 CP earned or something. That could be something cool. That could be another like little thing to like kind of shoot for. Or like quarterly throughout the season, if you meet a certain requirement of championship points. If you have your 200 points. Every quarter they do out like a new promo to everyone with 200 or more championship points. Making Worlds harder to get, I think, would be good for the game, making people try harder for the CP, which in turn makes better players as everyone tries harder. I don't think it's like a necessary. We're not trying to breed the best Pokemon players ever, so that's like a bad. That's just kind of an outcome of that, but I don't think it's something that should be a goal for like one of the reasons they should make it harder. In Japan, they had your idea card arts that were only given out to top places at events. The full art Zekrom EX. Each country says state having a big tournament only for those who participate locally in that area would be good in between without it being a regional. Yeah, maybe some more mid-level events. I think states, like bringing back something like states would be cool for sure. So something in between the regionals and other stuff that's a little bit more higher stakes. I qualified for Worlds being a Pokédad. I'm a horrible parent though, so maybe that's why. Who plays for the Continental Flight? You have it. Who plays kind of competitive? Who plays for the Continental Invite? You have it if you top 12. 5%. Nah, it's good for the system. It's raising the bar for sure. I think for competition, just need to figure out how to balance everything. Maybe I shoot for placement here and there. Yeah, exactly. Like, make your goal to win a regional, right? Like, make that your goal, top 8 regional, whatever it is. Like, yeah, I think we just maybe need to have like a shift in like how the Pokemon community perceives achievements, right? And maybe because we've had so many, like, maybe there's just like so many major tournaments nowadays. It's just like, oh, someone else won another regional this time around. Like, oh, another person won another regional. It's just like, maybe there should be a little bit more emphasis on how hard it is and really praising the achievements of like top 80 and regional and so on. I'm kind of digging all of the better players getting ahead of the toxicity right now. Lots of these teenage, early 20s players have a tendency to discount players as irrelevant if they don't have an invite. That could be part of it as well, right? My goal next season is going to be getting a day 2 invite for top 16. Wish me luck. Good luck, video game. A playmat. Oh, you get the playmat. That's right. I forgot about that. If there was some regional structure in the U.S. where it's divided into regions and the best players within the region get invited to some 200, 400 person tourney that's held at some center within the region, I guess it would feel good to have some middle ground invite tourney. That's an example I imagine. All right, see, that's a good example, Delcookie. I don't hate the idea of that. I don't know about the logistically how that would work though. So that'd be like another thing to break down. But like something like that, see, I don't hate. See, that's an example. I just need an example because like every time someone brought that up, I would be like. Every time someone brings that up, I'm just like, yo, just give me an example. I just need one because I haven't had any. Yo, appreciate the 14 months of Calamity. Took a break from Poke to get into One Piece. But here's a sub, Dad. Appreciate Calamity. One Piece is pretty sick. I play a little bit of One Piece. One Piece is pretty cool. We've also seen top players talk shit about people who won a regional that they've never heard of. Like actively on Twitter. Now I've said this before. Now I'm not like talking shit. But I like said this before, like to kind of put like a statement, because this is how I think about the game. And I like, my goal is to like leave a legacy on the game, right? But like there's definitely a difference between good players and great players. And that's something I've always said, like winning a regional doesn't make you a great player. Now you could be, but you still have to like, in my opinion, you have to prove it further than that. But it doesn't mean people should be shit talking people who like win regional or like win anything. To be honest, anyone who does anything in the Pokemon TCG, there's no reason to shit talk anyone doing anything unless they are being toxic themselves. And then at some point, if someone's being so toxic around something, I think it's okay to fire back a little bit. And Twitter people will say anyone can win one, or notice how randoms can win one. And then make the culture of winning less important. Yeah, so that's like definitely a problem. Like winning any regional, even like top any regional, is like a good feat, right? For sure, and especially depending on like the where you're coming from as a player, for sure, to try and like prove yourself. Yeah, so like that's kind of that's just people being toxic, bro. People just need to like shut that stuff down instantly. Like, dude, I do that on my YouTube comments sometimes when people like when I like post stream VODs and like someone makes a comment like when I post stream VODs and someone like makes a comment like this player's deck sucks, or how did this player even get here? I'll like respond to them. I'll be like, bro, this is the high they who cares how they got here? They'll probably in their first tournament they place higher than you ever will in your whole existence as a player or something like that. That's why I like YouTube comments, responding to YouTube comments, because I like doing that kind of shit on YouTube comments. I like firing back at people like those kind of situations. If someone's gonna be toxic, I like just like shitting on them right back. I'm really surprised at the degree of change, though. 600 PC, less locals, extended. Well, it's not less locals, just like less points from locals. Extended kickers implying expectations of increased player size. Triple difficulty up, where the last year to year adjustment was like plus 50 CP. Well, last year was weird, but first short-term goal would probably be to max out locals. If you can't max out 390, then probably shouldn't qualify for Worlds. I mean, anyone getting 390 at locals, to be honest, is going to be pretty tough. I actually think it's probably easier to win 6 cups than 6 challenges. I don't know. What do you think, chat? Is it easier to win 6 cups or 6 challenges? Because challenges are just so fluky, man. At least once you like, you can like, if you can consistently get to top 8 of a cup, that's where the best of 3 kicks in, and then you can kind of like. That's how I always felt at League Cups. I was like, all right, if I make it to top 8, we're cruising. But it's like, getting to top 8, like once you get to like getting to top 8 can be a little sketch sometimes in best of 1. Okay, but the real question of winning is who would win in a fight, Sack 17 or Mello? Dude, I said in the Discord, Mello would win for sure. People on the podcast comments saying Cyrus just got lucky, but like she won, so who cares? Yeah, exactly. Like people have like no idea what they're saying. Definitely easier to win 6 cups, right? It definitely is, right? 6 challenges way easier, less people and more chances. That's true. There's like, what is it, 2 challenges per quarter? That Sorkin run 2 challenges per quarter, but only 1 cup. You are gonna go to more challenges. That is fair. I don't know, man. I just like to get to that best of 3 moment in cups. Like if I'm gonna attempt to win. There's won 3 times the challenges in cups. Wait, how many challenges can a store run per cup? I didn't even like think about that. 3 challenges. Oh, I mean, I didn't really think about that, to be honest. 1 per month. Going 5-0 is harder than 3-0 double ID than best out of 3. Well, yeah, I guess if there is 3 challenge, if the store can run 3 challenge a month, I didn't know it was a challenge a month. Okay, maybe it's about equal then. Yeah, I mean, very few people are going to get 390 points from locals. But I don't know, with a best finish limit of 6, with it only being a best finish limit of 6 and it being like throughout the whole year and not 2 per quarter, it might not be too difficult, to be honest. I mean, there will be some people who max out their locals for sure. There will be some local maxers. But I don't think it's going to be like a lot. I don't think it's going to be like a lot of people who like actually get to 390. There'll be some, of course, but I don't think it's going to be a ton. There'll be some. Sheesh. Some people have already won a couple. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like some people already have like 2 or 3 League Cup wins, so it's like they're already halfway there in the season. The season hasn't even started, to be honest. Worlds hasn't even happened, and people are already like getting close to capping out their cups and challenges. Bro, see, that's my plan, bro. I'm just not gonna go to cups or challenge early. I'm gonna let all the good players go to cups and challenges, get their wins, and then I'm gonna show up. No, my goal is 0 locals this year still, for sure. My goal is still to go to 0 local tournaments. I guess 20 people get 6 and 6. Yeah, it won't be a ton, right? It won't be a ton. I still want to get top 16 at the end of the. I still want the tier 1 invite going into Worlds next season. I mean, it's like not as big of a deal because it's not a day 2 invite, but it's gonna be tough. If you didn't play as your job, would you play cups? Probably. That's like one reason I don't really want to go to cups and challenges either. I don't. That's another reason I don't want to go to cups or challenges. It's like I don't know. It's like not that. It's not as exciting to just like play more Pokemon in that environment as like going to a regional. Like going to a regional is a lot more exciting. To be in that environment playing Pokemon is definitely more exciting. So if I had like a little bit more normal 9 to 5, then I probably would like still go to cups and challenges more often. Is the best finish level of 6? Yeah, you get best finish level of 6 for cups, best finish level of 6 for challenges. They're not combined. It's just like some people word it a little bit weird, and it might be worded a little bit weird on the site as well. But yeah, they are separate. Otherwise, I wouldn't make any sense because then there's no reason to go to challenges. I played a challenge with 4 people. Also, we didn't know. So you just showed up to a tournament with 4 people, didn't know it was a challenge, and there was just a challenge. Why didn't you play a lot of cups prior to COVID? Because of who you lived with or because you wanted to play them? Why did I play a lot of cups prior to COVID? Well, I lived in Indianapolis at that point. I played a lot of cups prior to COVID just because I was less busy. I was just like I was streaming less, making less YouTube videos, doing less coaching. I was doing less of all. But now that I'm doing more of all of it, I would just rather do this stuff than go to. I've just played so many cups and challenges in my life. It's just like, yeah. And I'm like, I don't like going into the season. Also, I was like, I just don't need to get the day 2 invite. Like if I have to go to locals to get the day 2 invite, it's just not worth it to go to the, because I don't like. I do so much Pokemon stuff anyways. I'm not like, I don't have like an itch to like play more Pokemon competitively because like I'm traveling to most of the major tournaments. Like, yeah, I'm just like, I'll be all right. Oh yeah, I was gonna make that joke on the podcast. I forgot to make that joke on the podcast. I was like, yeah, TPCI heard that I specifically wasn't gonna play for a day 2 invite. So they're like, well, what's the point at this point? Let's just get rid of it. And that's the reason we don't have day 2 invites anymore for the World Championships. Is because they heard me on stream say, I'm just not gonna play for a day 2 invite anymore. And they're like, oh well, at that point, who cares if there's a day 2 invite? So they got rid of it. I was actually gonna make that joke on the stream on the podcast. Plan to go to as many locals as I can and a few regionals. I don't expect to get a Worlds invite. I just want to have a good time. Yeah, and that's how, I mean, yeah. I think a lot of people, that's the mentality a lot of people should have there, mister. It's just like, wasn't a joke to TPCI. That's a lot of people, the mindset a lot of people have there, mister. And I think it's a lot, no, that's a lot of people, that's the mindset a lot of people should have. It's just, Pokemon should be treated like a hobby, not a chore. I feel like too many people treat the Pokemon TCG like a chore. The players who play for day 2 invites treat it like a chore. the players who are playing for their invite treat it like a chore. Pokemon is at the end of the day, Pokemon is a luxury hobby that I think should be treated as such. And if you are a little bit more competitive, you want to go to an extra couple regionals and make that extra travel to go play for your Worlds Invite, that's fine. But too many people like look at it and being like, oh, it's gonna be so much harder for me to achieve my Worlds Invite now. Now I have to go play more. If I want to get my Worlds Invite, I have to go play more of a game I hate. It's like, well, I mean, if you hate the game, why are you going? Why do you play Pokemon? You should just start off with like, I enjoy playing Pokemon. I want to play as much Pokemon as that reasonably allows me to. And if I can get to my Worlds Invite through that, then that's sick. And if it's not enough this year for me to get my Worlds Invite, maybe I'll try and make more time next season. Or maybe towards the end of the season, I'll try and make enough time to go to a couple extra regionals or whatever it might be. And you should treat it like something you just enjoy doing and having fun with. That's like, and that's how I started personally, is I started playing in 2010. I didn't get my Worlds Invite. I didn't plan to get my Worlds Invite. I didn't care about getting my Worlds Invite. Then I was playing again in 2011. I didn't plan to get my Worlds Invite. Didn't even think about it. I just loved playing Pokemon. Showed up, played with my homies, played Pokemon. And then 2012, same thing. Didn't get my Worlds Invite. Didn't have any intentions of getting my Worlds Invite. I just loved playing Pokemon. Tried to go as many tournaments as I could to go to. Just play Pokemon. 2013 came around. And then that's the first year I got my Worlds Invite. But I didn't even play it. Going into 2013, I wasn't like, oh, I'm getting my Worlds Invite this year. It was just like, as the season was progressing, it's like, okay, I'm doing better at these tournaments. I'm getting the championship points. And then by the end of the season, I was like, oh, I have my Worlds Invite. I have to place top 4 at this league challenge. And then I have to place top 4 at the league challenge. I got my Worlds Invite. But at no point and that's what I'm saying, it probably is just a cultural shift in general. And all my friends were the same way too. Everyone I played with, no one. There was some of like the more competitive players who planned to get their Worlds Invite, but they didn't feel like it didn't feel like it never controlled their perception of the game, you know. So I feel like it maybe is a cultural thing that has kind of changed as Pokemon TCG has grown as a game, and maybe the Worlds Invite has gotten a little bit easier. But the first year I got my Worlds Invite, I didn't plan to get my Worlds Invite. I just ended up with it at the end of the season. I was like, oh, I got there. Okay, it's cool. Let's go. I'm gonna go to Worlds. I didn't even plan to go to Worlds initially, and then my other friend who got their first Worlds Invite for the first time as well was like, all right, we should go to Worlds. Let's do it. I'm like, all right, we're gonna go to Worlds. So we went to Worlds. And then the year after that, I didn't get my Worlds Invite the year after that. But I didn't plan to get it. I didn't plan to not get it. I knew I probably wouldn't get it because that was one of the hardest years to ever get a Worlds Invite. That was in DC that year. It was probably harder than the current season. It was probably harder than the current season to get your Worlds Invite. It was the first year was in DC. It was really hard to get a Worlds Invite that year. So I was like, I'm not traveling much. I'm not gonna get my Worlds Invite this year probably. And as the season progressed, I didn't get my Worlds Invite. And then the season after that, what was the season after that? The season after that was pretty easy to get Worlds Invite. I don't know if but I don't think at any of these years at the beginning of the year I was like, I'm getting my Worlds Invite. It was just like, I'm gonna play Pokemon. And then that year I did really well. That year I did really, really well. I top 8'd 3 regionals. I won 2 state championships. Got second at other state championships. Was farming locals. Like that year I did really well. But I don't think I even went into that year like I'm gonna get my Worlds Invite. It was just like, I'm gonna play Pokemon because I like playing Pokemon, and that was my mindset. And maybe it's a little bit easier for me to say that back then when I was like 16, 17, or how old was I? 17, 18? What was that year? I do the quick maths here. No, I was like 20 then. But even that year, I don't think I went into it like, I'm gonna get my Worlds Invite. I was like, I'm just gonna go play Pokemon. Why was it so hard to get your Worlds Invite that year? Because there was like 500 championship points, but you got less points for stuff. The first year of DC Worlds was 500 championship points, but you got less points for like cups and challenges and stuff like that. So it's just it's the hardest year it's ever been to get a Worlds Invite in the championship point era. It was hard to get your invite in the ELO era, but it was different back then. Have I ever had a regular job? Yeah, when I lived in Massachusetts, I used to do landscaping. Yo, appreciate the Prime sub there, Serge. Chino, welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of pasta. We got plenty of desks. You appreciate the Prime sub as well there. Pro Circuit Scrub. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of dressers. We got plenty of closets. Appreciate it. You look like a landscaper. Thanks, I think. Yeah, I did landscaping when I lived in Massachusetts. And then I started doing the Pokemon stuff full time when I moved from Massachusetts to Indiana. So we hit our sub goal. Appreciate it. Going to be giving away a Rat Pack V-Star marker tomorrow on the stream. And for those of you who don't know, I am also today on the stream, I'm giving away a booster box of Scarlet and Violet. And all you have to do to enter the giveaway is exclamation point ticket. If you've already done it, you don't have to do it again. And as always with... Oh, wait, did I... Oh, okay. Hold up. Dude, I forgot to set up the giveaway. All right. We're gonna have to see some. We're gonna have to do some more exclamation point tickets, dude. I forgot to set up the giveaway. I was like, wait a second, dude. I did everything else this morning too, getting ready for the stream. I had a couple different things I had to do. I was like, okay, I got this to do before the stream. I got this to do before the stream. I gotta set up the giveaway before the stream, and then I forgot to start the giveaway before the stream, dude. All right, hold up, hold up. Okay, now the giveaway is live. Maximum luck for the subs as always. If you already put exclamation point ticket in the chat, do it again. Just one time, though. You have to put exclamation point ticket in the chat one time. I'm going to run the giveaway at the end of the stream. Run the giveaway at the end of the stream. Put exclamation point ticket in the chat once. And you don't have to be here when I do the giveaway. I'll message the person who wins at the end of it all. Yeah, my bad. I thought it was live this whole time. All right, while you're all putting exclamation point ticket in the chat, I'm going to go run and get my lunch. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I had to pee and get my lunch, and we're chilling now. Appreciate the 14 months there, Ridgeway. Dun, 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 dun. I do want to say something else. I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, you appreciate that Prime sub as well there. Urfields, one to the right pack. We're all out of watermelon. We got plenty of spinach. We were talking. Oh yeah, so like I was saying, like I feel like the culture around getting your Pokemon Worlds, people are generally, or people are tying their enjoyment. I thought about this while I was heating up my food. So now I'm people are tying their enjoyment in the Pokemon TCG directly to whether or not they can achieve a Worlds invite. Not everyone, but enough people that it's like, you know, it's very noticeable in the community, right? So people are tying their enjoyment of the Pokemon TCG directly to whether or not they think they'll be able to acquire a Worlds invite. But like I said, when I was playing the game, and I think this is something that has developed throughout the years of the Pokemon TCG and wasn't as big in the Pokemon TCG back when I started playing, and probably has grown to become a thing in the Pokemon TCG community because of how accessible invites have been as of late compared to what they used to be. Back in the day, 2010, the top 40 players from each, I don't know how many players from each region, the top 40 players from US and Canada got to go to Worlds, and that was it. No one actually played the game with any idea of trying to get a Worlds invite unless you were like a top player. But no, basically no one else was attempting to get a Worlds invite. And as some people stumbled into it, that's sick. But very few people were, and they were just playing Pokemon to love playing Pokemon. Like I was saying, as I played the game 2010 to 2013 when I first got my invite, I didn't ever have any expectation of getting my invite. I just kind of got it the first year I got it, which is cool because I just like love playing Pokemon and want to play as much Pokemon as I possibly could, which resulted in me ending up with my invite in 2013. I didn't get my invite in 2014, and then 2015, 2016, not only did I get my invite, but I got a day 2 invite both of those years. But I didn't do it with the idea of trying to get a day 2 invite, nor did I try and do it with the idea of trying to get an invite at all to begin with, to be honest. I just like tried to play as much Pokemon as I possibly could, and that's it. Sometimes I swear Azul speaks in cursive. But I think now it's developed into a weird thing. Like, yeah, even when back then, I got day 2 invites 2015, 2016. And then after that was 2017 when I really started going hard and was like, all right, I'm trying to go to everything as possible. But then I was doing it to try and be as competitive as possible and play as much tournaments, try and win as many tournaments as possible and get the day 2 invite. Then I actually had the idea of I wanted to go try and get the day 2 invite. But the previous years to that, I was just like, I mean, whatever happens, happens, you know? And I think that's a better mentality to have in something like the Pokemon TCG. It's like, it's not your living, it's not your career, it's a luxury hobby. It's not like if it's not like you're a player in the NBA or something. It's like, well, if we're not freaking winning if we're not making it to playoffs, bro, I'm getting cut, and I'm like, you know, you gotta like show out to save your career, right? If you don't get invited in the Pokemon World Championships, you're not getting cut and losing your career, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have to like, you know, and if you want to put that extra effort in, that's fine, but you shouldn't tie your enjoyment of a luxury to the Pokemon TCG, which is a luxury hobby, to getting your Worlds invite. Well, now whether or not you want to go for your invite or not, that's fine. But like, it shouldn't be your enjoyment of the game should come from enjoying playing the Pokemon TCG first, and then after the fact should be like, okay, do you want to try and get your invite, or will you maybe just stumble into your invite like I did in the first time I got my Worlds invite, right? Like I just love playing Pokemon, tried to play as much as I could, and I ended up with my invite at the end of it all, right? I think the focus should just be enjoying playing the game, and then going to as many tournaments as is feasible for you, as long as your enjoyment of the game exists, right? But I feel like as invites got easier, I think that is probably part of it, which I'm not saying it's a bad idea. It's bad that the invites got easier, but as the invites got easier, now they're getting harder. People are a lot of people, not everyone, is directly tying their enjoyment to the Pokemon TCG with, can they get their Worlds invite this year, you know? I'd rather win a regional than get an invite, not gonna lie. Well, I mean, if you win a regional, you get a Worlds invite, so... Although I am with you on that, Rogue Chomp. Like, if I was some player who I didn't think I could, like, actually win the World Championships, I would start with being like, all right, I'm gonna try and win this regional here. Now you can do both. Are you not sponsored and signed? Do you not lose both of those things if you drop playing or lose skill? None of that matters to me. Like, Mike, that is like not relevant. Nor is that really relevant for any top player. No one is making a living. My living is made by being a content creator, not being a top Pokemon player. And there's no top Pokemon player out there who makes a living from being a top Pokemon player besides maybe Tord. I don't know Tord's situation though, so I don't want to fully speak on that. But the only player I can think of is maybe Tord. But no top Pokemon player. No one makes a living off being a top Pokemon player besides maybe Tord. That's it. And if I took things a little bit more seriously about branding myself and marketing myself as a competitor and less of a content creator. Maybe I could as well, but it'd be pretty tough. I'd probably do better at tournaments if I put more time into that as well. So that would be like winnings would make a thing for that. But I make my living from being a content creator. I'm not. So if I want to quit competing tomorrow, I would be fine. And I would probably, to be honest, would make more money if I quit if I quit competing tomorrow and just did content creation full time. Now my start from being a content creator did come from the fact that I was good at the Pokemon TCG, but that's just where I am. That's just where I am. But for where I am now, it doesn't matter. I could quit competing tomorrow, and I could probably grow my brand and my content more and bigger than and probably make more money doing that than I would competing. From like I do some of my sponsors are directly tied to competing. And there is of course prize winnings and stuff and like potentially getting travel awards and yada yada yada. So I definitely plus like my year in Pokemon this year, I definitely plussed in terms of specifically competitive sponsors, travel awards, and event earnings. I definitely plus. I didn't spend more than I made to get to these tournaments. Yeah, can you link to some of this content? Would I make the same content? I would probably do a lot of the same stuff, but I would maybe do some more different stuff as well. But there's some content that I do want to make that involves kind of like going to tournaments as well. But I can't ever do it because I'm too busy competing. So that's tough. Oh, I thought Bad Variance was literally just trolling. Well, I mean, the content right now, me streaming is content, and then my YouTube channel, like the main things. But then there's like the podcast with Chip, and there's like room to do more with that. We appreciate the 2 months there, Engrave, and the Prime sub there. SFX Rogue. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of floors. We got plenty of ceilings. Oh, I was? Okay, I assumed you were trolling, but then I assumed so. I want you versus Puka in some old format at Worlds. Make it happen. See, as a competitor, it's really hard to make that happen. But if I kind of took a step back from competing, then I could kind of do stuff like that, maybe. Get some old decks together, hit up Puka and be like, yo, Puka, you trying to play some old format? Azul has an OnlyFans where he pile shuffles. That's pretty good. That's funny. You want to stop me? Whoa. I'm not getting stomped by Puka. All right, chill out. We'd have a good competitive match. Puka would probably win this set, but I might take a game or two. I'm not very well versed in the matchup against the Yogachamp with like anything though, to be honest. So I probably would lose to Puka, but he'd definitely get lucky, to be honest. 40% luck. Depends on format though. Yeah, obviously. I wonder if Puka can even be on content as an employee. It's actually a good question. I don't know. Are there any other employees that are on content that we could like draw a reference to? When Puka shut down his YouTube, I thought it was April Fool's because it was April 1st. Or was it actually just like coincidentally? Probably a bad date to shut it down. Should have shut down the next day. In an alternate universe, Azul had a fitness channel and a meal prep subscription. Bro, maybe in the future still. It's possible. Puka and Mia said they couldn't be on the podcast because of it, so not sure if it applies to gameplay. Makes sense, yeah. What happened to Puka? Puka now works at TPCI and is going to be casting Worlds this year and casts some of the larger major tournaments. So can only win against Puka if they play the most luck-based format. Even then, he only has a 50-50 shot. I think I never played against Puka. Well, back in the day, you didn't really play against anyone outside of your region, like very much. The one opportunity to play with people outside of your region was like at nationals. Because all the regionals, back in the day, 2010, you could only go to one regional a year. All the regionals were on the exact same weekend. So every regional happened at the exact same time. So you could go to one regional a year. So there was very little opportunity to ever play against like other players in other regions, except for nationals and nationals and worlds, I guess. But nationals happened, once a year. So regionals were glorified League Cups. Get out of here, Soda. Regional actual regionals. I mean, there's still actual regionals now. It's just different. Then they added 1 week into the fall of, so you could go to 2. Yeah, I forget how it scaled up. Basically, regional scaled up so you could go to 1. I think it went 1-3-1-3-6-9 or something. They scaled up from that though. So I was like, yeah, it was like 1. That it was 1, and then you can go to 2, and then you can go to 3, and then you can go to 6, and then you can go to 9, and now you can basically go to all of them. And now you can even like. Now you could basically go to all of them, and then even some, like last season, you could go to all of them plus some foreign regionals, if we're talking like about America specifically. And now with the way the dates are laid out for everything, which is interesting, is like there's no 2 major tournaments clash currently for the dates that have been put out for regionals in Latin America, special events in Europe, and regionals in Europe, and then America as well. There's no dates that actually clash with each other, I'm pretty sure. So theoretically, now you can literally go to literally every single Pokemon TCG major tournament in the world in a season. Although that would be an insane travel schedule. What's your opinion on the ID at the end of day 1 if at 5-0 and assume there's 8 rounds? 6 wins needed. Oh, I see what you're asking Ridgeway. I'm actually not sure. It depends how many other people. Like, if you're guaranteed to hit 2 more people after that, who would be that record, then you may as well ID, to be honest. Yeah, it may as well be you may as well ID twice if there's enough people to ID with. Like, if you're guaranteed to hit someone or almost am I on a sponsor team? Yeah, I'm on CGC's team. With Caleb, Grant, and Kid. I mean, it depends how guaranteed the IDs are. How many would there need to be guaranteed? Well, I mean, you could. So the way pairings work is pairings pair top down, right? So if there's one person who's 5-0, the 5-0 is guaranteed to hit. First, it pairs the 5-0 against a 4-0, right? Or a 4-0-1. Let's say there's only one 5-0 in a tournament, and then there's 6 4-0-1s. So I don't know how it chooses which person to pair first, but I'm pretty sure it'd be random from there. So the 5-0 gets paired first. So the 5-0 has to play against a 4-0-1. So the 5-0 drags a 4-0-1 up to the top to meet them. And now there's 5 4-0-1s left. So the 4-0-1s are randomly paired against each other, and one 4-0-1 is randomly paired down. And then now the 4-0-1 is going to drag up a person who is 3-0-2, if there is a person with 2 ties, to play against them. So the 4-0-1 would play against someone, or no, not 4-0. They would play against a person who's 4-1. So the 4-0-1 then drags someone up who's 4-1 to play against them. So it pairs top down at random, whenever it can be random, right? But the 5-0 has to play against a 4-0-1. So it randomly picks one of the 4-0-1s. There's 5 4-0-1s left if there was 6, and then the 5-4 out of the 5 4-0-1s. 4 of them are randomly chosen to be paired against each other, or it might like pick one at random first that's going to get the down pair, and then it randomly pairs the other 2 against each other. Also, this is like, there's too many people who I've heard say this in the last season. Resistance does not mean anything with, dude, Henry Brand told, dude, this blew my mind, bro. Henry Brand thought this was a thing. I don't know why Henry thought this was, someone told Henry this, he said, but all right, so resistance does not matter for your pairings at all. So the 5-0 isn't going to play against the 4-0-1 with the highest resistance. It's just random. So the 4-0-1s will all have different resistance, but the resistance determines nothing. Resistance does not matter until final results. Resistance affects literally nothing. It doesn't do anything. The only time resistance matters is if we're going into top 8 and there's 9 players with a record of 5-1. Resistance will determine the person with the worst resistance won't make it to top 8. But Henry said that in the last round of day 2 of a regional, the players with the highest resistance get paired up against each other or something. Or the player with the worst resistance pairs against the player with the highest resistance. And that is just not true. That is not how that works. This was at Milwaukee regional. I was like, Henry, I don't know what you're smoking, bro, but that is like not that is not how that works. Resistance means absolutely nothing. It doesn't mean 0. Otherwise, you could like more easily predict who you play against as rounds progress, and you could actually see what you're playing against. And then he won, and then he did win. Yeah. So maybe we all need to be hitting whatever Henry's hitting a little bit, and then that blew my mind that Henry thought that was real. I was like, what did you just say? Resistance is opponent's resistance, which is your opponent's wins over games played, and then opponent's resistance is your opponent's wins over games played. And it's just a way to it's a tiebreaker to determine, for example, if there's 9 people with a record of 5-1 and there's a top 8, and then it takes 8 of them, the 9th person out will be the person with the worst resistance, which is your opponent's resistance, which is your opponent's wins over games. But yeah, resistance means nothing besides that. It only matters for that. And also going from day 1 into day 2, your resistance gets reset. So you don't maintain your resistance going from day 1 to day 2. You do get paired. You'll get paired based on record initially, and then your resistance will start to rebuild in day 2 as you play rounds. If there's 6 5-0s, if all ID, then it would be guaranteed to hit each other next round, right? Or would it just be, or even just, well, there would be, it depends how many 6-0s there are, Ridgeway. Because what if there's like an uneven amount of 6-0s or something? It depends on how many 6-0s. We'll really see it if all 5-0s, if all the 5-0s ID, that means the record under that is 401. It depends how many 5-0, wait. Yeah, it depends how many 501s there are at that point, because a 401 could win up to a 501, and now there could be an odd amount of 501s, and now they're not guaranteed to all hit each other. True, Chomp, true. Yeah, so that, but you could theoretically calculate it to the point where it makes sense to potentially ID that first round, and then you can calculate it once again to see if it makes sense to ID the second round. Most people at 5-0 at Worlds, if you need a 6th win to make day 2, most people play it out. So you'd also have to find someone to not play it out, and then you'd have to have enough other people not play it out that there'd be enough other people for you to actually theoretically hit. Most of the time, people just aren't IDing at Worlds basically at all day 1. So most of the time, you won't even have like a solid option to be able to take that route, like, because most of the time people are just gonna not give you an opportunity to take that route most of the time. So yeah, you should just assume that going into the round, if you are 5-0 at Worlds and you need to get a 6th win, you should assume you're going to be playing it out. People switch sleeves between rounds to avoid the marked penalties. Between rounds, usually no one's switching sleeves between rounds. Generally people switch sleeves between like day 1 and day 2. Yeah, usually you're switching sleeves between day 1, sleeves between day 1 and day 2. And if I am wrong, because someone said, am I sure about the resistance thing? If I am wrong about the resistance thing not counting at all for anything, then I've been like lied to by my 13 years that I've been playing. 13 years? Is it 14 years now? Whatever. 14 years that I've been playing Pokemon, I've been lied to for 14 years. So it is possible. But if your sleeves look like garbage, switch them. Yeah, if your sleeves look bad or look damaged, you should check your sleeves in between rounds. My recommendation to people... My recommendation to people is between rounds or before the first round of a tournament, count your deck, make sure you have 60 cards, and then also while you're counting your deck, just check your sleeves. And if nothing noticeable stands out to you as you're like kind of pile counting down one at a time, looking at the back of your sleeves, then there's probably nothing wrong that you need to worry about. Just do it every time in between rounds. Yeah, just do it every time in between rounds. I don't even know Japanese for do you want to ID? I think if you just say ID, most Japanese players understand what you're saying. Most of the Japanese players I've played against usually know a little bit of English, but you can always just call over a translator. And me sleeve carefully to avoid damage at the top. Yeah, exactly. What's ID? ID means intentional draw. So in Pokemon, the result of a match can be a win, loss, or a tie. If and a win you get 3 points, a loss you get 0 points, a tie you get 1 point. If both players are content with 1 point from a tie, they intentionally draw instead of playing out the match and just tying anyways, because you can't force someone to like. So it's just basically just agreeing to tie. Because it removes the hassle of ties existing in the game, but then players being like, oh, I don't want. It removes the hassle of forcing players to play out games. Because if two players wanted to tie, and the judge was like, no, you're not allowed to tie. You have to play out the match. It'd be like, okay, they could just sit there and draw pass until they naturally tie. So you just have intentional draws exist because it makes sense if you have ties. Getting rid of IDs would make no sense with keeping around ties. So you have both. What's top 8 in Pokemon usually? It depends on the size of the tournament bladder. X3? No, it's like top 8 at Worlds last year was like X11, I think. Yeah, I think it was like X11 last year for top 8 at Worlds. And they did asymmetrical cut last year, but I don't think they're doing that this year. An asymmetrical cut just means everyone with the same record as someone who is in the top 8. So the format last year for World's top cut was top 8 asymmetrical cut, which just means call him bladder. Wait, what am I supposed to say? Oh, is it Blader Magician? Is Blader even a word? My mind just sees bladder. Did I see the new fantasy draft thing for Worlds on the Pokemon's website? No, what is it, Rotom? Link? Blader. But Blader's not a real word, right? That sounds like a fake word. And I'm gonna Google Blader. Blader in British English, so it's fake because it's British English. A person who skates with inline skates. Oh, like a rollerblader? Oh, my bad, Rotom. I'll give you... Say something in chat, Rotom, so I can give you permission. I always see Blader. Well, is a fake word, not even English. You don't know Buster. No, don't put the link, Rotom. Just say hi. And then I'll give you permission, and then you can post a link. I can't click on your name because you're timed out. Wait, now it's not loading the... Dude, what the heck? Wait, I just have to do the command, right? What the heck? Oh, wait, thank you, Swag. All right, Swag got me. All right, you now have... All right, what is this thing? Bro, what? Oh, I said an error occurred. Oh, we can... Yo, we definitely need to do this. Oh, yeah, we need to do this for sure. All right, we're not going to do this right now, though. Right now, I'm going to eat my food, so we're going to continue watching 2019 Worlds Finals while I eat my food, because I have my food here, and I need to eat, so we're going to watch this. We're resuming our watching this. We're already 18 minutes in. We watched game 1 where Shintaro was playing too slow, and I think reasonably playing too slow. I think it's fine that Shintaro actually got the prize penalty here for sure. It does suck. And I think, yeah, it just really sucks that this happens all the time. Dude, the Pokemon TCG looks like such a joke, to be honest. Like, not a joke, but it looks really bad when so many stream matches are decided by 2 prize penalty outcomes. Like, it's just so cringe. Like, who wants to watch that? Like, me as someone who like understands the game further doesn't want to watch that. But then how could like a new viewer tune in and be like, want to watch that? You know. So it's like sucks. But I think Shintaro's double prize penalty here was reasonable, I guess. Still sucks though.
Too well, dude. It's actually a little bit suspenseful for me, to be honest. Like, I know who wins, but I don't know actually if it goes to game 3 or not, to be honest. I don't know if this goes to game 3. Dude, what the heck? Shintaro, look how fast Shintaro's playing now. Is he like mocking the judges? I want to see this again. Bro, it feels like he's mocking the judges by playing so fast. Like, no memes. Yeah. Just a wee bit faster. Dude, chill. The Elite Four is Yoshi, Ito, Daichi, and Ryota. But they're not guaranteed day 2 Worlds invites. Oh, the playstyle. Okay, but Cora corrected herself. Good, good, good. No, because like they didn't do it. They think you theoretically just don't have to play the whole season. You get a day 2 invite, which doesn't make a whole ton of sense. Because you gain the status of Elite Four in Japan by maintaining your status or gaining it from last year's World Championships. So if that just gave you an automatic day 2 invite, like you theoretically just don't have to play the whole season. Just be one of the top 2 finishers at Worlds in Japan again, and then you just repeat the process, which I don't think makes a ton of sense. No, they don't have to. I believe the process for getting Elite Four in Japan is it's the top 2 highest placing finishers from Worlds in the previous year going into the new season. So that's Daichi and Ryota. Um, and then the remaining top 4 or the remaining Elite Four play in like a little bit of a small tournament where the 2 highest placing players from that tournament gain the Elite Four status. So I believe that Shintaro maintained his status in that tournament and had held on to it, and then Yoshi gained that status in the tournament. Is my understanding of the system, and then who currently is the Elite Four. Pretty good. Puka math. Nah. This match was so unfortunate, man. Shintaro was bodied so hard. Nah, Shintaro was accurately bodied by the judges. For sure. Well, no, Shintaro didn't get bodied by the judges. I should remove that. What I mean to say is Shintaro bodied himself. The judges were just enforcing the rules. Is Shintaro's the Dene prize tier? Yeah, exactly, Noobly. It should be there's amend amounts of leniency in terms of punishment in the world's finals. Just my 2 cents. I agree to an extent, but it does seem like they gave. I think I agree to an extent, Mershawn. I agree to an extent, but I think they gave Shintaro plenty of space to kind of get out of it. Your 2 cents ain't worth shit. Inflation. What's in the salad? So it's a salad with mixed greens with spinach, carrots, pickled beet, or like beet. What's it called? Sauerkraut, feta, banana peppers, and then I put ground turkey and potatoes. It's healthy chili, not a salad. True. Actually, no, dude. Chili is healthy. Oh wait, are you saying healthy chili? It's a salad with a salad in it. Yeah. What was I gonna say? Yo, Soda's saying something funny, bro. When Soda does say something funny, bro, it is pretty funny. It doesn't happen very often, but I do agree to an extent, Mershawn. Like they should be a little bit lenient with stuff, but it does seem like they, within the sequence where they gave Shintaro the penalty, they asked him to progress once or maybe even twice before I was like, all right, you gotta this has gotta be it. And I think it was fair. I honestly think the Shintaro situation was fair. I think there are some other situations that have come up that I don't think are fair. But yeah, I mean, it looks so bad, bro. Imagine someone tuning into this and being like, bro, everything is just decided by 2 prize penalties. Like, why would you play this game? Literally, everyone is just a rule shark in the game. Like, the way it could look for someone on the outside is like everyone in the PokemonTCG is just like a rule shark or something, because everything is just decided by prize penalties. It's like, no one actually plays Pokemon. It's just who gets the most 2 prize penalties. Oh, what is Shintaro asking the judges? Was he taking too long again? Now he's talking to the judges. What are they talking about? Like, I think in terms of penalties in Worlds Finals, they shouldn't carry over from previous days. They should start fresh with the fact that they received warnings in mind. Yeah, to an extent, I could agree with that. Opponents are part of my ops for sure, bro. To be honest, The judges are kind of the opposition, to be honest, bro. They're kind of freaking. They'll get you if you're not careful, bro. The opponents are the ops for sure. When I get pulled over for driving 75 in a 65 zone, officer, you are rule sharking. Yeah, I agree to an extent, Mershon, but not to an extreme. Like, they shouldn't erase everything. Like, if the opponent had been doing some egregious stuff on the previous day, they should be held accountable to an extent, right? I think you agree with that as well. You're just saying, like, it feels like it sometimes feels over enforced. I think we're on the same page, though. We both want to see the World's Finals conclude without a 2-prize penalty, but, you know, if you do something egregious, then something needs to happen, right? We're trying to see some people play some actual Pokemon, though. If there hasn't been a 2-prize penalty by turn 3, are you really playing Pokemon? That's what I'm wondering, yeah. Mouse, I kind of agree. Yeah, Shintaro does definitely have a unique shuffle. All right. Ooh. That's not a good hand. Dude, Shintaro's playing so fast, bro. Like, it's actually like kind of comical. I don't watch Pokemon for the players or the cards. I watch for the judges. I love watching some good judge calls, bro. Like, that's what I'm here for. So do we see double cross switcher on the Charizard here? That's got to be the play, right? Maybe even the reset stamp? Pretty big hand there for Henry. Double cross switching into the reset stamp? Well, you already attached. Wait, does this actually go? Did they catch this, right? Shintaro already attached to the Naganadel. Oh, yeah, the judges catch it right then. Bro, this is what I'm talking about, bro. Like, just let him play the game, bro. Just let Shintaro play Pokemon, bro. This is what I'm talking about, bro. The judges are the opposition here. You're not just playing against Henry Brand as Shintaro. You're also playing against the judges. Like chill out, bro. Let me just get a couple more energy. Let me just do let me play, bro. Let me cook. Let my man Shintaro cook, bro. To be honest, I think at this point in the match, they should have DQ'd Henry because the Henry sleeves are so ugly. Neon green sleeves? What is this? The yellows are like, yellows are okay. I don't mind the yellows from Shintaro, but what is this sleeve color choice here from Henley? Honestly, just on the spot, for a lack of taste and fashion, like, DQ, bro. Like, this has gone on for too long. It looks terrible on the stream. It's causing a ruckus on the stream. It looks terrible. Like, we can't allow this. Is it yellow, not green? That's like highlighter yellow or highlighter green, yellow, whatever. Bro, I actually really like. So I don't usually listen to commentating. Cora and Puka here this is really good. Like back and forth. It's like you're just kind of chilling and they're having a conversation about Pokemon. I really like what the commentating here. This is really good. It's like not like it's not like overhype or trying to create more energy than there needs to be. Bro, this commentating is sick. I enjoy this commentating a lot. Like this is really good. I don't know what anyone else sounds like for commentating, to be honest. Sometimes when I tune into commentators, they're trying to bring too much energy. I feel like it's a card game, bro. We're trying to chill and watch people play some cards. It doesn't need. We're not esports. This isn't League of Legends. This isn't CS:GO. Like nobody's getting a double triple kill wombo combo. Like it's just Pokemon, bro. We don't need that level of energy in Pokemon. It's okay to be a little bit more chill, a little bit more relaxed. Like there's no team fights going on, no wombo combos. Like this is like, in my opinion, for card games, this is like optimal level of like energy for commentating. Which think Chip sucks? No, I never said that. I just like kind of the more chill, laid back vibes of this. I think this is perfect for card games too, because like I said, you don't need a bunch of energy. We're trying to chill and watch some card games, right? We don't need a ton of energy in the casting. This is like, I haven't listened to that much casting. I do think commentators in general in the Pokemon TCG, they try and bring a little bit more energy than they need to, especially when I hear something like this. Like, I really enjoy this, what's happening right here for this commentary, to be honest. But I don't really listen to anyone else. I'm not saying everyone else is bad. I'm not saying everyone else is bad who commentates for TPCI and the Limitless streams as well. I'm not saying any of them are bad because I don't listen to any of it. This is the most commentary I've listened to in like the last 10 years in the Pokemon TCG, right? So I don't really have an opinion on everyone else. I'm just saying, like, if someone is looking as a commentator, if you're looking to try to improve, this level of vibes I think is really, really good. This level of vibes. I do think the little bit that I have heard from other commentators, like sometimes I feel like people are trying to bring too much energy to the cast when it's just like, you don't need that level of energy. We're not, like I said, we're not League of Legends, we're not CS:GO. It's a card game, bro. Like try and match this level of energy. I think would be like a good thing for a lot of commentators to try and replicate. I mean, to be honest, it makes me wish that Korra was still commentating. Because yeah, I'm really enjoying the Puka Korra combo here, really. That's a good point, Mello. Damn, bro, Shintaro's still talking with the judges, bro. Oh, there's the translator there too. That's why like the conversations are so long. I want to know what Shintaro was talking to the judges about. I'm not gonna lie, I did feel like Shintaro was mocking the judges at the beginning of this game with how fast he was all of a sudden playing, which he does not need to play that fast. But I thought it was kind of funny. I do want to make it clear, no hate on any of the current commentators. I don't listen to them enough to critique them. If I listen to more commentating of current commentators in the Pokemon TCG, I probably would have critiques of them that I wouldn't mind sharing, but I don't listen to any of them currently, so I don't listen to anyone commentate anything currently. So no, I'm not trying to throw out hate to any of the current commentators. What are they talking about? Like, is there a dispute going on? Trust me, Shintaro. Henry's deck is randomized at this point. You're good to go. Oh, maybe Shintaro just wants an explanation of the penalty. All right, because of the discussion, it looks like 2-minute time extension. It's crazy how Australia won a Worlds before they won their own IC. I know, bro. I mean, it's just it's just Henry carrying them. Henry even came over here and won Milwaukee regionals too. Australia's international influence is lacking, bro. To be honest, what the heck? They got to step it up. Hey, yo, the Knuckles. If you double blaze, can you not attack? What is the so you can attack again if you double blaze, right? Yeah. Yeah, Red Knuckles kind of goes crazy. Right, doesn't it 1 kill the Poiple? Oh, we're not going to see it, though. Interesting. Oh, we're going to snipe the bench Naganadel. Oh, you're still going down to 3 prize cards here as Henry, though. Oh. Now you're just going to get... You might get bopped. Oh, no, we got on the 3 prize turn now. Money. Did Puka forget about Naganadel's attack here? Dude, what? Why'd they hire this guy? Wait, what is Naganadel's attack again? It's if your opponent has 3 prize cards, you want to KO the Mewtwo, right? Puka's choking on the commentary right here. I'm not gonna lie. What the heck? That's why you never put him to 3 prize cards, or you're trying to avoid it. Wait, it's when you're at 3? Oh, shoot. My bad. I thought the turning point was when they were at 3. Wait. I'm pretty sure I'm right. I'm looking this up. I thought they had control over it. If you have... Oh, what the fuck? Never mind. Puka's on point. Dude, I should have never second guessed. I'm sorry. Redacted. I'm so sorry. I apologize. It's been a while, bro. Who even plays Pokemon anymore, you know? Ooh. That's not enough, though, right? Twit longer when? Yeah, don't worry. I'll make a twit longer apologizing to Puka soon. Hey, yo! Wait, this is so much more hype that I haven't seen this. But he hasn't attached return yet, right? He hasn't attached return yet, right? Or did he? Yeah, I'll full screen it next time. We're almost over. What did I play at this Worlds? Pidgey Control. I swear Shintaro didn't attach yet. There's no real energy on Henry's side, though. Oh, wow. The radar. I'm missing a lot of cards here. Let's see for Ultra Matter Eclipse. On Henry's side? Well, I'm pretty sure Shintaro is rocking optimal Dragon Shield mats on Shintaro's side. Henry's side is just cringe. I don't know what sleeves are, but that color, bro, there's no shot, bro. Oh. Bro, I like... Did we get there? Why is this? Oh, bills? Hey, the bills for the Switch, though. Oh, that's not good enough here, though. Oh, yeah, if you could just get to the bench this turn, that's pretty good, right? Billy boy. No Switch. That ain't it. I don't remember running Mysterious Treasure in there. What the heck? Was that a card? Oh, Marshadow goes hard here. It's a brilliant play, Puka. Let's see how it plays out. You saying that Henry didn't run Incineroar GX in that deck? Um, did anyone play that card? Yo, Switch? Hmm. Bro, I'm so tired. I'm so tired of these Australians getting so lucky, man. I played 4 Treasure. Broken, bro. Insane card. Yeah, apparently I did. There's no way. No hope. That's it. That's game, right? Oh, he get reset stamp. Oh, but Shintaro only plays 1 reset stamp, I'm pretty sure. He's pissed, baby. Classic never lucky situation, to be honest. Wait, can't you use the... Couldn't he use the Hearth? He hasn't used Hearth yet, right? He could Hearth into Heat Factory here. And giving like Henry Heat Factory is really not that big of a deal, I don't think, in this situation. Ooh, he did? Oh, he already used Hearth? Oh, brother. Wait, is that the reset stamp? Isn't that a reset stamp? Am I trolling? She's a 2 months there, stringer, 4-2. No, it's a welder. Bro, that looks like a reset stamp. Dude, that's a reset stamp. No, it's a custom catcher. You definitely play the custom to draw a couple, right? Ooh, okay, the burst. Wait, discarded didn't go to hand? Wait, I forget what Macargo did. Did I forget? Was Macargo 50 plus 50 for each energy you discard? Dude, who remembers these things? Dude, so this is the first time I watched this finals happen. Everyone was... it's the first time I had watched the finals. I heard about the Shintaro prize penalty, but people were acting like Shintaro got robbed. It didn't even go to game 3. Like, what? How was Shintaro robbed? Like, sure, Shintaro maybe... Make an argument that the judges were too harsh in game 1, which I don't think is true. But even then, we didn't even get to see a game 3. Who knows who wins in game 3? Like, what? Because I never watched this before, so I had no idea. But people were like, yeah, prize penalty happened. Shintaro got robbed. And I was like, oh, okay, all right. Well, now that I've seen it, I'm like, I don't know. I don't think that's true. I'm not sure that's even true there. What should I watch next? What VOD should I watch next? Yeah, what are we watching next during lunch breaks? I enjoyed watching this, to be honest. What is this? Oh, this is me versus Bert. Dude, I threw so bad in this match, bro. I don't want to watch this. I don't want to watch anything where I throw, bro. I probably should have beat Bert. I should have bodied Bert, to be honest, because Bert had no clue what my deck did. Yeah, Bert had no clue what my deck did. I think I should have bopped Bert, but I threw so bad in that game. Where do you throw? Don't worry about it. You'll never know. Take your channel points back. We did watch that. We'll figure out something next for tomorrow's lunch break. We don't have to worry about it right now, but we'll have to figure out something. We'll need something for tomorrow's lunch break. Waylord and Magikarp GX match versus Alex. No, I want to watch something I haven't seen before. Yeah, what have I not seen before that would be worth watching? That's the question. Judges cast. I think Shintaro should have purposefully got another double prize penalty to lose. Would have been iconic. Yeah, Shintaro was like, at this point, I'm just going to freaking make sure that this ends by a double prize penalty. Ross versus Cody, 2016 World's Top 4. Yeah, see, like that sounds dope, to be honest. I'm down to watch that. I never watched that, so... It's educational for real? No, it's educational for fake, for sure, but... Okay. Talked through that. Remember to enter the giveaway if you haven't already. Exclamation point ticket. The subs get maximum luck. Bro, yeah, subs get maximum luck. Did I see Bench Rolts? Bench Rolts. What is Bench Rolts? Yeah, exclamation point ticket if you haven't already. If you've already done it, though, you only need to do it once. You don't need to do it again. And I'll announce the winner of the giveaway at the end of the stream. You don't need to be here. So I'll be sending you a message if you do win. Yeah, make sure you get on the giveaway. Exclamation point ticket. Subs get max luck. That's all I got to say about it. Now the question is, what do we do? What do we do from here, dude? What we do is we wish that PTCGO was a better. PTCG Live was a better client. I'm like, it's like I just feel so demotivated to play Pokemon because it's like, it's like not unenjoyable. It's not unenjoyable to play on PTCG Live, but it's not super enjoyable either. Oh, so like makes it hard. It's like my motivation for playing on PTCG Live is just less than it was on playing on PTCGO. It's just not as enjoyable. Turbo Lost Box gameplay time. What are the new glitches? I mean, there's not a bunch of glitches. It's just like overall the game is so like the games get drug out so much and it's so unintuitive. Yeah, the games just take forever because everything is so unintuitive and everything takes forever to resolve. I haven't put it that way before. Things just take forever to resolve on PTCG Live. Yeah, what is something that I haven't really messed with? Someone in chat earlier say that Lesage said that they think Palkia is BDIF. Broken deck? Fortress EX? I haven't messed with Fortress yet. Bot review request? Oh, sheesh. We could do this, though. I kind of like the idea of doing that. Just game 2? You only want me to do game 2? Fortress box with Luminous Energy, 4 Iono, 4 Roxanne. What is the what is the power we get from the Luminous Energy? What are we gaining? Two bib. I kind of like the 1/1 bib. This game is crazy. Like crazy in terms of what though? What is the crazy? Alright, now I kind of want to watch this. Or maybe we'll watch this then. The VOD the dude sent. Maybe we'll watch this then. I'm kind of down for another VOD review, to be honest. Wait, what is now? What is so crazy about this? I kind of have to know. Huffing copium. It's bait. It's actually control mirror. Well, I'm looking at it. There's definitely no control mirrorage going on. So this was back when? Damn, bro, the mic quality was so much worse back then. What the heck? Someone get Joe a new mic, bro. So this is the game you wanted me to watch, right? Game 2. We got Damien with the Guardy versus is it just Theodore? Theodore? Is it just Theodore? Hey, I asked you earlier, but you may have missed it. So I'm thinking of taking out Arc and Chi and Pow for Pidgeot. We play 3 red candies. Essentially, the idea is to get more than 2 from what you need from Arc. Find a way to add in 4 Steel Stones. So literally every turn you get what you want. I mean, I've tried out. It seems like it'd be worth. It seems like it's worth trying. This was toward bringing the triple Bridget technology. Oh, this is that. This is that tournament. Yeah. Yeah, just Theodore. Just test. Yeah, I mean, if you think it's reasonable, usually when people think something is reasonable to worth testing out than it usually is, then you just got to kind of do it. How do you pronounce their last name? Dude, what? Scavaland? How do you pronounce this? Any of the Europeans in chat? Is it Scavaland? Theodore Scavaland? 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 He's doing it again. The Bridget. So it's Squavaland? Like Squava? Squavette? Theodore Squavette? I completely forget what the... No. All right, clean. Broken Buzzrock. Squavette Land. Oof. Jesus. I just call him Chad? No, his name's Theodore. That'd be stupid. Why would I ever do that? Yo, this hand from Theodore sucks. I kind of miss playing some Buzzrock, though, to be honest. I think you did, Benji, yeah. Oh, if his name was Chad, it would say Chad up here instead of Theodore, wouldn't it? Happy birthday there, Arctic. Ooh, okay, it was close. Yeah, was there a reason? Should Theodore have gotten a Buzzwole here with the double Max Elixir in hand, to be honest? Maybe. Because, like, so Lycanroc, basically the way you want to use Lycanroc in this game, the gusting with it is nice. So you do want to KO, you do want to Jet Punch KO Ralts early, which Theodore did whiff. And then, but you want the potential of Knuckle Impact. The GX attack, you usually use the GX attack from the Lycanroc in this matchup. And you want to use it early before you K off too many bench Pokemon. I wonder if that should have been a Buzzwole over the Rockruff, to be honest. He didn't even play the other Max Elixir, which you don't have to play it. And the Gust effect is nice, so this might make sense. I mean, getting one of the Rockruff is fine if you're gonna get, if the Rockruff is correct to get. But even if you get End here, you're not worried about not finding it. You just find it later. It is sad, yeah. Now we're just looking for KO and Ralts here for Chad. Hey, yo, Elixirs? Pretty good. Did anyone play Flowstone back then? The heck? This man's cooking. Got an N. Here we go. So he's looking for Energy Guardy. Ooh, the Octo top deck? We are cooking. Buzzwole to bench. Brooklet Hill for the Regirock, probably. Dude, he's throwing the Rockruff? So then what are we looking for here? We're looking for Jet Punch KO. Where does the 30 for the Jet Punch go? How many times are we going to Jet Punch? Yeah, where does our... we obviously have to get the strong energy, but we're assuming we get that. How many times are we going to... We're probably only going to Jet Punch one more time, maybe? Probably Sylveon. Could be Sylveon. Could be the Ralts as well, though. I almost like the Ralts a little bit more so you could pressure the extra Jet Punch hit. Another dub. It is pretty good. Oh, all right. We cook. Lodestone to the Regirock, or just hold it? Probably to the Regirock, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm curious sure that they're gonna put the 30 here. I would say you put it on the if you're gonna Jet Punch a lot, if you think you're gonna Jet Punch a lot, you'd want to put it on the Octillery. But I think you probably pressure the Ralts, to be honest, and you force Damien to get the evolution for it. Because if they get the Curly, you could Gust it up, KO it. If they don't get the Curly, they just KO the Ralts. Theodore forgot to play Super Rod in his deck, otherwise he would have cooked Crackler in top 8. Didn't I cut? I don't think I played Super Rod, though, either, did I? Super Rod was a bad card. Did I play Super Rod at LAIC? I forget. I'm gonna look this up real fast. No, I didn't play the Super Rod either. Because Super Rod was bad. You played 2? No, I played 0 Super Rod. Yeah, Super Rod was a bad card. It was just better to play another energy. That's all you cared about, was hitting energies off Max Elixir. The whole deck was literally hit energy off Max Elixir, win game. This was the first version of Buzzrock. Yeah, no, but no Super Rod was optimal. That's what I'm saying. Because Danny was saying Theodore forgot to play Super Rod in his deck, but he didn't forget. He was playing it optimally. It just would have won him the game against Kreckler. Yeah, but Super Rod was not good in there. Yeah, I remember we had the Super Rod. I remember we had the Super Rod in the deck, and we're like, yeah, I played 11 basics, but I only played 3 strong energy. We cut a strong energy for a basic energy, and then we were like, okay, look, the only thing that we use the Super Rod for is literally to recover fighting energy to increase our Max Elixir hits. What if it was just a fighting energy to begin with? And then we cut it for another fighting energy. If you hit like 3 of your 4 Max Elixirs, you just won every single matchup. Like, you couldn't lose. Strong energy was still good, but it didn't feel as important. You said for LAIC you didn't play any in this UIC, though? Yeah, this is a UIC, but I'm saying, like, the card was still probably bad. The card was definitely still bad. Energy back in the deck? Well, no, but it was like... I mean, that's not true, though, Danny, because it's like 4N versus 2N, 2 Cynthia. So it's the same thing. It's the same amount. If I meant for UIC. No, I just meant in general. The card just wasn't good in the deck. But yeah, the only people who knew about Buzzrock was literally Theodore and whoever else. But didn't Theodore have like Theodore having a friend who played it with him? They both made top 8, right? Theodore and the other person, they both made top 8. They were the only people playing. Buzzrock was that was the only people who knew what Buzzrock was. Frederick, yeah. Does Theodore ever like gust up the artillery here and then trap it? Goes for the Guardboard though. Can Theodore actually want to KO this thing here? What is I forget what Buzzwole's GX attack does. Is it 40 for each of your prize cards? How much HP does Guardboard have? Oh, it would KO it then. Yeah, Buzzwole actually gets a KO here, right? Yeah, Absorption gets a KO here. Octillery just draws up to 5. Oh, isn't this just game then? Why they stop using the stream overlay? Because there's a lot going on, probably. I think their new stream overlay is a lot better because it's a lot simpler, a lot cleaner. This one has like a bunch of stuff. It's like too much stuff going on. Also, the constant prize cams I think is also like it's so much cluttered. It's like so much going on. I think there's a big upgrade too with the new one, personally. Hexagons, also hexagons, yeah. Hey, what's up, GT? Wait, what happened to the Regirock? Wait. So Absorption GX knocked out the. Isn't the Regirock supposed to be on the bench here? Wasn't. Wait. What? Parallel City? Oh, okay. I was so confused. I was like, what the heck? He's got a Guzma. Three prize cards left. Guzma in hand. Choice spell top deck. So you could KO the Lele. Yeah. And then you're just like one Guzma away from winning. The preemptive retreat? What the heck, bro? Although I wonder, is it almost better to actually KO a Ralts here and then put 30 on the Sylveon? Because you could KO the Ralts with... You can't KO the Ralts with that. No, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I'm trolling. What am I thinking here? I don't know what I'm thinking here. Oh, because like the one project could be hard to clean up from this point on. It wouldn't be that hard though. You just need to put an energy on Lycanroc. You can't do that.
Oh my gosh, bro. Dude, we need more. Dude, that judge came in out of nowhere like a ninja, bro. We need more of judges like that, bro. Yeah, who's this judge? Oh, is it Hotchman? Is that how you say David's last name? Promote this judge? Dude, look at this. No! Why? Why does he cover up the Lele there? And don't look at the Lele either. Oh, is he saying because you Guzma'd that Pokemon up? You Guzma'd up the Lele. That's so funny. Hoffman is pronounced Hoffman? Here comes an end, but we got the Octo in play. Would I have Theodore got the second Octillery into play as well? I wonder if that was possible. Definitely isn't Hoffman. Yeah, nice try, Danny. Dude, aren't you European, Danny? I mean, this just makes you look bad, Danny. I don't know why you're putting this on me. You're the one who said it's pronounced Hoffman. That's on you. I don't know how it's pronounced, but you should have some knowledge. I don't know where you're coming through with this. The Galade's out. Do we have Candy Guardy here, though? Nope. No, he doesn't have the rare candy, does he? Yeah, what is the... That is the play. I'm Norwegian, not German. You're European, bro. You're closer to Germany than I am, bro. You should have a better understanding of their language. I don't know what you want from me here. Ooh. Yeah, Ralts is ready to go down. What do you even take here? Max Potion, probably? Probably Max Potion, right? Oh, took a double DC instead. You do theoretically want to take a knockout with Gallade. If you take the knockout with Sylveon, you could lose next turn because of that, but it might be worth the risk, to be honest. So Theodore needs Regirock and Guzma or Lycanroc. Wait, was that a Regirock in the deck or am I trolling? I'm probably trolling. Oh, and then he benches the Buzzwole. Oh, there wasn't a Lycanroc. Dude, what is that other card in the hand? What is that? Wait. Does corner how does corner work? Does they have an out to corner? Did Guardy play an out to corner? They didn't have a way to switch, did they? I'm trying to remember if they had an out to corner or not. Guzma? Oh yeah, Guzma. I was like, yeah, that's right. That's right. You're probably attached to the Lycanroc here, right? Yeah, Jet Punch, 30 on Octillery, and then attach a Lycanroc. Because then you're, yeah, Regirock plus Gus, or yeah.
Oh, was he thinking about the Rockruff play? I mean, Guzma in the discard pile. He's thinking about it, right? Or did he forget that Guzma was a card? But Damien has a Guzma in hand. This probably wasn't a very good play. 3 Guzma in discard? Oh, really? Is there? Wait, isn't that a Guzma in the hand, though, for Damien, though? Did Guardy play 4 Guzma? I'm not doing the skipping, by the way. This is just natural. Oh, shoot. That's pretty good here. So wait, Damien had 3 Guzma in the discard pile? Yeah, I don't know about. Yeah, that doesn't seem like the correct. Well, I don't know. If there was 3 Guzma in the discard pile here for Damien, then I'd like that. I like that play from Theodore, to be honest. Because did Guardy ever play 4 Guzma? Was that something that Guardy played? I don't think. I thought like Guardy played like 2 Guzma. I don't really remember though, to be honest. It's been a long time, but if there was only like 1 Guzma in the discard pile here or none, then Theodore definitely shouldn't have done that play and probably should Jet Punch or something like that, and then attach like a Jet Punch attached to Lycanroc or something. But now I don't think there's a win condition for Theodore this turn. Also, the second artillery looks like it's prized. Oh no, there it is. Okay. So the win condition this turn. I don't know if there is a win condition this turn actually. We had 1 in hand and Gallade and saw another. Oh, so there was at least access to 2 of them. So what is the win condition here for Theodore then? Could just Jet Punch. I mean, yeah, Jet Punch plus attach to Lycanroc. Get damage on the artillery, and then just boss artillery for the win, either with the Lycanroc or with the Buzzwole. Seems fine. That seems like the move. Making sure he knows how to count. Okay. So attach to the Lycanroc, right? Thinking about Ultra Ball, though? I agree. Put it on the Lycanroc. Yeah, Basic Energy to Lycanroc, maybe play N. I actually don't know. Oh, Basic Energy. No, what is this? You're gonna get 1 hit KO'd. What is this? Oh, wait, are we retreating again and hitting him with corner? Okay, maybe this is okay. All right, take it back. I take it back. But Knuckle Impact still doesn't 1-hit KO the Guardian next turn. So we still need to see another Guzma. There's a Guzma left. Is she gonna Lycanroc up the artillery again? You got rid of your last float stone. I'm just gonna Lycanroc up the artillery and pass. Okay. Like these plays, like at least Theodore has like an idea of a line of play, but Theodore's like limiting all of their like Theodore's playing as if like the lines that Theodore is taking here. I'd have to like rewatch it all again and like to be able to break down a little further. I'm not like being too analytical here. But like Theodore's like getting rid of all of their other options and like literally like tunnel visioning on one line of play, not giving themselves any options for any other lines of play depending on how the game develops. And there's still a lot of room in this game for it to develop in multiple different ways where Theodore would probably rather have options than not. Because if Damien has Guzma here and just KOs your Buzzwole, you just lose as Theodore. So, yeah. Like, Theodore is like, has the right idea of the way to win the game, but is not leaving them room any flexibility for if they whiff. Theodore's just like, if I whiff or if my opponent hits a certain play, I just lose. They're not like giving themselves a different route to like play around if Damien like hits a certain play. I forget what guard he does, to be honest, for its attack. Is it 30 times? Yeah, see, there it is. But like if on this last turn, Theodore went Jet Punch, hit the Octillery for 30, attach basic energy to Lycanroc, go ahead. Then next turn, Theodore can go attach Strong, Jet Punch, KO the Octillery with a boss, or with a Guzma or a Lycanroc. Or if the Buzzwole gets KO'd, then you go attach to Lycanroc, evolve to Lycanroc, bring up the Octillery, knock it out, win the game. Like, Theodore is like tunnel visioned big time here, so big tunnel vision. And it might lose him the game. Maybe the last Guzma here to bring up the Octillery will trap it finally. Or we might be going to game 3. The 5 Guzma. Infinite Guzmas. One, two. Oh my god. Dude, it's just like literally throwing back and forth, bro. They're just ah. Oh my gosh, bro. And you saw Damien like stop after they benched it too. Bench it and then, well, no, maybe they were just trying to decide where to put the energy. No, I think Damien realized they fucked up when they benched her. Also, like, ah. Dude. Dude, Theodore literally was like giving Damien the game. Theodore was like, Damien, you got this, bro. Just, you win. Just take the dub. I'm literally throwing. And then Damien was like, no, I'm throwing. I'm the one throwing here. Dude, insane. That's wild. Massive throw fest. So Theodore needs Stretcher, Strong Energy, Guzma. And all those are left in the deck. There's the Stretcher. I'm the one who throws. Too strong and a Guz. Dude. Playing to lose. Yeah, both players actively playing to lose until one of them stumbles into that dub. All right, there's the rock. Oh, is there a 7-card deck left? 2 strong, 1 Guz. Pretty good odds. Pretty good odds. Pretty good odds. Oh my. Dude, look at Damien. He's like, bro, I can't believe I did that. That's so funny. That's so funny. In Malmo 2020, before the pandemic, Theodore came up to us after the round, after being recognized by Damien's friends, and told us they gave Damien a shirt that says, I benched Ralts. Bruh. Good old classic throw fest, bro. To be honest, classic throw fest. Love to see it, dude. Why does the Epic Games thing constantly open? I'm so. Wait a second. Stop. Didn't bench Ralts when he needed to, then bench Ralts when he didn't need to. Wait, was there a moment where he should have benched Ralts and he didn't? The good old days when Guardy was BDIF. Was it though? I don't think so. I think Buzzrock was BDIF. Yeah, Buzzrock was BDIF. Guardy just kind of existed. Guardy BDIF. Trolling. Did you ever play Buzzgarb? No. I don't think that deck was very good, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think I get that. Already vid in the future? Yeah, I'll probably do it tomorrow. Maybe today, who knows? Next question, Guardy, there was definitely some hardcore believers. Well, yeah, it was BDIF. It was the BDIF before Buzzrock was discovered. I agree. I think for sure. Before Buzzrock and Zoropod were discovered. Actually, before Zorak was discovered as like an archetype. And what's up, Sweeney? Yeah, before Zorak was discovered as an archetype. Dude, why is the bot always dead? Before Buzzrock and Zorak, before Zorak was discovered as a card, I guess, and then before Buzzrock was discovered as a deck, Guardy was BDIF. I do agree. And Guardy was BDIF the format before as well. Guardy was BDIF since it like came out up until the point where Zorak and Buzzrock were discovered. How long did it take for Zorak Jax to become its own deck? The first tournament. Same thing with Buzzrock. The first tournament in that format, Buzzrock was a deck. Because EUIC was the first tournament in that format. The first major tournament, I should say. There was other tournaments, but maybe there was like cups and challenges, but like wait, was there? Actually, I don't even know. No, I think EUIC was literally the first tournament with those cards legal. Actually, I take that back. But yeah, it took literally just the first tournament for Buzzrock and Zorak to become a thing. And then Guardy had to take a back seat. But it was still like a solid-ish deck. It was not great. And then Tord scammed with freaking Zorak Guardy, bro. That was a scam win for sure. Holy smokes. If I didn't throw against freaking Rudiger, bro. Man, I stay throwing, bro. It's crazy to think about how many more tournament wins I could have if I stopped throwing. I've thrown so many times in my career. So many. If I just like, yeah, I've thrown like, I don't know. Yeah, I've thrown a lot, but there's been a lot of situations where I didn't know I could have done more when I could have probably. Yeah, OCIC. Yeah, it's a mix of throwing and Buzzrock Coper's crying. It's a mix of throwing and like not knowing I threw, but I probably threw, you know? But that's a good thing too. That means there's like a lot of depth to the game, right? If a player who's accomplished as much as I have can look at my career and even to this day, even to this season, and be like, I'm throwing a lot, and there's like so much better. There's so much better I could have played. That's a good thing for the game, right? You know, if I can win, if I can win 2 ICs in 12 months, and I'm like, bro, I'm throwing at so many of these tournaments, then that means there's a lot of depth to the game, right? Like there's a lot of depth to the game, so it's a good thing. It's a good thing overall. Zorak Master Race chilling. Listen, Zorak was good. Zorak was good, but Buzzrock was until we got the dude. I hated B-String Buzzrock. That deck was what was it? What is a good comparison for that deck? Dude, B-String Buzzrock was awful. I hate that deck so much. It was good. I don't think it was BDIF. Zorogarb was BDIF. Buzzrock was BDIF. And then when B-String Buzzrock came out, Zorogarb became BDIF. I hated B-String Buzzrock, bro.
fuck that deck. It ruined Buzzrock. This game, I may be through in this game as well, to be honest. No, I hate going back and watching my own games, so I can't watch my own games. Do you remember first round in London that you had 3 Comfies and prize cards? The opponent was my friend. First round in London that I had 3 Comfies and prize cards. London, like UIC? What I played at UIC? Did I have 3 Comfies in my prize cards? That sounds familiar, like it happened recently, but it wasn't at. That happened to me recently at Fresno. This year at UIC? I don't remember that, but it probably happened. You played Lost Art? Yeah, I played Lost Art, yeah. That happened to me recently at Fresno too. I was like, bro, I was like pissed at Fresno. Like Fresno, I was kind of pissed because like a ton of rounds in a row, I whiffed turn 1 Battle VIP pass, and then I once again whiffed turn 1 Battle VIP pass. I was like, bro, what the fuck? And then like it didn't matter because I went to play a nest ball on turn 2 and I prized 3 Comfies, so I was not gonna get anything off my freaking Battle VIP pass anyways. Yo, what's up, Pedro? I wrote 3 Comfies on my on my notes. Yeah. Also, probably the fact that I didn't go search a Comfy when I probably should have searched a Comfy was pretty telling as well. Talking about 3 Zork, do you think what do I think about Zork V-Star? It sucks. The card is Mick Trash. The fact that it got a top 8 at the first regional in the format is a miracle, and like that's all. That's the most Zork V-Star is going to get as far as an accomplishment goes. Was that one top 8 at I'm trying to remember what regional that was. It wasn't Baltimore. Was it Peoria? What do you want me to review here, Danny? The whole match or the turn? Dude, what fucking tournament was that? Might have been Peoria. It had to be Peoria, yeah. Yeah, that's the extent of Zork V-Star success, to be honest. It's not gonna vary in that. That's it. Yeah, it was Peoria. It was Peoria. I was trying to remember what it was. I was like, what? Where was I? The whole round? Dude. Not we're done VOD reviewing for today. Maybe another day, Danny. Hit me with it. Hit me with it on a future day if I'm feeling like it'll do it. I'm down to do that one, to be honest. There's nothing against that one. Dude, I honestly want to kind of play some more of this Palkia deck. The Palkia deck's pretty lit. We could work on this more. What else would I play? I haven't played with Fortress EX left. What time is it? 3? Dude, I'm feeling good today too. I've got like energy today. Sometimes when I'm streaming, man, like my energy is low. You know, maybe that's because I'm actually playing Pokemon. When I'm not actually... Sorry, it was round 5? Okay, that makes more sense. I don't remember who I played against round 5, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, round 1. I was like, I don't think your friend was the person I played in round 1, to be honest. You stalled 4 hours before playing PTCG Live? Stalled? Stalled? What? This is the high quality content right here. What do you mean? Stalled? Stalled? What do you mean stalled? Do I want to play? Dude, what do I want to play with, man? I don't even know. This deck's pretty sick, though. Dude, if PTCG Live just felt more enjoyable to play Pokemon, I'd be more interested in playing Pokemon, but it doesn't. Pokemon is streaming Indianapolis regionals. Pokemon is probably streaming every single American regionals. I mean, almost all the major events this year are going to be streamed because Pokemon is going to be streaming all American and US and Canadian regionals, and then Limitless. If Pokemon doesn't do it themselves, then Limitless will be streaming probably all of the European special events and regionals. Yo, for the Europeans out there, which I'm committed to this. I'm committed to this. So I'm going to do it. Which European regional should I go to?
What days is Worlds? It's the 11th, the weekend of the 11th. So next weekend. Not this weekend, though. Can we VOD review in our entire regional day 2 VOD? No, it has to be one match. Unless I'm really feeling it. None of them? Yeah, I'm going to go to a European regional. Which one should I go to? What is the best one to go to? Actually, besides the first two, I'm not going to go to the first two. I'm for sure not going to the first two events. So it has to be anyone after the first two. So I'm not going to do Barcelona or Lille. Poland or Liverpool in January? Okay. Poland? I might do Poland. Poland sounds kind of cool. Liverpool, great city. All right, Poland or Liverpool. I'll plan to try and do one of those then. I don't know what the other... Actually, what are the other ones? So you'd have to do big airport and then train to Dortmund or Stuttgart. I did plan on probably going to Europe for like a week anyway, so it's not like a big deal. And I'd rather do a regional than what's it called, to be honest, a special event. I'm not just trying to steal Europe's points, I'm trying to steal their money as well. That's the plan. Isn't Poland in a war right now, or is that done? Yeah, wait. Are you talking about are you talking about Ukraine? I don't think there would be a Pokemon tournament in my bad, I'm not trying to steal their money. I'm trying to steal their Mickey Euros. Since World War II. Airport wise is probably Liverpool. That'd be like the best one airport wise. Okay. Yeah, so it'll probably be one of those then, I guess. Liverpool or Poland. Poland's in November. Liverpool's in January. All right. England has pounds, not euros. It's the same thing, bro. Mickey money, bro. Mickey money. Just because it's a different type of Mickey money doesn't mean it's not. Doesn't mean it's not Mickey money. It ain't dollars. Nah, trash take, Danny. Trash take. Thoughts on Canadian dollars? Bro, they're cool. Canadian dollars are cool because they're like plastic. Canadian money. I think Canadian money and Australian money is the nicest, like, money, like cash wise, I guess. Yeah. Canadian money and Australian money is the nicest money. Like, their cash is the nicest. You can wash them. Yeah. I think you can do the same thing with Australian. Australian money is plastic as well. You can wash your money. There's two references to laundering your money now. You can wash it in the laundry, and you can also launder it. All right. What am I doing? What are we playing? Dude, I want to play some kind of Pokemon. I'm just not like motivated to like play a specific deck or anything like that. We played Rapid Strike recently. Dude, Baxcalibur felt tough, man. That's super underwhelming. Baxcalibur was super underwhelming. Super underwhelming. It was just like frustrating to play. Yeah, it was just frustrating to play. Pounds are plastic now? Oh shit. You guys are ahead of America. Finally. In something. Yeah, America needs to get plastic money. I don't know why we don't have plastic money yet. Isn't that like where the natural progression is going to be plastic money and then no money and you just pay for everything with your phone, right? Maybe we'll skip plastic money and we'll just go straight to paying with everything with our phone. I mean, that's definitely like the progression, right? Though it's like eventually everyone's just going to be paying for everything with their phone. Meowscarada? Do some Meowscarada. I don't know the best way to play Meowscarada. I guess we have to figure that out, which is fine. We got to figure stuff out sometimes. Miraidon. Yo, I wouldn't mind. Yo, does anyone have Sajan's Miraidon list? I'll be down to play some Sajin Miraidon and work on that.
Is it on Sajan's Twitter? Dude, every time I play against Sajan, they're always freaking emote spamming me, bro. What the fuck? Sajan is so rude. Does anyone know what Sajan's playing at Worlds this year? They gotta be playing TCG, right? I found Sajan's list. I'm gonna... Oh, wait, is it on Limitless? It might be on Limitless. I don't think it is, actually. No, it's not on Limitless. Okay. Whoa, chill. 3? Chill, though. All right. Dude, the YOLO peak. This thing is so funny to exist in this deck. Oh, no, wait, isn't the Zero Aura just tech? Well, no, you get... so it's like Flying Pikachu versus Zero Aura. What one's better, right? That's kind of the question. But Flying Pikachu is like theoretically better because you have the backup of Fly, whereas Zero Aura just kind of sucks. Is it that bad, though? This is the Zero Aura. Half your retreat cost. You don't get access to Fly. Fly, though. Yeah, Fly, though, indeed. Don't have Pika on your list? Well, I think a pivot is nice. Having a pivot is nice. Oh, there's 2 Beach Core on this list as well. Zero Aura kills Baby Guardy? Okay, that makes sense. You just take the Seal Stone on the peak? But we have Raikou for that as well, right? And Raichu. Let's go with the Zero. I like it. I like the idea behind Zero. Okay. I'm down. I'm down. Mareep. Laffy. Drapion and Bird. Do you know what also has helped me a lot more recently, which is kind of... I was like talking earlier, I feel like less tired. I mean, one thing has been like getting my sleep schedule in check. But also going to work out in the morning has been so much better than doing it at night, to be honest. It's made like a big shift, like a very positive mental shift for me. I mean, no, I didn't say that. Chat, so I told Lorelai, I was like, I don't know, can you show up without the cat? I feel like you're supposed to bring the cat every time you show up on the stream. She doesn't have to. I'm just like saying, I feel like chat would be disappointed that the cat was not involved. If you're like you know, they expect when you show up on the stream, they expect the cat. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you can send me your list if you want, Echo. How do you make Miraidon not suck? I mean, the deck isn't very good. It's like, okay.
He's saying I'm only as good as the cat.
That's not what I said.
That's what you said. That's what you said.
No.
You said chat doesn't care about you. They only care about the cat. Get out of here, you scrub.
I'm just saying there's an expectation because every time you show up on the stream, you always have the cat with you. I'm saying there's just like an expectation from the stream that they would assume the cat, like they're just disappointed because the cat didn't show up because they expected the cat because, you know, like I'm not saying, you know, like they just assumed the cat was also going to come along for the trip.
Pavlov's cat. Yeah, how do you make Miraidon good? I'm not sure, to be honest. I mean, we might have some idea after this. I mean, how did Sajin won the tournament, right? Like, Sajin won the tournament with Miraidon. Maybe we'll learn something here about how the deck can be good or is good after playing with Sajin's list here in a second. Playing some games with Sajin's list. Because I don't have an answer for you. The deck. So the thing is with Miraidon. The thing is with Miraidon. Miraidon actually is a good deck. Miraidon's a very powerful card. Like Miraidon's ability is absurd. Miraidon's ability is like insane. The problem with Miraidon is generally its prize trade against Gardevoir and Lost Box is bad, and Gardevoir and Lost Box are the two most popular decks in the format. But that is shifting a little bit. Most popular decks in the format have been Lostina, which has to, I assume, has to have a little bit better of a matchup. You have to probably have a better matchup against Lostina. So that helps it a little bit, to be honest. And then Gardevoir is becoming less popular as well. So like Turbo Lost Box is becoming less popular, good for Miraidon. Gardevoir becoming less popular, good for Miraidon. Arceus decks becoming more popular, good for Miraidon. So I don't. Miraidon actually in the current meta, pre-NAIC, I would say Miraidon is a bad deck. But current meta, to be honest, Miraidon's kind of on the up and up, I think, for sure. Like the things that would have kept me away from Miraidon would have been exclusively those two matchups. The Guardian matchup and the Turbo Lost Box matchup are bad matchups for Miraidon, and they were the two most popular decks in the format for a while. But is that how you spell Miraidon? Yes. Dude, the fact that I can do this uninterrupted, like this doesn't like take away my deck setup deck name, which I don't want it to. When I click down here, I don't want it to get rid of it. But the fact that I can but there's so many other little things that are so unintuitive in the game is tilting. Yeah, I don't know. All right, I gotta use the bathroom real fast, chat, and then we're gonna get into some Miraidon action. Sajin Park's Miraidon list that they used to win. What tournament did Sajin win again? Let me peep that. What tournament did I don't even know what tournament Sajin won. But it is a tournament. Sajin did win a tournament with this deck. 59 Sajin list. Wait, this is 59 of the Korean Open? Oh, Korean Open, okay. Wait, did I mess up a card in here, gamer, or are you not talking to me? All right, chat. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna run and use the bathroom. Get into some Miraidon, Sajin Park Miraidon action. I'm excited for it, to be honest. Like I said, I've really given you swap Pika out. Oh, I did swap the Pika out. So 59 of Sajin Park's winning Korea Open list or Korean Championship list. Yeah, Miraidon actually, the more I've thought about it, I haven't really given Miraidon much thought in a while, but now that someone asked the question in chat, how is Miraidon kind of standing in the meta? I think Miraidon's actually in a pretty good spot. Like, it's the best spot that it's probably ever been in is right now. And maybe into Worlds, it's actually a decent play, to be honest. Yo, dude, if I played Miraidon at Worlds, that would be so sick. I'm not gonna lie, that would be sick. All right, well, let's cook with this. See how this feels. But yeah, if you want to get on that booster box giveaway, I'm giving away a booster box of Scarlet and Violet, the base set, exclamation point ticket. You only need to do it once. If you've already done it, you're all good. Subs, of course, as always, will have maximum luck to try to win the giveaway. I'll run the giveaway at the end of the stream. You don't have to be here to win the giveaway. If you do win, I'm just going to message whoever wins, but I'll be announcing the winner of the giveaway at the end of the stream. And, yeah, exclamation point ticket, subs at maximum luck. Was there anything I was going to say? Oh, yeah, we hit our sub goal again, so I'll be doing Rat Pack V-Star marker giveaway tomorrow because we hit our sub goal. Appreciate it. Appreciate the support as always, and I'll be right back. I'm running to the bathroom. All right, chat. Sorry about that. You know, had to use the bathroom. All right, Miraidon it is. Let's lock in, play some games. Anything interesting happened while I was gone? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, Miraidon action. Let's go. Oh, I didn't take the. I need to import this into the deck tracker. American Sage. Let's go. Still no cat, huh? Who's my favorite streamer? I don't know. I don't know who I watch most streaming. I probably watch. I mean, Lorelai's in here, and when you asked that and I said that out loud, Lorelai said me. But I probably watch Lorelai as much as I watch anyone else stream. I'm trying to think. Besides my girlfriend, because I feel like that's a little bit of a cop out. I don't really watch streams, to be honest. I just watch YouTube videos. My favorite streams to watch are CS:GO tournaments. That's my favorite streams to watch, is CS:GO tournaments, to be honest. So let's go with CS:GO tournaments. Why is there a little red outline around my energy? Yeah, CS:GO tournaments. That's why I was so. Do I watch King Scump? I don't watch Scump stream, but when Scump is sometimes doing like watch parties, I generally don't like to watch. I don't like watching Scump when he like. I like watching the mainstream for esports tournaments like Halo and COD. But like after like a match ends, I like to tune into Scump stream to listen to what him and like if it's Methods or like whoever else they have on the stream, whatever they listen to them talk after the match. But I don't like watching Scum stream like while the matches are actually happening. Have I been watching I Am Clone? I have. That's why I was late to starting the stream yesterday, because it was game 3 against Astralis and Navi. That's why I started up the stream late yesterday. I was like, all right, about to start up the stream, and I was like, oh, and then I like clicked over on Twitch to get my Twitch thing set up, and I was like, oh shoot, bro, it's game 3 right now. And I was like, all right, hold up, the stream can wait for like an hour. I want to watch this game 3. That was a good one. I mean, game 3 wasn't that good, to be honest. Game 3 was pretty one-sided, bro, but you know, game 3, and there was also the game 3 between Ents and Heroic, but that one didn't matter because they were both making it to bracket play anyway, so that one's like whatever. Yeah, that one was like whatever. But do I need Raichu in this matchup? I feel like I don't even want the Raichu here. I think I want to go like this and then use this again. Well, getting second Raikou in play to draw more cards wouldn't be bad. But I want to keep the bench space open. I want to keep the bench space open because I want to keep the bench space open because of Squawkabilly. I only need like one Raichu in this matchup, maybe. So I'm gonna do this. Then I am gonna tandem unit again. And I am gonna grab Zero Aura for the pivot. Yeah, I think I like this. And then I'm gonna attach to Miraidon. And then research, right? That seems good. Yeah, I like this. Okay. I think we're squawking here, man. It's not looking good to not squawk. And then we're getting Billy with it. I wish. I don't love it, but I think it's. Ooh, do I need? I don't need Manaphy in this matchup. I think I should get rid of the. Probably the Drapion, though. I might still want to use Manaphy at some point, but I don't think I'm ever using Drapion. Oh, is Billy even in there, though? I don't even know if Billy's even in there. No, Billy! All right, so we go with a second Raikou, I guess. Dude, that sucks. My Billy. We're retreating to Zeraora if we whiff, I guess. Fleet-footed. I might have to go fleet-footed, switch fleet-footed, though. Okay, fleet-footed. We have to run to the one prizer here. That sucks. Bravery Charm goes to... If they play an Escape Rope, I'm pushing Sheep. After that, I don't know where the Bravery Charm should even go, to be honest. They just hold it and pass. RTS greater than shooters, come on now. I mean, what RTS is there even good to watch in esports? Nothing. Nothing's hype anymore. StarCraft is dead. I used to watch a ton of StarCraft, but CSGO is definitely where it's at. Hopefully Buzz keeps up that Game 3 performance. I mean, he's not going to, but I mean, if he plays well, I mean, that's the question. Can he? Because he's not going to do that again. He's not doing that, which is probably... Charles probably isn't going to go that far in brackets, to be honest, but makes them need 5 energy for the Raikou. Yeah, it does make them need the 5 energy for the Raikou, or the... I mean, or 5 energy for the Miraidon as well, same thing, but I don't think I put it in play yet is the only thing, because there's too many other targets that they could go after anyway, so it doesn't matter where I put this turn. I guess I could put it here, make this a little bit safer, to be honest. That would have been a thing. Astralis was a powerhouse for a time. Yeah, but the team was completely different. It was only Device that was on the old school. I think Astralis was basically the last extremely dominant team. Well, I haven't been keeping up too much recently, but whenever I tune in as of late, I mean, Navi had their moment recently as well. And then so did Vitality, but they weren't like... I don't think they were winning as many tournaments as Astralis was winning when they were at their peak. But Device is the only player from the old Astralis, so... yeah, Vitality and Navi weren't as dominant as Astralis was. I think they were the two most recently dominant teams, though, if I'm not mistaken, but I haven't been watching that much, so... Blame better IGL than Glaive? I mean, I don't know. Can you say that though? Astralis was like by far like they were head and shoulders above everyone else for a long time. I don't know if you can say that Blame is a better IGL than Glaive. It's an insane tournament so far. Looking for the new team. They're already pretty far. I mean, yeah, they are. Yeah, I don't know. Which I mean the Glaive from the past years. Oh, you mean like Glaive as of late? I guess that's fair. Dude, they got the cross switchies on me, bro. What the heck? Can I even win from here? I feel like the game is basically over. What is my win count? I didn't get the turn 1 knockout. If you don't get turn 1 knockout as Miraidon, is the game just over? One thing I think there should be more of in this deck is actually Forest Sealstone. We don't actually have a V attack. I need to get the import for this deck so I can actually look at it while I'm playing. I think there should be another Forest Sealstone. One Forest Sealstone does not feel good. I don't like 1 Forest Sealstone. I don't like the idea of that. Dude, I remember when Astralis was you tagged me. Just DM me next time if you can. DM me on, guys, if you ever want to send me a list or anything, DM me on Discord. That's it. DM me on Discord every single time. Yeah, DM me on Discord. Well, if you can. Actually, I make myself invisible, so I have to like fix that, I guess. I have to not be invisible. Alright, here I'm gonna make myself yeah, always send me a DM if you want. I don't care if you DM me either. Just always DM me though. Don't. And ideally on Discord. Never DM me on Twitch, because I'm just not gonna see it. Never DM me on Twitch. Never do that. That's always the worst one. Don't do that. Always send the DMs on Discord. Iono doesn't seem very good here. Oh no. Why'd you do this? He's back, chat. It's the what is it? The 5 minutes of cat? Yeah. It's the cat minutes, the cat minute. We now take a break from your regularly scheduled programming to bring you cat. How many do I have in here? 2. Oh wait, I should have sent up the Raikou. Oops. Alright, we're fine. Was he sleeping? Dude, he's been getting really wild recently too, because he's just like, well, yeah, he was crazy last night. He was running around. Well, he's obviously a kitten, but yeah, he's a pretty crazy cat.
Got those yellow cats.
Yellow cat vibes. Is it yellow or is it an orange cat?
Orange.
Orange, yellow. Just not is there only 2 categories of cats? Is there black cats and orange cat or other cats? Is that it? Is it just 2 categories?
Okay, but you guys only ever talk about those two.
Well, those are the only two.
Are those like the only relevant ones though? That's what I'm wondering. Probably not. What do you think, chat? Is there really any other cats to talk about besides orange cats and black cats? Dude, I have yet to see a generator this game. I guess it is still winnable though, so we'll stick around.
I've gone.
I mean, it's better, but it's still like a struggle. It's taking a long time for them to get PTCG Live to like a reasonable. It's like just taking a long time.
I saw that tweet you made about them saying we're going back to PTCGO. And for a second, I was like, they would do that.
Oh, where I made the fake
Yeah.
tweet. Yeah. At first, I didn't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I mean, I wish they would. PTCG. The thing is, like, there's some things about PTCG Live that are better. Like, there's no more trading system, which is good because like it's easier to get cards for free, and then if you do pay money, you get more for the money you pay. Because you can spend like $100 and you can basically be set for potentially ever if you play enough. But the problem is that the overall gameplay is really clunky compared to PTCGO and just like unintuitive. So like everything is like it takes really long to play a game with the same amount of. You took the same game and you did the same amount of actions on PTCGO compared to PTCG Live. It would just take a lot longer. I wonder actually what the increase is. Like if it was a 10 minutes each, you're probably looking at like 12, 13 minutes each on PTCG. So every game is like plus 5 minutes or something like that on PTCG Live compared to PTCGO. Is Gengar S tier?
We don't talk about that. There was an incident. There was an incident.
I barely survived.
Did you tell them about the incident? Is that what they're asking?
No.
Oh.
The crafting is cool. Yeah, like crafting is cool. Obviously, stuff like that. All right, we're just gonna concede this one. This is gonna go well. And then like all the little things that PTCGO did well, they did obviously some of them they have to like take with. But like there's a lot of things on PTCGO that they did well that they didn't put in PTCG Live, and there's a lot of obvious things that PTCGO didn't do well that they didn't fix like immediately. Like I don't know, so it's just like a very slow process. Of it's like they're having to keep up with bugs. I mean, they currently have most of the bugs under control, not all of them, and there's some really crazy stuff like using Guardy's ability takes for literally ever to get each energy individually. Takes the animation processes takes forever. So stuff like that they just aren't fixing, but. They currently are keeping up with the major bugs as they happen, but then it's like we're not seeing any improvements of making the flow of the games better at a very fast rate. And then now the new set comes out next week, so we'll see. We'll see what kind of bugs happen with the new set because Obsidian Flames comes out next week. As you can see, yeah, like so, like basically, if you're using Gardevoir, so Gardevoir's ability takes forever. So when people play against Gardevoir players, what happens is like they see that they have game. But to win the game, they have to initiate their ability of Gardevoir. So one player initiates the ability of Gardevoir, and then because it takes forever for the ability to happen, people don't want to sit there and wait, so they concede. But when you concede while you're using Gardevoir's ability, the game breaks for the Gardevoir player, and you have to reset the game.
Oh, that's
Yeah. So like little things like that are really annoying, and that's been around since Gardevoir's come out. That bug. So. All right, I think they've had enough cat time.
what? He is.
He is chilling.
Oh, he love.
Not to need to restart the game after adding a friend. Oh yeah, and every time you add a friend, you have to restart the game. Both of you do. Like you add a new person to your friends list, you have to reset the game, and then so like little things like that. And it's like, oh, see, now he's ready to go.
Did you see the new announcement that they came out with Unite? Talk about that on my stream.
No, what'd they do with Unite?
Did anybody see the new Unite announcement today for the VTuber tournament that they're doing?
Oh wait, is that just at Worlds?
No, I think they're gonna do it. It's on the.
Oh
What they're
wait, is
doing?
Pokemon officially running it?
Yeah.
Oh,
They announced it on HoloLive X Unite, which is like a VTuber
wait, HoloLive is?
HoloLive. And that's a.
Wait, isn't
also-
HoloLive an anime?
No.
Wait, but didn't you open a?
Yes, but they have cards, so they open them. We're currently opening that set.
Wait, but Goof just said yeah, the anime characters are gonna be there. Wait, what?
Well, they're not animes. They're VTubers.
Wait, so they made a Y short set from VTubers?
Yes.
Oh, actually?
Yes.
That's crazy. Wait.
They're gonna be at the Pokemon tournament.
Yeah, the anime characters are gonna be there. Wait, like at the at Worlds Goof?
God, that'd be cool.
It's the VTuber brand Hololive is?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know it
They're
was
like
that
a
big.
Group. They're like a group. It's like there's a lot of them, isn't there? Like there's a lot of them, isn't there? Like 60 something in that group specifically.
Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know VTubing was that big. Oh wait, and then it's an official Pokemon
Yes,
tournament with VTubers?
So
They can't hear you.
Oh, well, they're doing yeah, they're having them play Pokemon Unite against each other.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, chat. Say goodbye to the cat. Expect Hololive on Azul stream. Well, Lorelei opens up Hololive stuff. VTubing is huge in Japan, especially. I mean, I've seen it like when I'm on Twitch sometimes. I'll see people VTubing. Not my cup of tea, but I know Pokemon doing something official with them is definitely interesting. I mean, Pokemon doesn't do that much official stuff with anyone, so.
I'm excited.
Excited?
I'm very excited.
Hololive is huge. There are over 50 of them. Where is it all? Are all the Hololive members Japanese or no?
No.
Oh, okay.
They have like teams. They have like an English team.
Oh, this is getting way more in depth than I thought. I don't know if I want to. All right, I don't want to know anymore. That's it. That's my knowledge can end there.
Too. Can I
No,
request a song? Right now?
I am. You want?
Can we request
I'm not gonna
some
like it.
Hololive jams, dude? You might like it.
Lorelai wants me to play a Hololive song. Does anyone in chat have a favorite Hololive song? I'm not gonna like it.
Play Q. It's called Q. Or actually, type in Gura.
How do you spell that? That's it?
Don't play. Just click on
The artist?
the album. Yeah, and then that one.
This?
Yeah. that
Okay.
one.
I'm not gonna like it. But maybe I'm not gonna like it because I'm
So
going
these
into
are
it.
these are people
They can't
that
hear
write
you.
this music. No, but I'm telling you.
Okay.
These are people that write this music and the Hololive.
Yeah, we're already going next.
What?
I'm not. It's just not my kind of music. They tried to get the chat has tried to get me into weeb music before, but
You can come over. Tell them they can come over to my stream to listen to the weeb music.
yeah, if you guys like weeb music, go check out Lorelai's stream. It's underscore, right?
Yeah.
Led underscore Gengar. I like anime, but I don't like I think weeb, there's like obviously a negative connotation with weeb, but like it's like it's like weebs are, you have to achieve a certain level of being invested in like the anime culture, and I am not weeb level. I enjoy anime, but I'm not weeb status. Anime's cool. Not as big a fan of the everything around it. Just anime. If you have that body pillow, you're on that weeb level. I do not have a body pillow, so no body pillow. I have nothing like just the animes themselves. So that's it. Dude, a mirror match? What? That's wild. How do you even win the mirror match? Yeah, actually, I don't even know what to do, to be honest. What's my top 5 anime? I probably only watched 5 anime. I'll try and remember all the ones I've watched in a second here. Yo, what do we do? How do you win the mirror match? Oh, maybe I shouldn't have gotten to Mareep yet. You're right. Yeah, if they have the... It's on your mind. Say it. That's perfect. It's exactly what I wanted. I mean, I gotta set up a Miraidon, right? Because if I set up a Raikou and they attack with Miraidon but don't fill their bench, then it's gotta be attached and then pass. What are all the animes that I've watched? I've watched Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. I've watched My Hero. I've watched One Punch. I've watched Attack on Titan.
I've watched Demon Slayer. I've watched Vinland Saga. I've watched. I need to watch Boss Sheep Pass. I need to watch Death Note. I need to watch. I think I've watched like one more anime, but that's it. I'd say I haven't watched that much anime, so I don't really want to Iono them. Like, what if I just retreated to Raikou? I'm gonna see what the Raikou gives me, I guess, first before I make any big decisions. I mean, I'm seeing more cards than they are per turn, so I'm just gonna be like, all right, I'll move on. I'm just like I watch a lot of like. I don't only watch anime though. I like watch shows and stuff too. So like, oh, there's one escape rope in here. That's my only way to move this thing, dude. Do I pass or do I? It's not likely that I find my escape rope and actually KO this thing. But I think we're just gonna go for it actually. As long as you haven't watched One Piece. I haven't watched One Piece yet, but I might start it eventually. Lorelai likes One Piece. Raichu doesn't seem like hugely important in this matchup, so I can give that up. Dude, this is just so awkward, man. They're not gonna like boss cat this Miraidon on this turn, I don't think. Dude, what a game so far. This has been something, that's for sure. Evolving made it harder to retreat, right? I evolved before they bossed it, didn't I? Yeah, they didn't evolve it after they bossed it. Did I? I evolved it and then they bossed it. I guess I could have not evolved it. That was maybe an argument. There's an argument for me to not evolve it, I guess. Yeah, I haven't watched a ton of animes. I can't think of another one besides those ones. I think I've maybe seen like one more that's like eluding me right now, but I definitely want to watch some of the. Oh, I've watched a little bit of Bleach as well. I like started Bleach, but I'm gonna try and watch like Mob Psycho, and I think like ones that are like I can think of that I feel like I should watch is Mob Psycho and Death Note. They turn one boss your Mareep, I think. I don't think I would have just retreated my if I had a Mareep, I would have just retreated the Mareep. I know they bossed and then they bossed. They bossed a Mareep, I retreated to Raikou, and then they bossed my Flaffy because I evolved it. I could have not evolved to the Mareep though. For sure. But okay. I want to get the KO on this. I can do it with the Raikou. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna get probably Luminian, so I have like an option to get a supporter. And then, dude, let me hit a generator, bro. Let's go. We can get the KO with the Raikou here, which is what we're gonna do. So now we just win the game, right? Isn't like the matchup basically over? I feel like the matchup's basically over. Like how do they ever make a comeback here? I don't think it's possible, right? Like I have double Flaffy set up. Yeah. I was like, oh, that's it. I think that's game. We did it. Let's go. Yeah, I could have just not evolved it. That was definitely something I could have done for sure. Definitely. So can you play a game against me? I'm using Chien Pao Arceus. I mean, you can do it if you really want to play against me. You can with channel points, but I'm not just playing against people right now. So, although I do sometimes do that. It's been a little while, but yeah, I'm just chilling playing ladder. But if you have enough channel points, you can request a match against me. Oh wait, do I have that thing turned on? I should turn that back on. I probably don't even have that turned on with channel points. I can turn that on though. Okay, now it's turned on. So now if you have the channel points, you can challenge me. I'll turn it on now. Okay, the reason I had it off before because it was like a hassle to add friends on what's it called, but I can deal with it. We'll bring it back. The minion start is not great, but we'll try and manage. We have the potential for a turn 1 attack in the hand actually right here. Yeah, I've had that one off for a while, but I'm fine to put it. Dude, what? Did we just hit another mirror match? Like, what is this? What? Yet to run. Okay, so we're gonna do this. Grab a Miraidon. I'm gonna Miraidon for a Rhydon and Zeraora. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Then I don't want to leave a 2-prizer on my active. Rhydon again for this, and probably a Raikou. I think so. Then I'm gonna Scapegoat my Zeraora into the active. Attach to Miraidon for turn. I could attach to Raikou, but if they don't fill their bench fully, then setting up Raikou doesn't make any sense. It's a little bit easier to set up anyway, so. And end turn. We'll see where it goes. I have no clue what's going to happen for here. Why would I play Miraidon? Because I can. And I want to. That's it. Squawk and Pray. Oh, here? No. Would I ever Squawk and Pray here? No, I never Squawk and Pray here, right? I feel like Miraidon always fills the bench. But they could just choose not to, right? Like right here, they could just grab Raikou, Flaffy, and then go attach, generator, retreat, knockout. And then my Raikou doesn't care with their Raikou. Like there's no, like that's the reason you wouldn't do that. Now they probably should, because my setting up Raikou is equal to setting up Miraidon at this point. So now them setting up, filling their bench makes a little bit more sense potentially, but yeah, why would you fill your bench if it just, like they could, instead of just getting this Miraidon, if they just get Raikou here, they could avoid the bench fill, and then from there, yeah. Would I play Zapdos EX in the deck? What does Zapdos EX? Probably not. What does Zapdos EX even do? Why'd they only get one there? Why would they only ever grab one there? Maybe they have a... It's not even out yet. Zapdos EX. Oh, the one that comes out 151? I don't know. I don't even know what the card does. Probably not. But I don't know what it does, so maybe. Oh, what, doesn't the Zapdos EX do like 120, 120 or something? 120 plus 90? Maybe, because then you could go like KO plus clean up a VMAX or something, right? I could see it, yeah. Oh, they gave us access to the beach court? Bro. I'm feeling pretty good. Where's their Raikou here, though? That's the real question. Where's their Raikou? Are they trolling? I guess they're keeping the bench space open for... They should, like, yeah, setting up Raikou is so much easier here. Unless they're not attacking this turn and pushing Greninja passing, which is probably the play, to be honest. I think what the play for both of us is to be the first person to KO a 2-prizer. Like, I don't think either of us should want to go after a non-2-prizer here, so... Yep, retreat to sheep and pass is definitely the move. This makes it really awkward for me to get, to do anything. I can't boss KO anything. If I attach to the Raikou, I could have boss KO something, though. I gotta go Arven for this and this. And I think the goal is to actually attack with the Zeraora. I commit this immediately. Well, if I hit 2 here, then I wouldn't want to use the Force Seal Stone, right? This is weak to lightning as well, so like a back-to-back hit. But maybe I'm always using... Maybe I always need to get 2 generators here anyway, so maybe I should just use this ahead of time to get a generator. I actually just like don't hate the idea of that. Just go ahead and just grab a generator now, because it does increase my odds of the other generator hitting by a little bit. And like I'm probably gonna have to use double generators, and like getting 2 generators here doesn't feel bad anyways. Oh yeah, see, I would have had to do it anyways. Oh, dude, I was like, oh, all 3? Let me in. Let's go. Can't grab 3 though. Yeah, so I'm not sure about that though, because could have done just 1 generator, hits 2 then. Yeah, where do I attach from here? 100, 120. If they attack with this, if they don't put another Pokemon on their bench, but I have boss, so I think attaching to Raikou is probably fine. Because if I put too much on my Miraidon, they're just gonna boss carry. That's gonna be hard for me to recover. This does get a little weird from here though. It definitely gets a little weird from here. I actually don't know where the game's gonna go from here. Because if they do have Boss KO Miraidon, then I have to respond with Boss KO Mareep if they don't evolve it, or Boss KO Greninja, and then hope they don't have another boss. And if they do have another boss, I think I do just lose. So If they have one boss to begin with here, that's fine. They boss, they get a KO. If they have back-to-back bosses, I'm pretty sure I just lose though. You think Brick Rhydon is any good? I mean, do people just like love putting the adding the word brick to like any deck? But like this deck is not inconsistent. Like in terms of the Miraidon's problem is not inconsistency. Miraidon's issue is that its prize trade is poor into what was the two most popular decks in the format, but they're no longer the two most popular decks in the format. Miraidon have never had a issue with bricking. You just sometimes want to get the turn one generator attack, but that's about it. I was playing against Miraidon the other night, and the other guy had at least 24 energy in his deck. we're not with him, bro. One search out to Miraidon, you aren't bricking. Yeah, exactly. Like Miraidon is not a bricky deck. I feel like people are just like, well, I didn't turn one get literally every single card that I wanted. It's a brick deck, bro. Oh, they got the Zapdos here. Okay, sure. We can go for a boss. Wait, I don't have to boss KO a 2-prizer here though, right? That's kind of annoying. Maybe I will now, so that way they couldn't respond to my Raikou. So if I go Raikou, boss KO this, it's gonna be hard for them to respond to my Raikou, right? No, because they could just like use, well. If I KO this, I go down to, KO their active is also fine. But my, oh wait, I don't have the free retreat anymore. Oh wait, I don't have the free retreat anymore. Dude, that sucks. I have to send up this and hope to top deck. Sheesh, that sucks. Walkabilly, just what I needed. Dude, this is so annoying. I have nothing. Holy smokes. Wait, no, this is, I could boss KO the Raichu. Or I could bench Squawkabilly. Dude. Squawkabilly, bench Squawkabilly, boss KO that. I'm doing how much? 100, 200? Yeah, sure, whatever. I need the extra card that's like sets them back a little bit more potentially. Like their easiest Pokemon to set up is Raichu, but to attack with Raichu, they'd also have to burn a lot of energy out of play. And Raichu's easier to respond to with my own Raikou again. I just don't have any energy though to work with. I have no energy in play. I haven't built up any energy. Yeah, it's just kind of a rough draw to be honest. You have the Iono now, but it's a little bit late it feels like. Yeah, this is not looking good for us. Not looking good. Unless they whiff the KO this turn. If they whiff the KO this turn, then we probably just win, but. Did you play Miraidon for Worlds? Probably not, but maybe. Yeah, I wouldn't say you should, but what am I drinking? This is soda. If you win with Miraidon at Worlds, you can officially name the deck Miraidon. Ooh. Yeah, but how would I justify calling it Miraidon to the people like who I'm telling them what to name the deck? What is my justification for calling it Miraidon? Like, what is like the what does like the added D stand for? Mid-range? Oh yeah, Miraidon because it's a mid-range deck. Good call. Good call. Yeah, mid-range deck. Dope. It's funny. It's funny when it'd be enough for them. They would need a better reason. Dude, did they hit? No, they only hit one. No, but that's all they need though. Now they can go. Dude, they're so lucky, man. Literally just sacking it over there. But they can't attack next turn, so maybe I can somehow like make that work. Yeah. All right. Well, I think we're gonna send up a Miraidon and pray here then. Dude, you're such a sack. It's insane. Holy smokes. All right. So yeah, I mean it's just Miraidon. I mean, what did we just lose? We just lose. Dude, Braver Charm kind of goes hard in this deck though. I kind of want 2 of them in here. Let's get another change. I almost want to see Maiden here. Holy smokes, bro. You're such a sack. I mean, do I even have a win con anymore? I almost feel like I don't. Oh, now I don't even have a Raichu on my bench. What do I even do this turn? Oh, maybe I should have attached active and Flaffy to the Sibylle. Alright, we're just gonna concede. They just set up better. We just need, to be honest, if we just got like a Flaffy out turn 2, we probably would have won. I just need energy, man. We just didn't have any energy in play. It sucked. I'm kind of feeling that second Bravery Charm does go pretty hard in this deck, to be honest. It does go pretty hard. I don't know what I would cut for it either. I could cut the Drapion, but Muse that kind of a thing, I guess. Drapion should be Sky Sealstone, to be honest. I mean, it doesn't help your Mew matchup, though. What matchup is that helping you in? I guess that helps you against Arceus decks. Or it can help you against Arceus decks. But, like, it's not helping your Mew matchup. I don't know. I see what you're saying, though. I could see it. I could see it, to be honest. So what would be the best way to play the new Zardy X with Arceus? The new Zardy X with Arceus? I don't know. What is it shut down? Bro. Oh, only V Pokemon. It doesn't shut down Miraidon. I was like, dude, what? This thing just bodies me. Do I ever keep the Zapdos? I don't think so, right? Well, my Luminion is bodied anyways, so I should probably go like this. And then figure out if I need Zapdos on the next turn. Dude, they're shutting down my Miraidons. Come on, bro. What the heck, bro? Not my Miraidons. Alright, I'm not Billion. I could be Billion, but we're not Billion. I have no idea what the prize trade is going to look like. I don't know what they're playing, so I don't know what the prize trade looks like in this game. I think we should go with that. And then where do I attach return is the question of the day. If they are, this could be Lost Tina, I feel like, or some kind of Arceus deck. So I don't want to attack with Raikou if it is an Arceus deck. I don't want to attack with a Miraidon. I'm gonna go ahead and attach a Miraidon for that reason. You mean Raikou? I don't know. What was I saying? Do I mean Raikou? Yeah, for the new Zard, I'm not sure what you combo it with, to be honest. This would be a situation in this matchup where we would wish that we actually had the Sky Sealstone, to be honest, is up against this matchup. So that way if we KO a 1 prizer, we can go KO 1 prizer, KO 2 prizer, get 3 prize cards off a knockout as well. So Sky would be good for that. Would be pretty good for that. Oh, it's Palkia. Okay. Can I get me a Palk here? Doo-ba-doo-doo. If I can KO that, I just win the game. So that's like kind of the goal, right? This gets boss. I guess I should just start with this and see what this hits, right? Yeah, sure. Hey, that's game. Let's go. You're done, buddy. Quick, easy peasy. I actually don't know where the Bravery Charm should go. Let's say they play. Okay, yeah. Oh, it should go on a Miraidon in this matchup. They should go on a Miraidon in this matchup for sure. It could go on the Raikou as well, but with my full bench, it should go to the Miraidon. Nice Palkia hype going on for the mid-right. True. Yeah, I could get down with a Sky Sealstone, to be honest. I think you convinced me. I think I'm kind of down. Kind of down with a Sky Seal. What do you cut, though? The list feels like there's not that much room, to be honest. Yeah, what would you even cut? Why is there Manaphy in here? What matchup is the Manaphy for? Yeah, what matchup is Manaphy for? If I'm punching with Raikou, like, turn 1, do I care if they KO? Like, I can just, like, only bench one Mareep, right? Does my bench ever want to be double Mareep Manaphy? I guess it's not that bad, though, right? Manaphy, what is the matchup? What is the matchup is Manaphy for? What's the latest I'll do a coaching session? I mean, just check out my page, see if any of the availability works there. Just check out all my availability is available on my Metafy page. Kyogre? I'm not really scared of Kyogre, though. Greninja killing Flaffy? But I only care about Greninja killing Flaffy if I have 2 Flaffy on my bench. But if I'm up against a Greninja deck, I could just bench 1 Flaffy, right? Magnus on V-Star I was playing. That's kind of clunky. I don't know, I'm not a big fan. I don't even think it gives you a good chance against Turbo Lost Box anyways, so I wouldn't recommend it. And if you for Kyogre, no. I mean, I wouldn't tech for Kyogre personally, but yeah, if you're interested in getting coaching from me, check out my Metafy page. My availability is available there. If there's no time that works there, for when I am available, then you can send me a message and I can get back to you on when I could possibly do. Relevant is Kyo though? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, buddy. It's not. What is Metafy? It's a site that hosts coaching. Do I Billy here? I don't think I do Billy here, right? I'm kind of content with my hand. I think my hand's pretty cool. I don't know how you guys feel about my hand, but I think my hand's great. Cheaperton and I should be doing a little bit of prize checking. And 11, so I prize 1 lightning. 2, 1, 1, 2 inspect, 1 enhance, so 1 ultra ball prize, 1 nest ball, so no, I played a nest ball. 4, 1 switch cart prized. 2, 2, 2, 2, 1, 2. I feel like I'm missing a supporter here somewhere. I just get Zero Aura as well, probably right, just these two. And then I attach to the Miraidon. I'm not gonna be Billion. I'm gonna save this to get a sheep. At least pass. What about cutting Billy? Nah, Billy's pretty good for going second to get the turn attack off. Like plus 6 cards is just a lot. You have to find Nest Ball or Ultra Ball for it, obviously, but okay, Guardy going to win worlds. Go ahead and save the show is right. No shot. You're trolling. Yeah, I could see cutting. I think we could cut Manaphy here. I think we can cut Manaphy. I don't think I'm really too scared of Greninja. Ooh, their own Billy though. Hold up. It's unexpected. The Billy in the Arctina, huh? Okay. I don't hate it. Might be better than Luminion as well. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. It might be though. Might be though. We'll see though. All right, so we can still get the KO here. +1 Forest. What were the other cards I was talking about? Forest Seal Stone, Sky Seal Stone. The Drapion is either. Well, if we cut the Drapion, we'd want to add a Sky Seal Stone for sure. That's not happening. Craig. Maybe next year. I can't afford a personal fan holder this year, but maybe next year. Maybe next year. Okay, this is a pretty. Hey, this draw is pretty good. All right, what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we cooking? What are we jamming to? All right, I think we just hit him with the. Yes. All right, I do kind of want to set up. I think I want to set up second Flaffy here, right? So I want to go like. I think I should actually do this. Oh, it has to be here. Yeah, I almost forgot. Star Alchemy. For an Ultra Ball. Because there's only 1 energy in here, yeah. Ultra Ball. Should I get rid of the Escape Rope? I probably should, right? So we go Ultra Ball away. These two. Second Sheep, baby! And then we sheep it up again. Should I have always done this? I should have always done this before I used that generator, though. Yeah. Alright. And then we have the. I don't know what I'm getting off the Arvin next turn. We'll get something, though. Oh, we'll be getting something. Things could get a little weird here. Maybe I should have kept the Escape Rope. The Escape Rope is kind of cool. I could have also Escape Rope this turn and kept it around the beach court as well. Is the Escape Rope guaranteed a 2-prize knockout anyways? So, but maybe leaving this on the bench for an easier knockout later could be beneficial as well. Because even, like, Zero Aura can, like, KO this thing, so. Zero Aura can even KO this, so that's, like, it's pretty good. I don't know. Like right here, actually, in the current for the current setup that I have, well, my active was never getting KO'd, right? They literally can't KO my active. So maybe I should have Flaffied one less, so that way I had the potential to use Raichu this turn. But like right now, okay, the judge I can work with. The judge is pretty good here for me. I didn't draw a whole ton, but that's at the peak. Okay, but hold up. They actually might not have. Yeah, they got nothing. Unless my generator whiffs, we're cooking. Whiffed generator. Because this thing can't attack again, right? Dude. So unlucky. More PTCG live bugs. Oof. That feels pretty good. If there was if there was just a more consistent way to find generators, this deck would like probably be broken, but it's not super consistent. I kind of want to. I mean, we just win this. This game is cooked. My opponent's barbecued. I kind of want to save this attachment though for the threat of Raichu, right? Well, no, if they don't kill my active, I'm winning the game anyways. I throw us like here, but don't use the beach card. Just swing. Okay, this game is literally over. Literally just Dunyons. Yeah, I wonder if the flying Pikachu is ever worth it. Yeah, I wonder if the flying Pikachu is ever worth it to include in here, because the flying Pikachu could be worth it to include in here. I don't know. Am I really trying to like get lucky on the like? How much is getting lucky on the fly, lucky on the fly, matter? Like, I don't need that, right? I don't think so. Luxray V? Nah. Magnesium V Star greater than Flying Pikachu? Well, it would just be the Flying Pikachu V because it has Fly over the Zero Aura, but. Let me cut the Manaphy. I should definitely cut the Manaphy for something. And like cut the Drapion as well. Like we said, if we cut Drapion, we should probably add Sky. We could try this. I don't hate the idea of that. But if I play Sky Sealstone, I don't really want to play 2 Forest Sealstone, you know? But Forest Sealstone is kind of broken. But at that point, should we even be playing Sky Sealstone? There's a free retreat Emolga with a paralyzed flip. I could see that as well. How much damage does it do? Because the reason the Zero Aura is nice is because for 1 lightning, it knocks out Guardy. That's the reason that the Zero Aura is nice. It knocks out Guardy. But if we do just need a stall for a turn, then 30 damage? If a Shiny Arcana Guardy Art KOs us, they like KO Miraidon. Oh, I did want second Bravery Charm, to be honest. What did I add in here? I don't think I'd ever do more than 2 Bravery Charm, but I could be convinced, to be honest, if it feels like it's just broken. Also, I kind of want to cut the Judge for another Iona, to be honest, as well. All right, let's get back to cooking. Oh, I need like wait, hold up. When I click, wait, what did I click? What is this? Like someone talk to me about this. Or someone who like knows how like this kind of stuff works. So I clicked export, but then I get like does that make sense that it like locks me out of the game for a second there? Could I just have something like pop up like somewhere else that just says it? But I should be able to like click menu and just immediately go to the menu. It doesn't lock me out of it for long, but like, does that need to happen? That's what I'm just curious about with like coding. Like, do I need to get locked out of the game for a second for something to get copied to my clipboard? No, right? Probably generating the text for the list. How long does that take though? Does it take that long? If it does, then it's fine. But that's yeah. I'm like that. I'm curious if it does. Did I see that Post Malone bought the 1 ring? Yeah. People is telling between. Well, no, I think it was 2.6 million. I think I saw a post on Twitter yesterday. I think from the guy who sold it. It was 2.6. Like, it should just be a little thing that pops up and stays on the screen even if I go to a new screen, right? It just is a copy to clipboard. Like in the bottom right or the top right or the top left or something. A little thing just pops up and says copy to clipboard. And then I should be able to like go to the home while that thing is still up. Dude, it's all about just going. We gotta go fast, bro. You gotta think TikTok mentality, bro. Everything should be as fast as possible, as smooth as possible. TikTok mentality. Yeah, I saw it was 2.6 million, which is crazy. Bro, I wish I had pulled it. Get to meet Post Malone. I'm not really a big Post Malone fan, but he can have the card for 2.6 million.
What was I gonna say? So we're up against Tina. So we still just want to hit turn 1 with Raikou, right? That's the game plan. Hit turn 1 with Raikou. I do need to set up Raichu in this matchup because we want to KO the Tina. If someone was giving me 2.6 million, I think I would be a fan. Yeah, maybe become a fan. I'm definitely a fan at that point. This is a battle of the bads. True. You're kind of a hater for that, but you know, you're not wrong. You're kind of hating for that, but I'll allow it. Dude, what a big whiff. We haven't whiffed yet. No, we have whiffed yet. Well, let me see here. Let me see. We basically get these two. Hold on, what do I have in my hand? I don't want to give them beach court. Alright, escape rope. Do I want to get anything off this other one? Probably not. We're just gonna see what this footage gives me, actually. Give me the nuts, bro. One time. It's not the nuts. I don't think I should take anything here. I think I just leave it at that. That sucks, though. Raikou was like still my best attacker next turn. That's why I attach it. But they could. They can't really KO my Raikou. They might be able to KO my Raikou. Oh well. They got it. They got it. Man, bro, whiffing the generators. That sucks. This is rough. At least Cena can sometimes be kind of decent. What do you mean? In your coaching assistant, do you coach, or do you just or just a certain deck, the student wants to do, or go over everything they think about, or do you just go over everything? I mean, it depends on if there's something specific you want to go over as a student, then we can go over that. But if not, then I have things that I kind of go through to tackle. If you're not sure what you expect from a If you're not sure what you expect from a coaching session, there are things that I go over to try and set up an idea of where to go from where you're at. But if there's anything specific you want to go over, that's what we tackle. That's generally what I tackle in coaching sessions, if you have a specific thing you want to tackle. But that comes down to the individual first, and then we go from there. Am I playing Path in this list? No, I'm not playing the Path list. I think the Path list has to be a scam, man. I could be wrong. What do we need Path for? I guess it helps our Guardy matchup, right? Yeah, okay, sure. Maybe not a full scam then. Jeez, bro, they got the whole squad set up over there. It's still winnable though. I don't really want to Iona them overly here, but we could. I don't really want to research either though, so I think I'd rather Iona to put an Iona back for later. I don't really want to give them beach court once again though, but I feel like I have to do it, right? Do this. I think I am gonna grab the Zero Aura at this point for the pivot, and then I guess I can switch card into the Zero Aura now. Sure, whatever. I just need to build up energy to have the potential of Raichu going forward. With the Charm attack is just so bad though. Like I don't know. Do we just? It feels like we've already lost, to be honest, which sucks. I mean that sucks to already feel like we've lost, but it doesn't feel good. Oh, actually, I maybe should have used Fleet-Footed there first. What did I put on the bottom of my deck? Yeah, I should have used Fleet-Footed first there. Oh, I don't have a spot for this. I maybe have to use this now, actually. We'll do this. But what do I even get off the Force Seal Stone now? I feel like I get an Iono, right? I feel like that's the move. I don't have another V Pokemon in play next turn. Or I don't guaranteed have another V Pokemon in play next turn, so I think I should just go grab an Iono now. And then punch.
To be honest, the Arvins don't feel very good in this deck either, to be honest. Like, every time I've seen an Arvin, I'm like, I wish this was just like a research or an Iono for 6. Like, every time I've seen an Arvin, I've just wished it was something else, to be honest. I don't know if there should be... I don't know if there should be the Arvins in here, to be honest. They haven't felt great so far. It does find me like potentially Bravery Charm. I did put that Sky Sealstone in as well, so maybe because of the Sky Sealstone, there should be there. But I'm almost feeling like I want more... I'm almost feeling like I want more Sealstones, to be honest, as well. I don't know. There's definitely some stuff to cook here. You see on Twitter, the American players complaining about not being able to use English cards in Japan locals. Wait, were they complaining though? I didn't see any of this. You got a link, Craig? Tweet link? No, I didn't see that. Were people actually complaining? Or I feel like you have enough consistency that research will find you a line. That's what I kind of feel like too. That's why I'm thinking about like cutting it. It'll be funny getting your coaching on how to make Snorlax block win a game in this format. I couldn't help too much with. See, like there are some things that are like specific that I won't be able to help too much with like at all. Because something like a block Snorlax deck, I feel like you have to put some time in it. I haven't invested 0 time into having any knowledge of that deck, so I wouldn't be able to help very much in actually. I wouldn't be able to help very much in like actually helping you with that deck. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to help very much. I'd be helpless. All right, well, that's annoying. Gotta set up. Is my other Raichu in the deck? Because I need it here to get this KO. We do have the Iono, though, to respond to this, I guess, which is kind of good. My other Raichu better be in the deck. Let's go. Bro, I'm not... Dude, let's go. Yeah, I'm not going to complain. My generators suck, but it's fine. All right. I'm actually not sure if there's a card I can thin out or could grab that could thin out. Okay. All right, maybe we're cooking a little bit. Cooking a little bit, a wee bit. I think a 1, 2. How much does it do? 60 times? Ooh, I gotta discard 5 energy to KO this thing? Bruh. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5 over here, I guess. That's a lot. That's a lot. It's all right though. 5 down. I can't KO another Tina though. I can't KO another Tina. So if they get another Tina knockout, they still have their V-Star power as well. I can't really do anything about that. Play against a Guardian that benches Rad Ninja or Manaphy. It's easy. Yeah, what happens if they have that penny though? Dude, they already have it, bro. What? Can I even win? I could hit with Zero Aura for a turn. And okay. Hold up. Hit with Zero Aura for a turn. I do have Luminion for Iono. Iono down to 2. Or do I save the Iono for another turn? How many boss have they burned? 1. Iono down to 2 here is like not that good. It's like okay. But Iono this turn plus Raichu KO would have been pretty good, to be honest. We'll put them on needing Sableye off the Iono to KO my Raikou. But I could maybe even heal that with a switch card. I know a switch card left. It might be prize though. Alright. Do they play water in it? They're down 2. Well, first off, I should have sent up the Raikou because it has free retreat cost still. I forgot to do that. Oh. I do have my switch card in the deck. Oh, do I have my V-Star power? No, I don't. I forgot about... Yeah, this is... Sky Sealstone's really good in this matchup, actually. Super Rod? No, there's no Super Rod in this deck.
Maybe I just get this to like have the option of it. That seems like a little bit unnecessary. Oh wait, I need to use Luminian. Dude, I'm literally just freaking... Alright, I'm just gonna concede. Just gonna shame concede. I need to use Luminian for Iono there. Dude, that was bad. I literally just zoned out. I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking there. I could have played it out for one more turn, to be honest. That would have been fine to have played it out for one more turn, but just hit him with the shame concede is reasonable as well. Dude, I have opened with Luminian. Like, we played like 6 or 7 games, and this is my 3rd time opening Luminian. That is tilting. That's extremely tilting. I've literally opened with Luminian 3 times, at least. I've opened with Luminian 3 times at least. I haven't even played that many games. Did chat design my avatar? I think we, I don't know. I think they helped me design it at some point, yeah. Yeah. Dude, that's annoying. That's so annoying. Okay, we'll be fine. It's all part of the game. It's all part of the fun experience that is PTCG Live. This is what it's all about, baby. All right. Shivery chill. Love to see it. When other players use Lost Tina, they win. When Azul uses Lost Tina, he loses. Yeah, but it's me who loses to Lost Tina. So I'm part of the problem. I'm part of the reason that Lost Tina keeps getting wins. I am the issue. Or the problem. The issue? The problem issue? Alright, we need to go pretty aggressive here. Grab some Miraidon. Did we prize up Miraidon? Dude, that's a little tilting. Like, what do you want from me, man? Both my flags are in my hand. I think I just like bench the Billy off the rip here. As a research, 2 boss, 3 boss. What do you want from me? I used heavy ball. I priced ultra ball. 12, 1 in hand, so I prize a lightning and something else. Would have been nice to have my other Miraidon here, though, at the very least. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? The Flaffy, whacker. Maybe do this. Keep Itachi energy. Okay. Get Billington. Attach. Iono. Come on, let's cook. If I got one more ride on here, I would have thinned out the deck by 1 more card. So it would have been nice, but... Generator. Yeah! Alright, and then... Bravery Charm. This thing stops this thing from KOing it, so... Billy! Dude, I have 14 energy in this deck, bro. Like, this is unreasonable. Alright, I could do this first. But if I whiff double energy here, I don't want to get a switch card with this. So I think I do the generator first. Gen first. Let's go! And then we can force Seal Stone. Oh, should I put it here, though? I maybe shouldn't have put it here. We can grab ourselves a... Well, I need to keep these around so I don't get paralyzed trapped. So I think I do go for a Beach Court here. I don't think I care if they have access to Beach Court too much, because like they're gonna be pushing this or this, so that's fine. Yeah. I mean, what is the percent chance for a generator to hit? It only sees 5 cards, to be honest. Wait, how much did Max Elixir see? 6? So that's like a 20% increase in cards seen. Huh. I haven't seen the generator
You haven't seen the generator not hit since I've been watching? What do you mean? I just missed the last one. This one I just hit for 2. The last one I missed. Max, I think, said 7. No. Max Elixir was 6. I remember now correctly. I remember. It was 6. It was 6. 5 is, well, Max Elixir is what? 20% more. You're seeing 20% more card for the potential to hit it. I don't know what the difference is. Max was 7? Max Elixir was not 7. I'm looking at Max Elixir. I'm almost positive it was 6. It was 6, yeah. Nice try, Lock. You can't fool me. Ooh, they could knock us out with Chi and Pow. My response to Chi and Pow currently is nothing. Maybe I should have kept this Flaffy around as well, to be honest. I don't know about discarding the Flaffy like I did. Maybe it wasn't correct. Yeah, they can go Chi and Pow. Well, actually, to go Chi and Pow knockout without exhaust all of their energy in play. So maybe I could just like send up a Mareep for the turn and pass and then recover from there. That's like possible. We'll see what they end up doing though. Your tweet on grinding for Worlds point was definitely a good take. I have no idea why so many people were pressed about the truth. I don't think that many people were pressed about it. We talked a lot about this earlier. I think is culture the right word? It's like a culture thing that has like developed in the Pokemon TCG community that getting your invite is really important, and that's the only thing to play for in the Pokemon TCG. And then people judge their entire, not everyone, but a lot of people judge their entire amount of fun they gain from the Pokemon TCG on whether or not they get their Worlds invite or can attempt to get their Worlds invite instead of playing Pokemon. I remember, like I was saying earlier, like I remember back in the day when I played the Pokemon TCG, all I cared about was playing Pokemon. I didn't, like the first year I got my Worlds invite, I wasn't even playing for my Worlds invite. I just eventually got my Worlds invite because I was like, I just like playing Pokemon. I want to go play more Pokemon. Let's go to as many Pokemon events as possible. And then even after that, when I got my first day 2 invite, I once again was not even playing to get a day 2 invite. It just kind of happened. Once I was put in a spot to get it, I was like, okay, cool, I'm going to go for this. But nowadays it feels like everyone ties their amount of fun they have in the game to whether or not they get their Worlds invite, which I think is like a really bad way to look at it, right? Like it seems like a really bad way to play the game. But it feels like that's how people like view the game now. Is like, dude, I still have 2 Miraidon prized. What is the play here? And how am I KOing this? I could just boss around it eventually. My V-Star power is gone. I could just go bench to run to this. Bench to have this. Attach to the other Mareep. So I reduce the amount of energy I lose. Wait, this is like really bad. I didn't get the. I needed to get a. I probably shouldn't have attached here because I was definitely aiming for a Flaffy here. I probably shouldn't have attached here. I also should have kept both Flaffy in the deck. I think that was a mistake. Yeah. Yeah, it feels like a lot of people judge the fun they can have in the Pokemon TCG based on if they get their Worlds invite, if they get their Worlds invite, or if they can get their Worlds invite, instead of just enjoying the Pokemon TCG as a hobby. So I think that's where you have to start, because that's what it is. The Pokemon TCG is like a luxury hobby. It's not like you're, and the example, like one of the things I said was like, it's not like you're playing in the NBA, and it's like, if you don't, like you're trying to get, re-signed or whatever, if your contract's expired or something, like you performing makes a difference. But you performing in the Pokemon TCG and getting Worlds invite isn't directly tied to like anything super important in your life, right? But it doesn't mean you can't have that as a potential accomplishment. When I push Raikou for fleet-footed, I don't know, maybe wait. Dude, did I mess that up? Did I really do that? Yeah, I have no clue, to be honest. Oh, because I wanted to... No, I don't really have a reason, to be honest. I think I just messed up there. I should have pushed Raikou for fleet-footed, yeah. I'm trying to think of why. But yeah, to be honest, I don't think there is a reason why. There's no why, to be honest. It's just I should have. Yeah, I got nothing, to be honest. I got nothing for you. All right, fleet-footed. Now I will, though. Oh, I don't have boss. I was like, well, I can boss the Palkia now. I can't do that. Okay, hold up. I don't even know why I sent this up first. I should have been like, dude, I don't know. I'm just overcooked right now. I don't know what I'm doing. But I can get enough energy here to take the knockout with Raichu, so that's the goal now. I'm just trolling in this one, to be honest. I don't know. Ooh. I think we just play the generators as is. I don't really want to play the Ultra because I don't want to lose an energy from the attachment for turn. What else though? And I want ideally both boss in the deck to increase my odds of getting into boss if they Iono me next turn because I want the odds of getting a boss. So just generators as generators. I don't even know if they have how many Pokemon are left in the deck, to be honest, as well. So I don't know how much this actually impacts anything, but does this have to go to Lightning Pokemon? Okay. He's 5 of 8. I don't know. Just screw it. Let's go. That's a lot of energy. Oh shoot. Maybe this is like. That's a lot of energy. All right, we're chilling. Oh, am I out of switch cards though? That could be a problem here at this point, to be honest. I'm not sure if I am or not. All right. No. You don't know what you're talking about, Azul? My wife is going to leave me if I don't get my invite. Oh, well. Unfortunate for you, Serial. Wait, are you actually serious, Max? I can't tell if you're serious. What format is 2018? I mean, if you want to, yeah. But I'd have to like brush up on the decks a little bit, I guess. I don't remember. Do I have a switch card left? Dude, I'm out of switch cards, bro. No. Oh, also they're attacking me with Ninja. Oh wait, I'm gonna lose this, to be honest. Dude, energy switch? What? What? Things are getting crazy out here. Hold up. That's the World Robin one? Oh yeah, I think it was. I think you're right, yeah. Well, I can tell you what the best deck is, for sure. How many Melanie do they have left? Do they also... Ooh. Sheesh. Okay, how do I tackle this? Okay, I think we're still fine, though. Right? We play the research. We attach to Raikou. Next turn we go attach, retreat, boss KO. They would need to play a third Melanie, which most people play 2 from what I've seen. Them playing a third Melanie wouldn't be too ridiculous, though. I guess I could use fast charge as well. I don't know. Ooh, I could Iono them. Does that ever make sense, though? I mean, I would like to disrupt their hand, but how likely am I going to be able to draw into what I need if I Iono them? I'm like really tempted by this play, to be honest. I'm just going to go with it. I like the idea of it, so we're going to do it. Okay, we didn't really get it. All right, now we're just going to lose. Now I just lose. All right, maybe I should have just played the research. I don't know. Yeah, the energy. I probably should. I don't know, to be honest, though. I don't know. Like, I had quite a few good cards I could have drawn there that would set me up. I actually need to draw an energy there, to be honest. I need to draw an energy and go attach, retreat, fleet-footed. That's what I needed to do. So I could fleet-footed again, and then hopefully get boss plus energy for the next turn. But now I probably do just lose. Brave Charm active is probably correct. I mean, if they get Melanie here, can I ever win anyways? If they have Melanie here, I think I lose no matter what, so... So I don't even know if I should play around the Melanie happening, to be honest. Of course, holding Bravery Charm probably doesn't do anything anyways, right? Well, no, maybe... Well, I can't put it on the Raikou. I was like, maybe I'd want on the Raikou instead. Belt? No, but if they just punch me this turn, I think I just lose anyways. That's what I'm saying.
You were a top-ranked player in 2018. I thought you would be my best option, and Grant egoed me, so... Okay, yeah. I mean, Zorogarb was the best deck. I don't know what you're looking to play, but... They retreated to Spiritomb? I mean, I top decked nothing. This plays around Escape Rope, though, I guess. Oh, but that does increase their damage as well. Shoot. Maybe I should have done that. Minus 20 is 240, though. So this would still survive me the turn, I guess. Or maybe I do put it on. Now I'm putting it on, okay. Now it's correct to put it on. That's because I wanted to put it on. What's the Dragon Shield color for Worlds? I'm probably bringing the Blood Reds. It's probably going to be what I bring. All right, well, we're still here. That's not energy. Go ahead. You an NBA fan? Use the NBA as an example for many things. I am a fan of... I don't really watch... I only watch... How many boss do they have left? Or gust effects? A lot. If I attach active retreat, then they're just gonna gust. They could gust something again, and then I have to attach active retreat again. So I think I attach here, and then if I top deck energy next turn, I go attach active retreat, fleet-footed, and then hope to get the boss off that. This is actually kind of insane. This game is actually interesting for sure. This game is interesting for sure. Why not fast charge? Because then they could gust my Illuminate and then I lose. The bottom of my deck isn't very... I think we just pass again, right? Yeah, I think I just pass again. I have 1 energy and 2 bosses orders left in the deck. 1 energy and 2 bosses orders left in the deck. Well, no, even if it wasn't only to Raichu, though, they would just boss Luminian then. Dude. Bottom 2 cards on my deck, I think I'm pretty sure are dead cards. Can't fleet-footed Spiritomb. Oh, yeah, I can't even fleet-footed because of Spiritomb. Bro, are they actually dead drawing or are they just trolling? Oh, they have 9 energy gone. They have 9 energy gone. Oh, I think we just win eventually no matter what. They have 9 energy gone. I don't think we can lose, actually. I didn't know you had only 1 energy left. Yeah, I only have 1 energy left. They only have 1 energy left as well. Dude, let's go, bro. What a stupid game. Yeah, I forgot about Spiritomb shutting down the Fleet Feet, to be honest. Yeah, I was not expecting to win this one in the end, to be honest. All right, chat, that's going to do it for me. I'm out of here. You'll appreciate the gifted sub there. Craig, over to King Agato. One last shot for y'all to get in on the giveaway. Dude, my Miraidons, bro, sleeping on the job. Yeah, one last shot to get on the giveaway. Exclamation point ticket in the chat if you haven't done it already. Giving away a booster box of Scarlet and Violet. You don't have to be here to win, but I'll send you a message after the stream. Appreciate hitting the sub goal once again. Going to be giving away a Rat Pack V-Star marker tomorrow on the stream as well. Appreciate the support as always. But yeah, I'm winding down now. About to head off. I will be streaming. We'll have to do this Pokemon World Championship thing tomorrow as well then. I forgot to do that. I was going to do that today. Yeah, let me find someone to raid here as we're headed off here, and I'll do the giveaway before I head off. Sunny is on. Yeah, gonna go ahead and raid Sunny then. Yeah, I'll be if you guys want to see some more content from me, check out the YouTube channel. Check out the podcast as well. I do a podcast with Trainer Chip every week. Comes out on Tuesdays. And I'll catch y'all tomorrow. What is today? Wednesday? But I was feeling good today. Yeah, I'll catch you tomorrow, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. 3 more streams left, and then I'm headed off for Worlds on Sunday. So there'll be a little bit of lack of content from me for a couple weeks, but then I'll get back again on the 21st, and I'll be streaming again, starting up again on the 22nd. Yeah, that's the plan. All right, let's do this giveaway as I'm sending you all over to the Real Sunny Games. Close the giveaway. Let's see who our winner for the booster box is. CMac _ 17. Congratulations. If you're in the chat, you want to send me a message with a name and address, that's great. If not, and you're not in the chat, or you don't want to send me the message, I'll send you a message asking for a name and address after the stream. Yeah, appreciate all the support lately. I'll be doing more big giveaways, booster box giveaways like this. I got some Paldea Evolved booster boxes to give away. I got 2 of those to give away. Gonna do some giveaways for Obsidian Flames as well when I get back. So a lot of stuff to give away. But yeah, I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Send some rats over to Sunny when you get over there, and have a good rest of your day, chat. See ya.